Hello, everyone. Welcome to my channel, Drop the Tea. How is everyone doing tonight? How's everyone doing tonight? I do apologize about me being late. I do apologize about that. Thank you. And thank you to my members. They'll come check on me and see where I'm at. Thank you, Deborah. All right. So we're gonna have a good time tonight. Y'all know what it is. It's drinks in the chat or cut water in the chat, whichever you're drinking. We're gonna have a good time. Did we have a good time last night, everyone? Did we have a good time? I think I was on here for 7 hours, 7.5 hours last night. So I'm gonna try not to keep us 7.5 hours tonight. Okay. I'm gonna try not to keep us 7.5 hours tonight. All right, guys. So we're going to talk about a couple of different things. We're going to be talking about the Braxtons, Tony, Tawana, and Tamar. We're going to be talking about them. They on this here. They out here in these YouTube streets acting a fool out here. Now, I thought the Braxtons was some nice, wholesome church women back in the day. But things are coming out. The secrets are coming out. The secrets are coming out. We have Tawana allegedly and for entertainment purposes only, still a Miss Evelyn Social Security checks, allegedly. And Tamar said Tawana she used to be stealing all type of money from her and from Tony. We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about it. Now, I didn't take Tawana as no thief. I didn't take her as no thief. Now, I know out here in these YouTube streets, somebody had a mug shot on her of Tawana. They had a mug shot of her. But we're going to get into that. Also, some other stuff going on here. Have y'all been seeing it in the YouTube streets out here? They done got pictures of Marshall Scott out here in the Birmingham, Alabama club. He all up in these women's face. They got pictures and everything showing Marceau and about 2 or 3 different women's face. Now, I don't know what he was over there talking to the woman about, but you a married man, sir. Why are you all up in these women's face? They had pictures. Let me see who was that? Carmel Rail. She had the pictures of them. Sure did. Now, it's been going around the YouTube streets. I wonder if sure enough, they got word about Marshall up in these Birmingham clubs. And somebody and took pictures of them for proof. And they took pictures of them for proof. Now, I think Birmingham is about 2 hours away from Huntsville, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's 2 hours away. And they said he was up in there. Now, ain't no Marshall be still going to no clubs or nothing. But hey, we thought Marshall didn't do a lot of things, but until some people started taking pictures of him. So we gonna look at that. They got pictures of him. And people are saying, what was Tisha? Somebody said Tisha at home folding up clothes. But we're gonna talk about it. What y'all think about Marcel out here in these streets? Now the women, the women, they looking okay. They looking okay. Just saying. Just saying. But he was in the women's face. I'm just being honest. He was in a couple of women's face. Now some people say, "Oh, he could have been just talking." He could have, but that close up in the that close up in their face like that. That's a little bit too much. But we're gonna get into that. Also, let me know in the chat if y'all have went over to Melanie Cherie's site for 7th Avenue Beauty and order any products with the 40% off and use the code VICTORY. Let me know in the chat. Now, I did go over there last night, and I told you I was looking for the Freesia body butter because made by accident by Obia. But then now everybody like it because of Freesia is supposed to be the body glow, but everybody like it now. And so she had 200 of them. They were gone. And when I went over there last night, they said sold out. But I went back over there again today. It's back in stock. You know what I did? I went and ordered me one. I sure did. So the code is VICTORY for 40% off the whole site. For anything that you order, you will be getting 40% off. So let me know in the chat, guys, if you guys went over to Melody's site and used the code VICTORY for 40% off. And it's not on TikTok. It's on her actual website, 7th Avenue Beauty. Not the TikTok, 7th Avenue Beauty to get the 40% off. Okay, guys, so let me see here. Let me put this on here. So what are we going to talk about first? Oh, I forgot to talk about the mutt. The mutt, yeah, I know what she do over there on YouTube. She put something up, then she'll come back and delete it real fast. So, safe to say that I think she got what she wanted. And the bald-headed bitch in the corner got what he wanted. Just saying. But, mutt, count your days. You will be back on this here internet crashing out. Because he don't need you no more for nothing. We're going to be up and down the street here with every Tom, Dick, and Harry. So, you think you done won something? You ain't won shit. He'll be back up and down these streets. And I wouldn't be scared to bet you if he ain't already started. He ain't got the kids this week on the weekend or nothing. So, your days are numbered. You okay? That smile gonna be turned into a frown. Trust me. That frown gonna be turned into a that smile gonna be turned into a frown. Believe that. All right, guys. Cheers. Cheers, everyone. Tonight is Strength in the Chat or Cut Water Night or whatever you're having. Cheers, everyone. Let me know, guys, where y'all from and what y'all drinking tonight. Y'all know me. I'm drinking me a cut water. And guys, the funniest thing is this. Y'all know when I go to Atlanta, I will be going to Cutwater Bar. Well, y'all gonna be coming with me anyway. But there are a lot of people that are doing reviews on the Cutwater. There are 36 flavors of Cutwater. Okay. Also, people are giving their reaction about the Cutwater, what they think about it, things like that. We're going, a little bit later, we're going to just look at a couple of the videos about that. But everyone is drinking the Cutwater. The liquor store can hardly keep it on the shelf. But everybody's after it. Yep, so everybody is after the Cutwater, you guys. I did go and get me a 4-pack of it, the mango. Now, to me, the mango has the most alcohol, 12.5. The lime has, I think, it's 12 or 12.5. But I just got one and got the mango. I love the mango. They have some different flavors as well. The espresso martini, I haven't tried that yet. and it's another one called White Russian. I haven't tried that one either. Um, and one is called the Peppermint. It's called Peppermint something. I guess they have those out for the holidays, but I haven't tried those yet. Let me know in the chat, guys, if you guys have tried those because I have not. All right, let me get some housekeeping out the way. Welcome, everyone, to my channel, Drop the Tea, and I appreciate each and every one of you guys for coming over to my channel. Let me get my banners up here. All things said are alleged and in my very own opinion. It's for entertainment purposes only. I do not own the rights to any music or any clips that you see on my channel. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Also, Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976 is on the screen. Fair use, fair use, fair use. All things said are alleged and in my very own opinion is for entertainment purposes only. I do not own the rights to any music or any clips that you may see on my channel. Fair use, fair use, fair use. So let's see. Let me see who's all in here. Hey, Jam. Hey, Linda Gamble, my mod. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, everyone. See here. Also, the Fair Act use of 1976 is in the chat as well. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Also, subscribe to both channels, Drop the Tea and Drop the Tea 2.0. Like, comment, and subscribe, and share the video with families and friends. Please and thank you. Everything is alleged. Okay, you can support the channel by ways of a super sticker or super chat or by Cash App. Hit the like button on your way in. Also, you can give memberships or you can join the membership for $2.99 a month. All right. Hello, Lorcy Jones, my tea sipper. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Lillian. Hello, Alicia. Hello, Aries. Hello, hello, my tea sipper, Aries. Hello, hello, hello. Let's see here. Hello, Spectatious. Hello, Aries. Hello, Sonia, my tea sipper and my mod. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Deborah Rando, my tea sipper. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Rena Bass. Hello, Pat. Let's see who else is in here. Hello, Stacy. Hello, Pat. Hello, my lady. Hello, DG. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Olivia. Hello, hello, hello. My tea sipper. Hello, Carla, my tea sipper. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Audrey. Hello, hello, hello. You said where she had dropped the she should not start that cut water early. No, I usually set my alarm clock, and I'll take me a quick nap before I get on YouTube, and my alarm clock can go off. That's all. Hey, sound check. Hello, Kenneth. That's right, Deborah. But here I go. Thank you. Hello, my sweet. You said why I'm not getting this. Why I'm not getting this and seeing the thumbnail and saying you have been on for an hour. No, I ain't been on for no hour. Let's see. Hey, Deborah. Yes, I lost track of time there, but that's all. And my alarm didn't go off. Hey, sweet tea. Hello, Rabbits Running. Hello, Dolores. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Deborah, you got cut water? You got the mango? Let me know how you like it. You said you had a good time. I said I had a good time. I fell asleep as usual. That's okay, but thank you for supporting Rabbits Running. You said you went to sleep, Deborah. When you woke back up, I was still on. Hey, Cam. Hey, Misty. You saw Tawana's mugshot. I did too. She she didn't look too hot. She didn't look too hot. Just saying she didn't. Hey, Miss Dee Dee. Um, yes, Deborah. Marcel was moving around the club as if he was single. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. He act like he a single man. Now I don't go to no clubs. I go to lounges or something like that. But he was up in there in Birmingham. They say he was at the club in Birmingham, Alabama. That's like 2 hours away from Huntsville. From Huntsville. Let me see. I saw the pictures and the video. Wanda did something. She saw Marcel in Birmingham. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I saw the pictures in the video. Wanda did some. Wanda did saying she saw Marcel in Birmingham. Well, yeah, she said I think she went live or something. She said that she had saw him. So what was he doing in Birmingham? Because if you drinking, right, are you gonna drive 2 hours back home? Because they said that Birmingham is 2 hours away from Huntsville. So I don't think that would be a good idea if you drinking to get back on the highway and try to go back home. Or is you going back home? Or is you staying the night in Birmingham? Because Marcel got that I don't care attitude. Like, yeah, I'm in here. I don't care who see me. I don't care who take a damn picture of me. That's the attitude he got. Tisha isn't going anywhere. She's a low key sister wife. I think so too, Misty. Unique Monique Marceau is playing along with the narrative. Marceau is seeking attention for the show. You okay? You think so? Okay. I just saw the photo, but I didn't hear who posted it. Okay. Um, Millie Chan had it, and Carmel Rail. Shout out to Carmel Rail. She's the one that I seen had it, and she was talking about it. He said somebody sent it to her. She had a couple of the pictures, and she had to report it. But my thing is, Martha, what you doing up there in Birmingham? What you up there? What you up there for? How you gonna get back home if you have a couple drinks? How you gonna get back home? Or are you going back home? Just saying. Hello, Yolanda. I think it is all for the show since it is coming back on the picture of Marcel. Okay. Marcel is trying to get that dying show ratings up. Okay. Hello, Carla. Excuse me. Hello, Carol. Hello, Jonetta Speaks. Hello, CEO Finance Queen. You said, she said, I brought up 5 of those Freesia florals. Did you get the butter or the glow, finance queen? Baby, I told y'all, boss baby got me in the chokehold. I have to, baby. Y'all think I was playing? I was heated last night when I went over there and saw that stock for the body butter, for the Frisia's body butter was out of stock. I was heated because I had already ordered because I was going to order me some. So I ended up just ordering the vanilla plum. Now it would be amazing if she could do the vanilla plum and a glow. Like they kind of messed up and did the freesia and a body butter. Now what if they do the vanilla plum in a glow? Now that would be fire. That would be fire. Now both of those together, that duo together, baby, undefeated. So last night I ordered the vanilla plum body butter, and then I ordered the Precious perfume and the vanilla plum perfume. Well, they call it extra. I just call it perfume because that's what it is to me. So, but baby, when they told me this morning it was back up in stock, baby, I went over there and seen that they had removed out of stock. Baby, I went over there and purchased me two of them. I surely did. Because y'all know Freesia Floral was not supposed to be a body butter. It was an accident. But it was a good accident. Because some people already have it. I don't know how I missed that last week. I don't know how I missed that last week when people were saying that Mel said she only had 200 of them. And they made that by mistake. That was a good mistake. Because now everybody loves it. And some people already have it. And they said it smells so, so good. It smells really good. So I did get me two of them. Let me see what y'all saying. Is anybody else buying from the site 40% off? You said the Unique Monique said the Freesia Floral Cream Butter is in the first #1 spot. It smells amazing. I cannot wait to get mine. I cannot wait to get it. I cannot wait. So now my sweetness said no, I didn't. Okay. Marcel was there for the big classic football game. Okay. Was he there with what? Was he there with some other people with Maurice? Well, he was there for a football game. What was our T-shirt? You said I ordered the Freesia Floral set and several soap, especially the lavender and lavender mint. Oh, wait a minute! I forgot about the lavender mint soap. I forgot to get that. I forgot to get that. The lavender mint soap. I forgot to get that, y'all. But nevertheless, I'll get it tonight. I'm going to get it tonight, y'all. I'm gonna get it tonight. Okay. Let's see. You ordered the facial cleaner soaps? Okay. All right, everyone. Well, welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's get this show on the road here. You said Cedar Hill, Texas in the house. All right, all right, all right. Cedar Hill, Texas. Okay. Hello, Sugar Dumpling. Hello, hello, hello. I was at Costco and seeing Cutwater. It was a case with let's say it was a case with like espresso, vodka, ginger beer, and I forgot the other flavor. It was three in a case for $29, all vodkas. I should have got that. I think somebody else said they got some that are vodka too. I'm gonna have to go over to the Costco and take a look at that. Atlanta here drinking a daiquiri. Okay, Sonya. Deborah says I'm drinking Coke and I'm from Vegas. Okay. All the CC's male haters are now bashing bald headed bitch in the corner. Wait a minute. Did I hear you right there? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. All the CC. Look here. Let me look. Wait a minute. Let me get my bifocals on. Give me 1 second here. Gotta get my Coke bottle glasses on here, y'all. Let me get my Coke bottles. Where is my Coke bottles at? Where the hell is my glasses at here? Where is my glasses at? Where's my glasses? Oh, here they go. Here we go. Let me get my glasses on here. But I heard somebody talk. They were talking about the bald headed bitch in the corner in the mud, and she keep putting shit up on Instagram and then taking it back off. Girl, stand on it. Why you keep putting shit up there and then taking it off? Girl, stand on what you said. What you gonna get in trouble if the bald headed bitch in the corner see you didn't post stuff? Let me know. Let me see. You said all the CC's male haters are now bashing the bald head bitch in the corner. Uh, Marcel, Wildebeest, and others to get noise up for views. Okay, okay, okay. So now all of a sudden, y'all want to bash him now. Okay, okay. All right, guys, we're gonna have that side that they want to now bash him. Okay. All right. We have a little music going. Okay. Okay. Just a little music to get us started here. Just a little music to get us in the mood. Little blues on a Saturday. Little blues on a Saturday. That's all. Long Island Ice is 12. Okay. Just say and Coke. Okay, Kenneth. Hello, Bernice. Hello, Angela P. I really let's see. Hello, Angela P. I really love your perspective on all of these topics you do. I watch them all. This first I've ever sent a message straight from London, Ontario. Okay, all right. Welcome, Angela P. She said Kenneth Land said ain't so. Valerie Jones, hello. Overcomer, I am 6. Hello, Candy. Let's see. Hello, Bama Girl. Oh, you can join the membership, Angela. It's in the description box if you would like. If you would like, I'll put the I will put the link. I will put the link out here. Well, I will put the link. Do that. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. There you go. I put the link in the. I ain't meant to put all that in there, but the link is in the chat, guys. I didn't mean to put that in there, but the link is in the chat. And then also one of my mods, they can put it in there too. The link to join the membership as well will be in the chat here. Just trying to. I didn't mean to do all that, but I'll put it in here. And if you want to, let me put that in there. It's a better link. There we go. There go the link. The link is in the chat if you would like to join a membership for $2.99. And also you can give people membership as well. Thank you, Angel P. Thank you. Hello, dog lady. Who else? So if anybody wants to join the membership, the link is in the chat. Let me see. Everybody, welcome Angel P. Let's see. Yep, I just put it in the link in the chat, and you just click on it, and it'll take you to my channel, so you can join the membership. Thank you. Let's see. No, it's the link. Let me see something. So this is how it's going to look if you push the link. This is how it's going to look. Let's see. What's the right one? Yeah. So when you click on the link, this is how it's going to look. You'll see it right here, and then that's the button right there to join. So you click the link, it's going to bring you to my page, and then this is going to pop up so you can join. Okay? All right, guys. Let me stop sharing. Hey, Patrina Winters, my tea sipper. Hello, Marna One. Let's see. He says, good, about to do me in, holding on as long as I can. Okay, Deborah. Deborah, okay. Tawana mugshot was from 2020, looking at the date. Okay. But I just couldn't believe she stole from Miss Evelyn. She stole her mama's Social Security check. That is really bad. That is bad. You said, I missed you last night. Couldn't find you, your DMs. So I had to go look at replay. See you come on much later. Yeah, I think I came on like at 10 something, I think. I'm drinking water now. Just made it back home at my daughter's HBCU homecoming. I had cut water. I had cut waters all day. Okay, I don't know why you had cut waters all day. Okay. You said the Magic City class was in Birmingham this weekend. Oh, okay. You Maurice be going to the classics? You said that was an old video? That was an old video Wanda did. Yeah, that was an old video that Wanda did. I remember that video because she was in Birmingham and she seen Marcel. But those pictures and things like that, that's from recent. He was in the bar last night with that. He was in the bar last night with that. Let's see. All right. So now, do y'all believe that Tamar went with Birdman first? And do y'all believe that what Tawanda is saying is that Tamar went with Birdman, but then Tamar is saying Tawanda also slept with Tony's boyfriend? Do y'all believe them at all? Do y'all believe what's going on? Because they honey, they is tearing it down up in these streets, baby. Look, I'm surprised Miss Evelyn ain't said nothing. I am surprised Miss Evelyn ain't said nothing, because Miss Evelyn to slap the piss out of him in a heartbeat. She don't give a shit. Miss Evelyn will get busy. So all this they doing right now, I'm surprised that Miss Evelyn ain't said nothing, because they is running a mockery up here in the Braxton family, baby. People sleeping with people stealing checks. They have it going on. They got it going on. All right, so let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this. Now, Trina, honey, Trina enjoying this. I bet she said, well, I'm glad I'm not in this. I'm just going to sit back. Because I thought Tawanda was the cool one. That's what I thought. But let's take a look.
What you eating?
Oysters?
I wish I could eat oysters.
Why can't you? It's fine. Don't you have a man?
I'm sorry, what?
What does that mean? Yes, that means something. That means something. You don't know what that means?
I don't.
Fellatio.
You should like slime?
Yes. Yes. I'm engaged. I'm celibate. I just remember.
What?
I am. I've been celibate for a year.
Well, a year. You were married a year ago.
No, I wasn't. I got broken up with him on my birthday. I don't know what you're talking about.
It ain't been a year yet.
Okay, so I've been celibate for a year, and she wants to argue that.
I'm not going to argue about your vagina.
Thank you.
I'm not going to do that.
And she doesn't like slime, so. So how was Tulum?
It was fun. I couldn't do nothing. I got hit by a car.
She broke her arm.
Are you okay, though?
Yeah, it's just that I'm just annoyed.
How about your wedding dress?
I had to get it altered.
So how is the wedding plans going?
It's just a lot of little nuances, like getting the dresses and the guys' outfits.
Well,
and then doing
okay. I don't think Tony got what they were saying about fellatio and the oysters, because Tony said she don't like slime. Tamar said, well, what about fellatio? I know, look, Tony is 57 years old. She know what the hell they was getting at. Okay? This is a grown and sexy channel over here. So do y'all really think Tony did not know what they were referring to? Be honest. Come on, Tony. Come on now. Are you, well, you don't have to tell your bedroom business if you don't want to, but are you saying you don't do fellatio? What? Okay. Now, do I believe Tamar has been celibate for a year? No, ma'am. No. She over there with the Captain Colonel. I believe she be creeping with him and things like that. Because every time they get into it, she get another man. They break up. Then we see the Captain Colonel over there again. So I believe she be still messing with him in the background, Captain Colonel. I think so. Just saying.
table.
Customary for the maid of honor to be doing those things?
It is customary.
Aren't you the maid of honor?
Yeah, I have been relieved of my duties, honey.
Who relieved you?
I had asked, did anybody else get a maid of honor invitation? And not only did Tawanda say no, Trina and Tony said no also.
I didn't give any one person that special title of maid of honor or matron of honor.
We all got the same invitation, and it was all of Tawanda's sisters and her friends, and they were all to be ladies of honor.
Now, to be fair, I was a little confused because everyone is like the maid of honor. I mean, how are you going to make everyone be us?
I got disinvited to Tulum after I got me a ticket.
Who told you that?
Y'all didn't want me to come.
Who said that? Who said we didn't want you to come? I'll wait. Because what we were told is that you didn't want to film with us.
Well, you already know why I want to film with y'all, because y'all sent me a cease and desist and try to destroy my business.
Who's
That's
y'all?
not true.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Who's y'all? Wait a minute. Wait. Come on. Let's go.
I want to go there, y'all.
Yes, we do.
Oh, yes, I do.
Who's y'all? Who's y'all?
Give it the cease and desist.
The what?
I know.
What is that?
About that?
Oh, you mean a cease and desist?
Am I the only one that thinks that cease and desist is a big deal? That is the catalyst of why me and my sisters have not been able to get along. For my sisters to not respond to me about a cease and desist that came from you all to shut me down. It's horrible. So y'all don't even want to talk about it? That's all I want to discuss. So all this other I feel is non and void.
But who's y'all? Who's y'all?
Y'all family attorney sent me.
Hold on.
She said, y'all family attorney. Ain't you part of the family, Tamar? I really think Tamar should be on something. She be on 10 all the time. She be on go. And I think she does that to them because she thinks she's the baby and won't nobody slap the piss out of her. Again, I do not promote violence on this channel, but I'm just saying. Tamar was my sister. I would have been slapped her because she be 20 on 10 all the time. She just be too just on go all the time. I can't take it. It's all right sometimes, but all the time. Maybe a lot of people don't want their family business spread it all over these YouTube streets. Okay, some stuff, y'all can talk about behind closed door. Everything is not for sale and for profit. Okay. Now, I will say this about Trina. If your ex-husband, Gabe, God rest his soul, did some or whatever happened between your niece, you need to stand with your niece. But y'all, if it's been said it was like a phone call or inappropriate text message, whatever. You said, well, he's not here to defend himself. Way back when, what happened, what he told you, and then you stop talking to your niece because of it. What type of damn auntie is you? Just saying. Just saying. This doesn't make
I had him as my attorney for years.
Oh, so you didn't know about it? So let me
I didn't know about it.
So Thank you.
I knew nothing about it.
Tony, that's your best friend.
Wait a minute, hold the heck up. Wait a minute. No, we're not
You didn't know about what
we're not going to try to convict Tony for a crime she didn't commit. I knew nothing. Nothing.
Because somebody gave him my address, which is a complete breach.
Oh
One
my
of y'all
gosh,
gave this my address. Y'all tried to shut down my entire
Don't
business.
say y'all. That's not fair to say y'all.
I am
That's
also a singer.
But that's
By
not fair to say
sending
y'all.
a cease and desist,
That's
it's
not
shutting
cool.
down my business.
But what I'm
and my
saying-
problem is
But
nobody
that has nothing to do
wanted to
with
come
that.
to my defense.
So you're going to sit there and say Tony Braxton?
Tony Braxton, I got you on
Tony
the phone.
Braxton. No. Tony Braxton ain't never have your back.
I got Tony Braxton.
I want to be on
No,
record.
I want to be
I want it
clear.
on national
No,
television. You want to
no.
say I don't have your back?
You didn't have
Oh,
my back
Lord
when it
Jesus.
came to
Give me
your
the
loyal
strength.
friend.
Give me the strength, Lord
Give him.
Jesus.
Get the strength. Get you some
Okay.
muscles.
With heavyweight, don't with me, Tamar. Don't with Tony Braxton.
What we thinking, y'all? A little bit too much? Can we leave some of the family business off TV? Everything is not for profit all the time. everybody's family business do not need to be televised. Some stuff can be handled behind closed doors, but you know, is it for to make money? Because this is right here the most. The most I've been, it just seemed like it's getting darker and darker between the sisters, and some family secrets, are coming out. Okay, all right, but I'm starting out to. I don't like the reality shows where they want them to put all of their family business out there. I don't like that part. If there's nothing else that they could do on the reality show but bring up family drama, there's nothing else. Now, I know each of them needs, the Braxtons, the check and everything like that, but there has to be a better way. A better way. Something else that they could be talking about. What about talking about, what they got going on as far as businesses and things like that? Why does it have to be the drama part in here where y'all want to tear each other down, tell family secrets here on this here Beyonce internet? There's nothing else that y'all could talk about, possibly? Just asking. Anything else? Yes, we know Tamar is a bit much. Now, for her to say that Tony didn't do anything for her, if it wasn't for Tony, we would know who y'all is. Y'all mama said, Tony, don't forget about your sisters. And she didn't. So I think that's a little bit too much, Tamar. Without Tony, we would know who none of y'all is. And without Tony doing the Braxton show, again, some of y'all will not have money in y'all pockets or anything. So that's a big, bold statement, Tamar. Now, I know you be putting 20 on 10. You be trying to be all over the top, but that right there, that was a little bit much. Now, that was a little bit much. Now, if you saying, they sent you a cease and desist, okay. Who names are on it? You gotta put a name on it. You just can't say y'all family attorney. Y'all, that includes you. You and the family, right? That's been y'all attorney for years, right? So you and the family. Just saying. Let me see what y'all saying in the chat. Okay, so everybody is included in this. Okay. Now, do y'all think that if you've been married 2 or 3 times, that when you get married again, you should do big weddings? Do you think you should do another big wedding? If you already been married twice before, maybe this your 3rd or 4th wedding, do you think you should do another big one? I'm just saying. The same thing way I feel about baby showers. If you already had a baby shower, right, and if you're getting pregnant back to back, I don't think you should keep doing a baby shower back to back. Now, if your kids are, stair steppers, I don't think you should do a baby shower. That's just my perspective on it. But if your kids are, maybe 6 years apart, 7 years apart, maybe even 10, then I can see you doing a baby shower. But if you're going to have kids as stair steppers, I don't think you should have no baby shower. That's just my personal opinion. My personal opinion is that if you already been married 2 or 3 times, you really don't need a really big wedding. You can just do something a little, just a little bitty, wedding. You don't have to have the big old wedding like you did when you first got married. I don't think it's that serious. But intimate wedding, family and friends, couple of family members and friends. It doesn't have to be that big. But Tawanda is saying that people, are not showing up for her bridal shower. She's a little bit upset that Tony was in charge of the bridal shower, but she's not doing it herself. She's having somebody else do it. Well, ma'am, it doesn't matter who set it up. You get what you get in a bridal shower, right? They always try to blow stuff out of proportion. If people can't, be there with you to try on your gowns and stuff like that, that's okay. You know, maybe something came up, or maybe you could have tried to reschedule it. But for you to be all in your feelings like this, it doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense. You act like this is your first marriage. This ain't your first marriage. You've been married 2 or 3 times. Maybe 2, 3. Just saying. Just saying. And then we finally get Miss Evelyn out here. But I don't know. It's like these ladies at first were all, you know, well, let me just say this. They put out here like they were really, really good sisters. They were close. They were tight. And that's not it. So I guess all the shit is hitting the fan. Everything is coming out. Nobody is tight. They don't see each other like that every once in a while. Let me know what y'all think about this. Do y'all think they have been putting out all along about them being tight and close? And now everything is just boiled over? Let me know what y'all think about that. I do. I think it's a little much. Let's look at one more clip here from the Braxtons here. The Braxtons, you know, we're not used to the Braxtons being like this. Like, kind of like, yeah, we're not used to the Braxtons. To me, I'm not used to seeing them like that because Miss Evelyn usually have them in control. She usually have them in check. They usually don't get out here on this Beyonce here internet and act up like this. But I digress. Okay, they usually don't get up here acting like this, y'all. So let's take a bit. Well, we are Katrina and Miss Evelyn.
I need for all of my ladies of honor to have a fitting. So I'm thinking the weekend of the bridal shower. I think that's the best time.
You already have my measurements. Did you get the measurements in from Tony and Tamar?
No.
Are they coming to the shower? Do you know?
Remember Tony said she was going to do the bridal shower?
Mm-hmm.
She's not doing the bridal shower. Somebody else is making sure everything is right for the bridal shower. I mean, I just thought that everybody would be, you know what I'm saying, happy and excited and wanting to be a part of it and want to be involved, but I'm not getting any of that. And that makes me sad.
Yeah. Whenever anyone in the family was getting married, I was always present when they were trying on dresses. And I just think it's a big deal for your family and your sisters and your mom to be there when you're choosing a wedding dress. It's a big deal.
Miss Tawanda, are you ready to try on some dresses? Ladies, we'll be back.
We'll be back. All right. It's going to be fantabulous, Umba.
Can't wait to see you in it.
I can't breathe.
Do we need to loosen it? Okay.
Here she comes.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Now, guys, do we think it's a big deal that Tony is doing the bridal shower? She's just not picking out everything. Is that a big deal, or am I tripping? That wouldn't be if my sister's gonna put on the bridal shower, but she have other people doing stuff. I'm okay with that. People are busy and things like that. That's fine. So why is it a big deal that she said somebody else is doing it? Or am I tripping? Am I missing something? I digress. Okay. And baby, this dress, look. Now, I want to believe that I got a little style when I dress, okay? This damn wet dress that Tawana fit to come in here with on, no, ma'am. No, ma'am. Whoever told you that this dress was appropriate or looked as sharp for a fucking wedding, no, ma'am. You like a blue nightmare. No, ma'am. I'm not acting that.
All right, ladies.
It looks like, no.
Brooke,
No
tell me what you think.
Speechless.
Can you tell me what you think, please?
Girl.
That dress looks
I'm trying to find positives here,
it
sir.
looks like a chandelier. It looks like a fucking chandelier. What is what? Ma'am.
It wasn't
Dress. What do you want to check?
flattering.
Back to the drawing board.
Please.
That looks like a chandelier.
She looked like she was getting ready to go into battle.
Mm-mm. And that dress sounds like a bag of coins.
Oh, here she come.
This is just the finished skirt.
Oh, you likey, huh?
Beautiful.
But of course, in your signature lavender color,
Oh, wow.
with diamonds flowing sporadically throughout the whole thing.
Oh, wow.
That's what you think. You love it?
Me too.
Love it.
Oh. Like that. Oh. Umby's having her bright moment.
The smile that girl had on her face. She looked so beautiful. I almost cried.
What about your cast?
Yeah, what about that, baby girl?
I went to the doctors and she said she may be able to take it off right before the wedding.
You think you may want to postpone it since you've been through so much?
You know, Sean asked me the same question. He said, honey, are you sure you don't want to postpone it until you get 100%? And I was like, I am 100%. My heart's 100%.
Oh, no. Oh, clap.
Nothing.
Now I think this skirt right here, I think that's appropriate. Okay, but that other shit she had on, the lampshade chandelier, hell no. Now this is just the bottom piece. They haven't put the top part on yet, but so far the bottom looks great. They just have to do the top now. Okay. Now I don't know if they were just trying to have an aha moment or a fun moment with that shit she came in there before on. Hell no. No, man. No, man.
It's going to stop me from walking down the hall on March 22nd. I really appreciate people feeling sympathy for my injury. However, I wish they felt more sympathy for all of my wedding planning that I'm doing. What I need is more people stepping up to help me instead of telling me to postpone my wedding. You know, take some stuff off my hands. No, off of one hand.
It would have been nice if everybody was here.
Yeah,
it would be wonderful.
Let's just enjoy the moment. About you. Let's all enjoy today because today is about what. Twanda, as long as you and Sean show up, that's all that matters.
All that counts.
So back to this date.
You got to go fast.
We can figure it out.
Beautiful.
I need for all of my ladies of honor to have it fitting. So I'm thinking the weekend of the bridal shower, I think that's the best time.
You already have my man.
Let me see what y'all are thinking. What y'all thinking? What y'all thinking? Y'all woke? We need to have a little music session here. What y'all thinking? What y'all thinking? What y'all think about the dress here? Be honest. What y'all thinking? Okay, Overcomers I Am 6 says this is the normal in their marriage. He probably doesn't go home until the next day. Shit. You said, Angel P said, always seeking attention. Okay. You said, yes. Bernice, I agree. It's just to hype up the show. Okay. The picture was new, but the video was old. Okay, Olivia. Yes, Kenneth, it's the mango tequila. All right. He wants all talking about him. Okay. You said, Deborah, you said the ninja ain't going home? Okay. You said he ain't going home. You said overcome arm 6. You said man like Marcel stay out all night. Again, I would rather be by myself. Uh-uh. People come to Birmingham and stay the whole weekend. There are events, concerts, parties, dinners, luncheons all week long. It's a big deal. Well, where is Tisha? Where's Tisha? 102 watching, 73 likes. Can we get the likes up, guys, please, and thank you. Can we get those likes up, please, and thank you. Maurice be there. You said Maurice be there too, okay? You said he wasn't that far from home, Huntsville, Atlanta, Bessemer. They are right there together. But what if you're drinking though? But what if you're drinking? It could be long if you're drinking. Let me see. Oh, okay. Sugar Dumpling says I got the plum body butter Freesia Glow in a duo. I wonder if that was a mistake. You said I got the wait a minute. The plum body butter Freesia Glow in a duo. How much did you pay for the duo? Sugar Dumpling. I wonder if that was a mistake. I got it the first day she dropped. Still haven't tried that Freesia Glow. Tried plum today. It smells so good, baby. That Freesia Floral gonna have you in the chokehold. Both of them smell good. They do, but I don't know. It's something about that Freesia Floral. Now, when you put them on together, you put the vanilla plum on first, and then you put on the Freesia Floral, baby. That's an explosion. People gonna smell you before you get in the room. I like for people to smell me before I'm coming. Shoot, that is great. And then also the extras, the Freesia Floral extras, and the vanilla plum, great. And I told you that stays in your clothes for a couple of days. Even when you shower, you can still smell it in your clothes. I mean, excuse me, even when you shower, it still be on your body after you get out the shower. So it's very, very, very strong. It was on IG Live. My cousin grabbed mine that was already open, so I ordered me some more. Okay, all right, DG. Plum is amazing. Yes. He said, Dr. T, your subscribers are well informed on the shit show. They cannot play on our intelligence. They can try all the gimmicks and shiny objects. The male supporters will not fall for it. That part. All right, Kenneth. All right. Yes, I got mine for $15. Okay. You Angel, you said you bet Maurice was there, the wives at home. And that's what it seems like. All the wives are at home. I don't care about what Marcel's or Marcel or any of those clowns are doing out on the show. Okay, Valerie. But they're saying that, let me see. Yeah, the mug can smile all she wants, but Mel got what she wanted. You know, my whole thing is this right here. People are trying to say, well, she didn't win to me because she didn't get child support. Have you ever thought that Mel don't give a fuck about no child support? She can take care of her kids on her own. She been doing it. She been taking care of them on her own. So what's the problem? She ain't been getting child support. She ain't been getting child support. Only thing Mel was worried about was her kids' safety. I think Mel got this about taking care of her kids, clothes, whatever, financial things like that. She got that under control. So Mel don't even really care about no child support. And guys, let's be real here. If she goes to child support, right, They got to bring both of their financials, right? Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only, Mel makes way more money than Martell. So how much would she even get for child support? It probably wouldn't even be worth it to go after him for child support because it's going to come out that she makes more of the money. So it wouldn't even be worth it to even go after him. She didn't got what she wanted. Her babies are safe and with her. Now, who's to say if she probably go after child support for him, then he gonna take his ass right on back down into the Madison County Courthouse with his tight ass nut huggers on and the motherfucking penny loafers on or hush puppies. So, long as he ain't trying to go back down there and file no motion and trying to get 50-50 custody, you can go ahead on bruh and keep it stepping. Ball hit a bitch in the corner. You can go ahead on ball hit a bitch in the corner and the fucking corner and keep it stepping. Because what could she? He really don't. He just get money when he, is on the show. So she probably wouldn't get much. It's not even probably worth it. But what she got to even pay her attorneys to bring him back into court for child support. Probably not even worth it. Not worth it. Long as her babies are safe, I think that's all that matters to Mel. She don't care. Long as her babies are safe. I don't think she even cares about the child support. And I know a lot of people gonna say, well, he helped make them. Yeah, we know. A lot of these BANs help make kids and don't take care of them. A lot of them. So hopefully now he can go on about his business. He can see that Mel is not coming back, sir. So if you planning on marrying the mutt, go ahead on with her and get on with your life, sir. You said you wanted more kids, so I think you and her should get a move on it. Because Mel is never, ever, ever coming back to you. Never, ever. So you and the mutt need to go ahead on. You said you're getting to know her. So I'm sure you didn't got to know her. I don't understand how you don't know her. You impregnated her. So you was with her with no protection, or is that something you do with every woman you come into encounter with that you don't use any protection? Just saying. Any woman you encounter, you don't use no protection. Just asking. Asking a question. Because it very well seems like he doesn't. So you and her, you and the mutt can go ahead on and get married, and then she can, start, get on and have those kids that you want. Just saying. Now, we know the bald headed bitch in the corner is 42 years old, 42 or 43, and you want to have more kids, sir? Hell to the fuck no. No. I can't tell nobody what to do, but you already 42 going on 43 and you talking about some more kids. You can't even take care of the 4-piece nuggets properly, but you want some more kids. All right, then. All righty, bald headed bitch in the corner. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. Let me see what y'all saying. Okay, guys, we're gonna have okay. We'll have a little music. Little music time. Little music time. Little music time, y'all. Little music. Little music. Little music. I done lost my good thing. Terry Wright. Music time. Hey, I done lost my good thing. On a late night in the streets, everything in my home was gone. She done finally left me. He should have finally left me. He should have finally left Marcel. This day was coming. By the way, I be carrying on. But this is what can happen when you do your woman wrong. The only thing she left was a note from the don't bother looking for me. I'm not coming back no more. I lost my good thing. Said don't bother looking for me no more. You lost your good thing. I done lost my good thing. Lost my good thing. Don't bother looking for me no more. You lost your good thing. I done lost my good thing. You see, I got treated. Couldn't leave well enough alone. Temptation got a hold on me. Temptation got a hold. Gotta stand away from this home. I was trying to keep it secret and be real discreet. But everything I got, it came out in the street. Hey. I didn't believe that. I didn't think she'd go. If you don't think I'm leaving, just count the days I'm gone. Lost my good. All right, guys, we have to have a little music session, wake everybody up, get everybody, a little upbeat. This teacher song right here, Marcel, he done lost his good thing. Teacher left him a note. She told him he done lost his good thing. Started staying out the street, not coming home at night. Got to the house, teacher done left him a note. He said, you done lost your good thing. If you don't think I'm gone, count the days I'm gone. Tell him, teacher. I'm sick of it. She's sick of it. Just saying it. If y'all want to know who that is, that's Terry Wright. I love his music. He got really, really good music. So, yeah. You done lost your good thing. You think teacher gone? By the time Marcel got back to the house, you think she gone? Just asking. Just asking. Pat said, let's see. I'm sure all of them were there. It was in Huntsville last year. They have a food truck roundup last night. Oh, what, Wanda? Wanda had her food truck there? Wanda had the food truck there? You couldn't hear the music, Sonia? Let me know if y'all can hear the music. That's my link right here, guys. If y'all need the link, that's the link right there. I put all this other crap on there, but that's the link for the channel. That's the channel link. If you would like to join, this right here is the channel link. I'll put it up here. That's the channel link right there. So if y'all want to join for $2.99 a month, here's the channel link to join right there. It says join. If you want to join the channel for $2.99 a month, there we go. Kendall said, trust me, they are all in whatever goes on. When Tuna Cat did the live from the reunion and was in the area where they were all smiling together like one big happy family. Okay, you said Tuna Cat, okay. You said there was a bass pow at Lincoln University homecoming today. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you don't like the Braxtons, my sweet. I'm gonna get a membership. Okay, thank you. Hey, trust your heart, but use wisdom. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. Unfiltered, honey. She been posting and deleting stuff. She trying to. Let me tell y'all something. One thing about the mutt, which is AKA Arion Curry, AKA Coleslaw, AKA Pass Around, AKA Tutu Train. She put up stuff on the internet, and then 1 or 2 seconds later, about a minute, I won't say about a minute, a couple of minutes later, she take it down. So she's been putting up subliminal posts. I saw it on somebody else's channel, and I don't want to show their channel because I don't want to get struck. But putting up posts, she trying to think she throwing shade at Mel. Baby, Mel is happy that her kids are with her. She don't want her kids around your ass. But you trying to be shady, mutt. Like, oh yeah, yeah, Martell don't have to have the ball hit a bitch in the corner, don't have to have the kids like that no more. Y'all don't think the mud is happy that the ball hit a bitch in the corner don't have to have the kids 7 days on and 7 off? That way he can spend a night with her more and be with her and Miles Morales more, because he don't have to have the kids for 7 days. Because y'all, we all know that she cannot be or spend a night with him when he have those kids. So for 7 whole days, she cannot spend a night with him. So this works out for him and her in their favor, because now he's not obligated to take them back and forth to school every day, right? He can be over at the Mutt house, or the Mutt can be over at his house, because his kids are not going to be there 7 days. So what did she post? She was posting something to the reference like she won. That's what I'm getting out of the post she put up there. Like she won. Won what, ma'am? Melanie do not want the ball hit a bitch in the corner. All Melanie wanted was her kids. I don't think even, I might be wrong. I can't speak for Melanie, but I don't think Melanie is going to even go for child support, because it's a waste of time. It's a waste of time, because Melanie going to have to put all her financials out there, and then he's going to have to put his out there. And we all know that Mel brings in way more money than he does. And then that's just going to be another way of him to seeing her financials. So if I have to show my financials out, if I was Mel, no. Ball hit it in the corner. You need to see how much the fuck I make. You don't need to know what the fuck I'm bringing in. If I have to show my financials, no. Then I would say no. I'll pass it up on child support. I don't want it. Because that's what he wants. He wants to see her financials. Him and the Mutt, which is AKA Coleslaw. So now she done got a couple courage. Talking about y'all don't know the woman that she's going to be in 2026. Y'all don't know nothing about her. Girl, we don't want to know shit about you. Because you can't even leave your post up there 5 or 10 minutes. Because I think your master, 12 years a slave, then told you to take it down, or you trying to take it down before he see it. You can't even go on your own internet and put nothing, on your Instagram and put nothing on there. You got to get permission from your fucking master. So that's why I think she do a post and delete. Yeah, okay, you unfiltered, but leave it up there. Stand on it. Leave it up there. Quit taking it down. But she don't want to do that. She don't want to do that. Because I think she be sneaking and putting posts up there, and she post and delete before the ball hit a bitch in the corner, find out. Because if somebody called me like, okay, she posted this, when he go to look, it's not up there. She can't post nothing without getting permission from the ball hit a bitch in the corner. She can't do it. How is you a grown woman and you got to get permission to talk, permission to get on Instagram, Facebook, permission to even post on your social media? You got to have permission. Who does that? You can't even have a car without the bald-headed bitch in the corner saying you can have one. That's no way to live. You know, it's all right to let your mate or husband be the head of the household, but there's nobody that's going to be telling me when to go, when to come back, if I can have a car or if I can't have a car. That's just not going to go like that. You're not going to tell me, well, you're not going to work at this job if they don't pay you this much, or you're not going to work a second or third shift because you got kids. That's not your call, sir. Oh, it got to make sense financially wise. Sir, it got to make sense financial wise. Sir, who are you to tell somebody what they can and cannot do? If I'm going to school for nursing and I want to be a traveling nurse or work night shift because it pays more money, that's my choice. That's my decision. You have nothing to do with that. And she sits there and let him play these little fucking games on her. And I guess he know that she can't leave and go nowhere because she has nothing. She have no money or anything like that to do it. So he knows that he control everything. He control the money. He pay her little bills she got, make sure she got some food or whatever, and that's it. She does what he tell her to do. She can't go or do anything that she want to do. If she want to go out with her friend, and we all know that Connors is Melody's favorite restaurant, and she'll do stupid shit. Me and my friend, I'm having dinner at Connors. Bitch, you know that's Melody's favorite restaurant. She does stupid shit. Then when people get on ass, then we the bad person. Just saying. So I guess Mark, the bald headed bitch in the corner, when her and her friend and them went out to Connor, he had to give her a couple of dollars. I bet she ordered the cheapest thing on that. I bet you she did. The cheapest thing on there. Let me see. Wait a minute. On the Cash Money versus No Limit verse tonight, they said, why was Tamar on the stage? Wait a minute. Wiping Birdman sweat. What? Oh, I forgot the versus battle was tonight. Who won, y'all? Who won? Margo won. Who won? Now, why would you be on there touching somebody else's husband? That's Tony's husband, right? Because I don't think they got no divorce. And even if they did get a fucking divorce, why would you be on there touching his sweat? And he let you do it. Are you trying? Now, y'all know, I guess her and her sister them into it. So are you trying to do that to get back at Tony, Tamar? Now, see, that's how you be getting your fucking ass beat the fuck up with the stupid ass shit. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only, I do not promote no violence on my channel, YouTube. Why would you be up there wiping sweat? Wait a minute, Tamar on the stage wiping Birdman sweat. Why would you do that? Oh, she always lying. Yes, Tony knows what that is. Tony wants people to have that good girl image of her. Okay, all right, Deborah. Was this real cease and desist? Yes, there were real cease and desist sent to Tamar because Tony and them didn't want whatever happened between Gabe and their niece to come out. Because Tamar was trying to interview the niece, and I guess whatever happened between Gabe, which is Trina's ex-husband that's now deceased, God rest his soul, and her niece. I don't think they want that on TV. Just saying. Now I could be wrong. Just saying. Let me see what else. As you come in, guys, please hit that thumbs up button. And if you're new to the channel, please think about becoming a tea drop. Okay. Also, you can become a member for $2.99 a month, and that's where you will become a tea sipper. Okay. As you come in, hit that thumbs up button. Thank you. Guys, are we drinking? What are y'all? Cheers, everyone. Guys, let's give ourselves a round of applause that we have made it through the week. Give yourself a round of applause. It's rough out here, y'all. It is rough out here. Now the people ain't gonna be getting no food stamps for November and December. Now, guys, I'm just gonna be honest with you. People ain't gonna starve. They're gonna start stealing. No food stamps, baby. They're gonna be walking in Walmart and these grocery stores, rolling their carts out here with a basket full of food. Now, I'm just allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. You talking about these people ain't gonna get stamps for November and December? They saying if the House does not. Now y'all know who doing this, the Orange Man. So they trying to push the Democrats in the corner. They saying that if the House doesn't resume, nobody's getting no stamps for November and December. And that would mean that they trying to push the Democrats in the corner to make them come out. Because the Democrats don't want the people going without no food, right? But the people are saying if they don't get their food stamps, they going in the store. One lady says she going in the store, she going to the cash register, bring all her shit up, bag it up, and she gonna put her Quest card in there or EBT card in there. And if it don't take it, say that she ain't got no money on there, she said she don't give a fuck. She's still walking out the store with her stuff. That's what they saying they gonna do. I'm not saying that that's what they said. They said they're going right up to the cash register, put their EBT card in there, and if there's no funds on there, they still walking out with their groceries. Now, I advise anybody that work in a grocery store, your life ain't worth that job because you just a number to them. If them people coming up in them grocery stores, walking out with cartons of food, get the fuck out the way. That's not your job to be security and stop nobody from leaving out no store with no grocery. I'm not security. I wouldn't chase behind nobody or anything like that. If you work in a grocery store, Walmart, whatever, do not chase these people who are walking out these stores with cart full of groceries. Don't do it. Don't do it. Because that job ain't worth your life. Imagine if you got a family of some kids you need to feed and you ain't got no stamps, and you trying to walk out the door with food to feed your kids, and people try to stop you. You don't know what line to happen to you. So pass the word around. Do not try to stop these people from leaving out these doors. You don't know what these people packing with, because they show saying they're gonna do it. They said you think they gonna let their kids starve? So the woman said they don't put her stamps on there. She going to the store like she do every other month, and she gonna roll her cart out. She rolling her cart out, y'all. Now, I'm not gonna say one way if it's wrong or right. Do what you do. Do what you do. If your kids gotta eat, they gotta eat. But look, if I'm in Walmart and I see somebody rolling on off the stove or at a Pick and Save, that's at one of our grocery stores. If I see somebody rolling on off the door with some groceries, that ain't none of my damn business. If I see somebody taking something, ain't none of my damn business. I'm not security. I ain't seen nothing. You know, the people got to feed their kids. I don't know what to say here. But I know if I worked in a grocery store, I wouldn't be running outside after no fucking body, chasing nobody with no cart full of food. I know that. These people are desperate right now, and you're lying to get your ass cold packed. Or they might be packing, if you know what I mean. So you better get your ass back. Just saying. Just saying. Don't chase these people out these stores. If these people, like they said they're supposed to go, they're not going to get no November food stamps or EBT. Baby, it's going to be going down at these grocery stores. You think them people ain't going to come up there in there and steal? If you don't think that, you got another thing coming. They already said it. They already said they don't give them their food stamps. They come in the store, they walking out with baskets full of food. Now, I don't know. I don't know what to say. People got to do what they got to do. I'm not, and again, I do not promote violence on this channel, and I do not encourage anybody to steal. But hey, whatever you got for your family, that's what you got to do. That's all I'm gonna say. Let me see what y'all saying. I think that's one of the people on We TV. They always seem mad at Tamar for something because they think Tamar be out there embarrassing their family. Because you know, with all the drama Tamar be having, they think that she be out there embarrassing the family, guys. I believe it was a cease and desist because you see, their niece will not be telling her story on the show. And Tamar mad about that. Tamar is loud, but the others are just as bad. They are just sneaky and quiet. Okay, Miss D. Hey, Miss D. Did Tony do cease and desist? Angel P, that's what Tamar is trying to say. But you know, they have one family lawyer that usually handles all of their cases. So the family lawyer sent it out, and I guess he didn't put a name to it of, you know, but he did send out a cease and desist to Tamar. Let's see here. You said, why do Tony always refer to herself as a third person? I don't know why she does that. I'm a heavyweight. Don't F with me. That's a threat. Okay. You said Tamar's too much. Why do Tony talk in third person? I hate that. Tony be trying to act like that she don't even like F with them like that. But you know what her mom said that she had a, you know, I don't think Tony wants to do the Braxtons. If you really want to be honest, I don't think Tony wants to do the Braxtons, but she know her sister them need that show for income, so she just go ahead and she do it for her mama because her mama be saying, Tony, you got to help your sister them out, and she know that they need that money. So Tony I think just does it for those purposes. I don't think Tony want to be on the Braxtons. I really don't. Miss Evelyn is a day late and $1 short. Okay. Let's see what y'all saying. So isn't it her third? Yeah, I think this is Tawana's third marriage. Now, you know what? My hats go off to somebody who can do it 2, 3, and 4 times. Baby, this one time and then done me the fucking. This fucking one time and done me the fucking. If you can do it 2, 3, and 4 times, baby, my hats go off to you. I do. It does. Because after this one here, I only been married one time, but after this, I don't want to do it no more. No, man. Ooh, nope. I done did the wedding and everything. I done paid my dues. My hats go off to the women that can do it 2, 3, and 4 times. Girl, okay, girl, you rock. Girl, rock it on out. But me, hell no. Hell to the fuck no. No, never. Never. I would not. Mm-mm. Y'all go ahead. Like, you know, I know there's a lot of people like Jenny from the block. She's been married like 4 times. I think Tawanda, this would be her third or fourth. I know Toya, Regina, baby. I mean, Mama. This is her third marriage. Monica, this is her second marriage. Some other people too. They get married quite often. It's not a big deal to them. A lot of people. Some people have been married 4 or 5 times. I just wouldn't want to do it. You know, one is good enough. One and done. One and done. That's it. Mm-mm. No, I can't do it. Now, some people like it. They like to get, married back to back. They'll get a divorce 1 week and a couple of weeks later, they getting married to somebody else. Oh no, hell no, I don't want it. I don't want it. How many likes you got in the chat? One and done. One is a good enough for me. Nope, I'm not able to do it. Mm-mm. But hey, and I got to the point, guys. I don't even like going to weddings no more. I used to love going to weddings. I don't like it. No, I do not. And people try to. I do not want to go to no wedding. Y'all. It just left a bad taste in my mouth. I told you, a wedding is like a funeral to me. I'm just being honest with you. I don't even want to go to weddings. Such and such. No, thank you. I'm gonna be doing something on that day. I don't even want to go to them. I used to love weddings. I used to love. But now, do not invite me to my wedding, please and thank you. I don't. Now, if it's somebody that I really, really fuck with like that, I really, really mess with you. I try to make an exception. No, I don't know, but I'll try to see what I can do. But I really do not like going to weddings. I don't like it. Now, if it's like my kids or something like that, and mandatory that I do go, I'm gonna make an exception. But as far as somebody invite me like a friend or co-worker or associate, no ma'am, I don't want. Look, I don't even want to be part of a fucking wedding party. That's how bad it is. I don't know. I don't want to be the maid of honor. I don't want to be in the wedding. No, nothing. Not. I just, guys. I don't know how to explain it. I don't want to do it. I do not want no invitation to nobody's wedding. I don't want to be in the wedding party. None of that. I don't want to do it. Mm-mm. No, I don't like it. Now, I know some people say that's weird. But I used to love weddings. I don't like them no more. Maybe just because of my situation, I just don't like them no more. I don't even want to go to it. I don't want to be in the bridal party. I don't want to be in that. I don't. I do not. If you really, really want me, I'll probably come at the ending of it, show my face, get my gift, and keep it moving. I don't want to. I don't. What if it's somebody that I really care about or what like that? I would try to make an exception. I would have to fight through it, but if it's left up to me, I really don't like doing the weddings. I don't like it. No, I'm just being honest with you. I don't. I don't want to do it. Let me see. You said bad negative news, content sales. Unfortunately, there is a large audience for that good positive news content. There aren't a lot of us who appreciate it. You're right about that. I understand that. Yep. I just think that Tony don't want to talk about that, so she ignores the questions. I told you I don't think Tony wants to be on the Braxton. I'm telling you, allegedly for entertainment purposes only. I think she only does that and shows up because of her mama. Evelyn asks her to do it. Tony didn't want to do it when it first started. She did it for her sister so they can have some income and so they can get recognition and stuff like that. She never wanted to do the Braxton, but she did it so her sister could get recognition. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm here. I feel it's intelligent and not cruel or mean, and common sense. Pro victim, Tawana. Oscar performance. She hired pros. Okay. You said horrible. Hey, baby girl. Hey, Lisa, my tea sipper. You said it's giving coming to America. Yes. Jonetta speaks. Let me see. Little Bill has a nasty disposition and just needs to say I don't like my baby sister. Okay. Love it from the script. A lot of this stuff is scripted. We had a hey Care Bear. Hey Heeb, hello. She just wants someone to pay for her wedding. Yeah, I think if they have their weddings on the reality shows, I think they pay for it. You said all of this is just a waste of time. Get married. I don't like it. That's what I said. You already done been married to one or two to three times. Why are you making such a big deal out of this? Girl, you could have just had a little bitty wedding, get you a whatever color dress and went on to get. You could have went down into the damn courthouse just for the peace. Have a damn y'all pastor come and marry y'all and stuff. For what? This is. Let me stop y'all. Okay. All right, Tawana. You said I follow all of the true millimeters, four of them, in my opinion. Drop the T, get the majority of my time. The weekend, woo, take up all your time, Kenneth. Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe Tisha's creeping too. Hey, they say that women know how to cheat the best. Maybe Tisha is creeping, baby. Don't. You never know. Don't underestimate her, because men always say that women cheat the best. How many of y'all think that women cheat the best? Because I've never cheated before, so I wouldn't know. But do y'all think women cheat better than men? That's what the men say. They said women cheat better than men. They know how to do everything. Now, I don't know, because I've never done it before. Let me know what y'all think in the chat. You said, okay, my sweet said, a man and woman don't have to be glued together. If I was Tisha, I would love to have my me time. Okay. Prisha Floral is good. Yes. If Marcel is there for a football game, it's probably a boys' weekend overnight. Oh, it's a boys' weekend, all right. I got the villain and plum, body cream, butter, and a vanilla soap. Okay. Let's see. You said I want anything to stay on my clothes. I would be sick, can't stay. Then loud smell. Oh, okay, you don't like loud smells. Then my sweet. Okay, see me, I love loud perfume. I like people to smell me before I be. I like people to smell me before I get there. So I love loud perfume. Like my Carolina Herrera, that's a very loud perfume. YSL Libra is a loud perfume. My old school oldie but goodie Gucci Rush, love it. Chanel, Coco Mademoiselle, loud. What's the other one that everybody wears? What is the other perfume that everybody wears? I can't think of it, but I got that too. And guys, believe it or not, there's a lot of good smelling perfume on TikTok Shop, and long lasting. It is, and it smells great. Try them both on a small area, like Dr. T suggested, seeing if you like it. Yes, baby, that is just explosive. I got so much of, and then this is the thing. I have a lot of male products. I have a lot of body oils, or what have you. I have a lot of body oils and a lot of males other body butters. And the difference between Male's line and Boss Baby and Minnie Lily, Mini Lily and Boss Baby body cream are more thicker and the scents are more stronger. What they call it, body glow, body glam, the body glam. The scents are more stronger. So I think that's why I like those. I like a thick, I like a thick body butter. I do. I love a thick body butter. Now Mel even said that herself that Mini Lily collection, Boss Baby collections, um, those creams are thicker. They're thicker, and when you want to when you're moisturizing your body and things like that, you want to have like a thicker thing, especially you get older, to make sure your body is getting really moisturized so you're not getting wrinkled and things like that. So you want to have a good moisturizing thick cream body butter or body glow. So as you get older, you need to make sure you're keeping your body moisturize and everything. So you don't want to start getting, like older skin and dry skin. You have to stay moisturized. You have to stay moisturized, or you'll start getting wrinkles and things like that. And that's one thing we got over other races, that Black people kept themselves well moisturized. A lot of other races did not use lotion, body butters, Vaseline, whatever. They didn't use nothing for their skin. And that's why as they get older, you can see them aging more, because they said they were never told to lotion or moisturize or anything. So y'all know we've been using lotion forever. Good lotion, Vaseline. I remember as a kid, my mom used to put a handful of Vaseline on my damn face going out the door. Or, she used to make sure we were well greased up. Now, I will say that about our parents. These other races were not taught to do that. They thought just because they are white that they didn't need lotion, they didn't need any type of Vaseline or anything to moisturize their skin. And now they didn't got older, it's starting to show. But if you got a Black mama, baby, I live in Wisconsin, and it's cold outside. The mama's gonna grease your face up. They said, you put the Vaseline on your face. They said that stops the wind from cutting your face. That's what my mom said. So we had Vaseline all over the place. So, and then a person who has oily skin, that's another. You better be glad you got oily skin, because women with oily skin, it keeps you from aging faster as well, because your skin is always oily. So your skin is never going to be dry. Because I'm an oily skin girl. And at first I used to hate it, but now as I got older, I like it. Because if I don't put no moisturizer on my face, it's going to be oily anyway. That keeps you from getting a lot of wrinkles and stuff in your face. If you are oily face girl, you got to thank your lucky stars. That keeps you from getting old in the face, because your body is releasing that oil and stuff in your thing, and it's keeping your face and stuff looking good. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying, guys. Let me see. Jonetta Speaks says she doesn't need child support. I'm sure she's happy to be done with court with the bald-headed bitch in the corner. Right. Me personally, I'm not male. I would not even go after this man for the bald-headed bitch in the corner for child support. I wouldn't even waste my time. I've been taking care of him all this time. It's okay. Go on, you and the mutt, going on about your business. I got this. That's all I'm gonna say. I got this. But I would go back to court and ask them about letting my kids come on get on social media and stuff. Now that's one thing I would do. But as far as trying to go out there for child support, for what? You don't got shit. Just saying. She may not want to disclose her financials to him after he gave her info to TK, allegedly bank info included. That's why I think she don't want to expose her financials and things like that to him. Y'all remember that he had Tank trying to get copy Mel's credit card And good thing Mel walked in there. Y'all remember that? He is low down and dirty. If he get a whiff of Mel banking information, how much you make, you think he'll go put it all? You think he will not go put that shit all over this here internet like he did with those papers he gave Tasha K with Mel's address and everything on there where his damn kids live at? So if I was Mel, I wouldn't either. You'll never get your hands back on my fucking financial information. Oh no. No. You said if Mel asked for child support, he would know all of her business and might have to give him money so the kids would living in the same style as her. Right. I think that's what he wanted, y'all. He that's what he was fighting for. He wanted that. Because he wanted the nanny, right? He wanted Mel to get a nanny, right? And the nanny go between her house and his house. So you want my nanny to when the kids go over your house to come over there and watch the kids and Miles Morales in Paris. Bitch, you got me fucked up. No, this ain't how this will go. My nanny will stay here. My nanny got nothing to do with your house. You want a nanny? You go get your own motherfucking nanny. Bald headed bitch in the corner. He thought that. Y'all remember what I played last night where he was telling Marlene that he gonna have a nanny to help him wash, cook, and clean. It's a lot. And you see how Marlene was looking at him? That didn't age well. Where's the nanny at? Where's your nanny at, sir? Did you get a nanny? Oh, you want a male to get the nanny and pay for every damn thing. And then you'll be going back and forth. The nanny be going back and forth. And if it's a woman, you'll be trying to screw her. No, I don't blame Mel. I wouldn't have got no damn nanny. No. She could have. Let me see what y'all saying. Hey, CEO Finance Queen. I'm going to Huntsville for business and the mutt better hope I don't see her wide mouth out there. Okay, CEO Finance Queen. Okay. I like the skirt too. I like the skirt better. You said he's 45? Okay, overcome it. So he's 45 and out here trying to have fucking more kids. The bald-headed bitch in the corner would be 45. I think his birthday's, I know Mel's birthday is in November next month, 11/11. When is the bald-headed bitch in the corner birthday? Okay, see those pick me think the bald-headed bitch in the corner has money, so that's why they are probably saying she lost because she did not get child support, but that is how dumb they are. Right? He don't got no money. The bald-headed bitch in the corner know if he marry the mutt, it will be hell trying to get rid of her. Look, let me tell y'all this, my sweet. If he just say the bald-headed bitch in the corner find a woman to get with her, right? Do you really think the mutt gonna let him live peacefully with that woman after we done drug this lady up and down these YouTube streets? We done took her through there. We done took her up and down these YouTube streets. Do you think she gonna let him live peacefully and be with another woman after she done got her ass drugged all up down these YouTube streets? She done got degraded, everything for being with this married man. And do you think she gonna let him just go off in the sunset with another woman? Ain't happening. She'd have been degraded, disgraced, and everything for this man. She'd been drugged up and down these YouTube streets. She's been going through there. Do you think that she gonna let this man go and be with another woman after all the shit she done been through with him? No, ma'am. Mm-mm. No. No. Y'all see these psycho women and stuff on here? That's her. That's her. She won't. She ain't any woman that get with the bald headed bitch in the corner might as well to get prepared to deal with the mutt. Because she ain't going nowhere. She done been through too much shit with him and then got dragged up and down these YouTube streets to let him walk like that. She's not gonna do it. This is my opinion. Music time. Have a drink. Have a sip.
While I was out
2 months later, he was out on the town.
so my baby
Saw his baby with another guy. She was out on the town.
so I pulled over, say I don't need no harm. I just want to apologize.
No apology needed.
You don't have to say you're sorry. I want you to
My best friend said, hey,
you
I know me wrong. I would have never.
you done lost you.
She said, wait a minute. She said that if you would have never done me wrong, I would have never met this good me. He tried the lady that he wronged. He saw her 2 months later with another man. And he tried to come up to her and say, I just want to apologize for doing you wrong. She said, no apology needed, because if you wouldn't have done me wrong, I would have never met this good man that I got. Hello.
You done lost you.
Ooh, that's a statement right there. She said, no need to apologize. No need to apologize, because if you hadn't done wrong, I wouldn't have met this good man. You lost his good time.
While I was out riding around, saw my baby with another man. She was out on the town. So I pulled over to say, I don't mean no harm. I just want to apologize for the wrong that I've done. Just, you don't have to say you're sorry. I want you to understand. If you hadn't done me wrong, I would have never met you.
You would have lost your good thing. If you would have never done me wrong, I would have never met this good man. No apology needed, sir. Because if you wouldn't have done me wrong, I would have never met this good man. No apology needed.
I don't love my
I like that, guys. I love that. She said, if you wouldn't never done me wrong, I would have never met this good man. Hello. Gotta have a little music. Y'all up with me? Care Bear. Oh, TK Soul. Love TK Soul. Care Bear. Yes. Y'all can't hear the music? You said I was waiting for the music to drop a few little something. Let me know if y'all can't hear the music. Line Dancer Queen, hello. The people speaking about child support having a clue as to how that works. It's based on his income, the 4 children, the amount will be pennies, and he has 5 dependents. You right? That's what I said. Okay. All right, my sweet. That's why I say, guys, it's not worth Melody even doing the child support. It's not worth it because she probably would not get that much. I know before they were saying that the maximum that you could get in Huntsville is $2,000. Now I don't know if that's true. Let me know if you live in Alabama, Huntsville. They said the max you can get is $2,000. 2,000. Okay, you said Mel is better off not opening that can of worms, opening up her finances to that. You right about that? To that bald headed ass bitch in the corner. Hey, Lori Bill. You said no music? Wait a minute. Did you already talk about Tamar at the verses? We just was talking about that she was wiping the sweat off of Birdman. Now, where was Tony at? Where was Tony at? And what was Tamar at verses? Now, just let me know if I'm tripping, guys. Would any of y'all go up there and wipe the sweat off of y'all sister's husband's face? Just let me know. I just think that's not appropriate. That's not my job. I don't want to touch my sister's husband. What the fuck? I told y'all I believe Tamar is off the rockers. I don't think her elevator go to the top, guys. Why would you go touch your sister's husband? Where was Tony at? Just saying. You said, come on now, just because they were at a game, you are going to leave your husband. No, my sweet, not me. You know, I'm not an insecure woman or a jealous woman. But with Marcel's track record, you know how he cuts up. You said, I heard she was on another CC's channel. Who, Pat? Who's on another CC's channel? You said Roach Coach is not a food truck. Buy at your own risk. You call her truck a Roach Coach? Oh, hell no. The Mutt didn't want him to have them always. Let me see. The Mutt didn't want him to have them always, is what she told that male CC. Right. She was happy that Mel got full custody of the kids. The Mutt is happy about that. She'd already told the other CC that the bald-headed bitch in the corner did not need to have full custody of those kids because he couldn't take care of them because he didn't have no help, and that Melody had a team to help her, but he don't have no help. And they said Marlene barely helped with the kids. Marlene don't want to watch no kids. But that's not nothing new to us, because Marlene has said that even when they were married, that she's not a babysitter. She said she didn't raise her kids, and she's not the babysitter. Marlene wants to get the kids when she wants to get them, not when they want her to get them. She's not a babysitter. She already made that clear. Hello, Raz. One, okay, y'all can hear it. Okay, Stacy Bill, you can hear it. Okay. Let's see here. They are both so toxic. They deserve each other. They will implode. She will see him the same amount of time she sees him now. Right. Baby, let me tell you something. The bald-headed bitch in the corner don't have to have those kids 7 days a week. Baby, he gonna be strutting all up and down Huntsville, Atlanta, Tennessee. Baby, he ain't gonna be at home. But like I said, everybody's saying the same thing I said. This was all a setup. This is what he wanted. He missed the court date on purpose. He know if you don't, well, anybody know if you don't come to court, it's going to be a default judgment, and whatever the other party want is going to go to their majority. So he wanted this to happen, guys. He did this on purpose. The bald-headed bitch in the corner wanted to lose custody of his kids, allegedly and for entertainment purposes. But he needed it to go this way so everything would fall on Mel. He needed it to go this way. So everything could fall on her. You know, well, she the one that took me to court. She knew I had to work. And so they gave her the default judgment. So this was how it was supposed to go. Everything be put onto Mel. But Mel don't care about no fucking child support. She been taking care of the 4-piece nuggets all this time by herself, and she gonna continue to do that. The bald-headed bitch in the corner is going to put Mangy Mud on the shelf and only take her down when, oh well. Yeah, look, baby, I'm telling y'all, give it a couple of weeks. Give it a couple of weeks, y'all. We're going to either hear about them fighting, or she going to come on here, this Beyonce internet, with them whiskey bottles falling out that bun or out the purse, or Miles Morales going to be taking them out the purse. Baby, she thinks she done got to win, baby. He for to show her something. He for to show her something. Right, he won't let her. Let me see. Major Bud has no phone, no car. The bald-headed bitch in the corner laughing. Mangy Mud is just stupid and brainless. Just dumb. I don't care if I had to get me a damn. I don't care if I had to get me. You said no limit one, Rena Bass? Okay. No limit one? You said, oh, yeah, I said no. Wait a minute. The Hot Boys let no limit beat them? Julie beat them? Okay. Shit. I'm going to go back and look at it. I know it's going to be on YouTube. But I'm on both groups. I grew up on both other groups. I believe it was in the stuff that also had her address and stuff that was doxed. Yeah. Look, he won't. I believe he wants to get his hands on Melody's financial information now to see how much she's making now. Because those papers were old, but baby, the new and improved, baby, Melody clocking it. Yeah. And he want to get his hands on it. Just saying. He said, bald-headed bitch in the corner singing in the rain, my last $2. He sure is. He ain't got shit. Nothing. They will also steal from us if we don't be vigilant. You right about that? Hey, committed to the journey. You said the Dems need to hold their ground. Yes, they need to hold it, because if not, the orange man will keep on trying to do what he's doing. Hold it. People, y'all just gonna have to, you gotta go to food pantries, whatever you gotta do. I do not want the Dems to give in. You said, well, the governor in Virginia is giving their people SNAP using their state funds. Hopefully other states will follow. Okay, well, that would be good. Most of all, Walmart has police there now. Well, I hope so, because them people talking about running out with their groceries. Now, I'm not going to say one way is wrong or right, but if you got to feed your kids, I'm just saying. Well, if they steal, they will be going to jail, and Walmart will charge you 3 times the cost of the groceries. They sure will. Everyone needs to be careful. You can get attacked for your groceries, etc. Be safe, y'all. You right about that, because these people ain't playing. Look, they ain't gonna let their kids starve. They're not gonna do it. I would go to work before I will let my kids go hungry. You right about that. The sad part about all of this is that the rich and poor have always been protected while the middle class struggled. So voting or lack thereof has consequences. You right about that. In regards to the food stamp situation, I think something really bad is going to happen. Slow singing and flower bearing before they have to address this situation. Sad. I hear you. 134 watching, 134 watching, 117 likes. Can we get the likes up, please, and thank you? We got 128 in the chat, guys. We need to get those likes up. Y'all, my mama be trying to be on YouTube, right? She done put us in a group chat and be sending us all type of stuff. And I'm like, who taught mama how to do a group chat? And she be sending us all type of stuff for Dr. Pimple Popper. And I went over, I said, Mama, who told you how to get on this here YouTube and do this group thing? I tapped myself. Ain't nobody taught me how to do nothing. I tapped myself. I said, well, all right then. Well, she be sending us all type of stuff. She done put us in a group chat. Let's see it. Somebody, okay, thank you. Somebody said they sent, I sent my email to Mel last night requesting. I think this, what's her name? One of my subscribers said they, oh, Care Bear, you did? Okay, Care Bear. You sent something to Mel requesting it, Care Bear? Let me know in the chat. Y'all, I can't wait till next month come if I can get with my girls Sheila, Joe, and T-Talk. We're going to cut up in Vegas, baby. We going to cut up in Vegas. Tony is doing shows in Vegas. Tony is too? Okay. Well, maybe we'll catch a show out there. No, Tony needs to show as well for income because she has filed bankruptcy not too long. That's why she is trying to sue Birdman for money. Now, let's try to get this straight now here. Some people say that she's still married to Birdman, and some people say she ain't. So which one is it? Is she still married to him or she not married to him? I'm trying to figure that piece out. I'm trying to figure that out because people are saying that they still married. They just celebrated the anniversary. So are they together or are they not together? So that's what I'm trying to figure out, guys. They not together because they just celebrated the wedding anniversary. So all right, guys, let me get another cup of water. Give me 1 second. Let me get another cup of water here. Give me 1 second here. Let me get another cup of water. Baby, this is cup water number 2, y'all. I'm going in for cup water number 2. I'm going in for cup water number 2, guys. I'm going in for number 2 cup water. I'm going in for number 2. Give me 1 second, y'all. 1 second. Let me get my other cup water. It's all out in the open.
I thought we had a couple of evenings before we came along. Before the fruits and the mix of it gone. We became the fruits that turned it on. And for love, we're joined together. For a judge, we're taking apart. Oh, deliver the paper. Yeah, that makes it brand new start. Everything's out in the open. Yeah. Nothing left. All my have been broken. What I do is wait inside. If I got you are mine. Oh, girl, in the world to me. And just like don't stop me.
All right, y'all. 122. We should have 122 likes. I don't like weddings, overcomer. I'm sick. It just puts a bad, maybe because of mine. That's probably why I don't like it. Let's see. Deborah's like, I like going to weddings because I love seeing people happy. Okay, I don't know. Maybe in time I'll start back liking them, but nope, I do not. Nope, I do not overcome where I'm 6. Nope. Just to be honest with y'all know I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't. I don't enjoy gathering. I don't enjoy gatherings that have potluck. I'm not bringing my food, and I'm definitely not eating yours. Okay. Y'all have to take my marriage did not work out, but I still like going to weddings and being a part of that person's life. Beginning together. I don't know. Maybe one day. Maybe just I don't know. Maybe it's just for now, but I just don't like it. I don't. You said get back Tisha. Okay. Y'all know. Well, y'all know. Marceau said that Tisha she gets her lick back. Marceau cheat. She gonna cheat. Hey, hey. I hope you had a great day. Yes, I did. How about you? Hello, lies and more lies. You said just dropping through. Thank you. Wasted money for a wedding for everyone else, in my opinion. Okay. Let me see. If I recall, Tony was against doing a show, and the sisters played a game, and Tony lost, and that's why she did it. That's what I recall. Yes, Tony really did not want to do the Braxtons. And now I see why. Yeah, I think it's now. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not bullshit. Let's just take off. I think something is wrong with Tamar. Now I could be wrong. I know we are loud sometimes, women are, but as we get older, we should be winding down some. But it seems like some of these women are winding up, like the Tamars, like the Tommies of the world, the Tia Kemps of the world. These women are winding up instead of winding down. Just to be honest, they and I don't know. When I go out to eat or go out somewhere, I just want to be, just chill. I don't need nobody jumping all up and all that type of shit. Look, calm down. I'm here to have a good time. Tamar be too turned up for me. And if we're gonna be honest, Tony paved the way for them. Just to be honest. Without Tony Braxton, we would not know who Tamar is, Tawanda is, Trina is. We would not know who none of them is. So Tony did pave the way for them. How about this? How about when Tony went out there because they didn't want to do the group thing, babyface them. They just wanted Tony. How about Tony didn't never come back and put them on, and we would have never known who they was. So give credit when credit is due. Tony paved the way for you to be where you at right now. If Tony would have never came back and did the Braxtons and did all that, we would have never known who he was. Just to be honest. And I don't even think Tamar loved it. Her first husband, I don't think she loved it him. I think she was just with him for the money. Vince, in my personal opinion, Tamar was with Vince because he had the money and he had Lady Gaga as one of his artists, so he had money. Look at the man Tamar dated and look at Vince. Tamar, I don't think she ever loved Vince. She just was there with him for the money. For the money. And whatever else she could get. To put her music and stuff out there. Get her music and videos out there. I don't think she liked it, Vince, at all. I think she probably cared for Vince, but as far as love him, no, ma'am. Y'all seen how big Vince was. Y'all seen that. That don't look like Tamar type. Tamar ain't date nobody else like Vince since. He was never her type. But now he's I'll just take that back. Now he's trimming down and things like that. He has trimmed down, lost the weight. But just think about this, guys. Do you think if Vince didn't have any money or anything like that, Tamar would have dated him and married him? Hell to the fuck no. Y'all know Vince was Lady Gaga's manager. He had big money. And he was producing and stuff like that. So she started, allegedly, and for entertainment purposes, to get her career off the ground. Just saying. People got to do what they got to do. That was a classic in Birmingham this weekend. I know they were saying that lies and more lies. Like soft and subtle. Okay. I don't know about who cheats the best, but I will say women are a lot more intuitive than men. One of GD, virtues given to women. Okay. You said, wait a minute, are a lot more intuitive than men. One of GD virtues given to women. Virtue. Well, yeah, women are. I think that women who cheat, they are very, very intentional. It's very smooth. It's very calculated. It's very planned out. I think it's very planned out very carefully because they know if they get caught, they know what the consequences are. So they are going to move. They're going to move real differently. They gonna move where they're not gonna get caught. Men are sloppy and they get caught. Women are not sloppy when they cheat. They're not sloppy. The woman could be in the restaurant with you and your whole family. Woman ain't gonna never say nothing. But a man, I don't think they can hold it together. If they see you with your family, I don't think they can hold it together like a woman could. If you and this woman creeping on the down low, and then you come in there with your wife and kids, I think a woman could keep it together where she can keep on the stone face like she don't even know you, versus a man. Just saying. Just saying. I could be wrong, but women, I've been told. I ain't did it. I'm just saying I've been told that they can keep it together pretty good. Pretty good. They can keep it together. Just saying. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. Uh, let's see here. You said January 4th. Oh, his birthday. Let's see. November, December, January. 3 more months. You said ball hit a bitch in the corner. Birthday in January. Okay. Okay, my sweet said January 4th. All right. Bingo. Mel left him and allowed him to have the house. Has last his last name and that's another thing, guys. I'll get a divorce. I'm gonna give him back his last name. You can have it. You most definitely can have it. If they act like that's a big thing, I want my last name back. Motherfucker, you can have this motherfucking pissy ass motherfucking last name back. What the fuck is you talking about? The fuck I cannot. But a lot of women be fighting to keep their husband's last name. I don't know why. You want it back? Here you go. You can have. I'm not. I'm not fighting no last name. No, ma'am. I'm not gonna do it. The last name and didn't look back. Let me. Mel left him and allowed him to have the house, his last name, and didn't look back. She didn't want his money. Hell, she was buying him groceries, right, and paying his light bill. $135 watching, 132 likes. Thank you, Sonia, my mod. No woman is going to stay with the bald-headed bitch in the corner because the mud is going to run her off because the bald-headed bitch in the corner is going to allow her to disrespect her the same way he allowed her to disrespect Mel. Right. The bald-headed bitch in the corner is not a man enough to say he lost a good thing when he lost Mel, but there are some men that will own their mess. He is just not one of them, but one of them. That is why he is in so much pain. Right. You said Tony was getting her rest. She don't care. She knows Birdman and knows he ain't no good. Right. I don't think so either. You said Wanda. The bald-headed bitch in the corner has not wanted those kids since he figured out he could not get child support from Mel. You right about that, Deborah. He sure hasn't. He tried to get her information when they was in divorce court. He sure did. Do y'all remember he had Tank in there trying to copy Mel's credit card? Yeah, y'all remember that? I know y'all got to remember that. Remember, and then also y'all remember he was telling the judge that he wanted Mel bank account information and her passwords to her social media accounts. He wanted the password to the social media accounts. He wanted to see her bank statements. And nothing else he did. Let me see. You are going to have to trademark bald-headed bitch in the corner. It's where I first saw it. Okay, I'm gonna have to trademark it. Okay. Mel paid for all those children's needs anyway, and they were with her the majority of the time because the bald-headed bitch in the corner couldn't take them during his week. This is not a huge change for Mel and the kids. Right. This ain't no huge change. The only difference is, right, that, Mel was keeping him like, like he was supposed to get him on the 7 days and she go to take him. He said he can't get him. So Mel didn't care that he couldn't get him. So, okay, cool. She didn't care if he couldn't get the kids, but if she didn't let them go, she could have been held in contempt of court. So Mel was always cool with him saying that he could not get him on his week. She didn't want him to go anyway, but she couldn't keep him because she would have been held in contempt of court, like they tried to hold her in contempt of court because she didn't want to give the bald-headed bitch in the corner her phone number. I think, guys, let me just tell you this. I think some women, after they've been through a really, really bad breakup or marriage or relationship or anything like that, I just think he just wants to chill out. You know, you don't want to live with nobody no more. You don't even want to talk about no marriage. You don't even want to fucking talk about a relationship. Look how Mel is content how she is. She can go and come as she please. She don't have to answer to nobody. You know, every once in a while she can go get her back cracked, you know, get her back arched with a pep in her step, you know, here and there. That's it. But society has brainwashed us to think that if we don't have no man in the house with us, if we don't have no husband or none, that we are bad. That's why the kids acting up. There's no man in the house. She ain't married. This is what society has told us. If you ain't married, I got a two-parent household, then something wrong. Have y'all ever thought that people just want to be in peace and quiet? They don't want a two-parent household. And I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. For the people who want the two-parent household, hey, my hats go off to you. But the people who don't want the two-parent household, they should get the same respect. The hat should go off to them as too. Some people just don't want it. That's just it. You said Tony did file for bankruptcy unless she stopped it. Okay. You said yes, but I went on Instagram to the site and was able to order the butter. You went on Instagram. Wait a minute. Yes, but I went on Instagram to the site. Oh, I just went straight. Okay, thank you, Care Bear. I just be going to. I just type in 7th Avenue Beauty and go that way. But and guys, thank y'all so much for when I don't come on time. I very much appreciate you guys from the bottom of my heart calling me, texting me, like, where you at, drop the T. I really appreciate it. So to think that I get mad or anything, I love that. Because sometimes I be off my game, y'all. Y'all know I got menopause brain. Y'all know that. So thank you. I love you guys for that. So if I don't come, y'all know I love y'all. I come to my live. If I don't come to my live, there's something wrong. I didn't overslept. My alarm didn't go off. So I don't care if y'all got to call me, text me, whatever. I very, very much appreciate that from the bottom of my heart. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Thank y'all. Y'all gonna make me cry because y'all know I'm an Aries. I get so emotional. Deborah called me. I was like, oh, okay, I'm coming. That just touched me so much. I'm just I don't know. I just think I'm just like a softie, that really touched me. Y'all calling, y'all want me to come on my live. Y'all was worried about me. Thank y'all so much. I really, really appreciate it. Just the little things. People don't have to do a lot for me. Just the little things. Even when I'm in a relationship, just the little things will touch me. Just the little things will touch me. Really. But guys, they got the versus battle up here, baby. They got the versus battle up here. So don't think, guys, that I would get mad if you call me or anything like that. Call me, hon. Call me if you need someone to talk to, baby. Call me. Y'all know that song, Call Me. Y'all know that song? Okay, maybe it's just me. Yeah, I know I can't sing, but I be trying. I be trying to do the best I can. I be trying, y'all. I be trying. Guys, they didn't put the versus battle up here already. Then they got Krishan up here crying, talking about Lemmy is a Lemmy Zeus Network is demonic and evil. She said Krishan Rock said they took her ID so that she couldn't leave. She said, but she got clear, so she's gonna be able to catch a plane and get up out of there. Now, ma'am, why would Zeus Network need to take your damn ID? I don't understand that, but she said Zeus Network took her ID. She crying and shit, snot nose. But she said she got clear, so she can go through clear. And I guess Clear gonna let her through there without no ID. I don't have Clear, but I plan on getting it. But I started back to travel a lot. So if you don't have no ID, can you go through Clear at the airport without an ID or ID? Let me know. But guys, let's put on. Wait a minute here. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at this, guys. They have it on here. So we finna take a look at this baby. We gonna take a look. We gonna take a look at the baby. They got it on here. They got it on here, baby. They got it on here, y'all. They got it on here. So let's take a look at it. Tamar Braxton slides right into hype woman mode, holding down Tony's husband Birdman during his verses. This was wiping sweat and cheering like it was 2002. Okay. All right.
Let's go. What my son is, oh, baby. What's up, kid? Let's go. What my son is, oh, baby. What's up, kid? Let's go. What my son is, oh, baby. What's up, kid? Let's go. What my son is, oh, baby. What's up, kid? Let's go. What my son is, oh, baby. What's up, kid?
Okay. Can somebody explain to me why Tamar's there? Why is she on the stage? Who was she there for? How did she get on there? Was she able to get on there because she's the sister-in-law of Birdman? How did she get on there? They said Tamar Braxton was on full hype girl duty, holding down Birdman during his verse, wiping his sweat, cheering him on, and keeping his energy up the whole time. Sister support be different when it's that bond. Would you do this for your sister's man or hell no? Hell to the fuck no. Okay, guys, let me know in the chat. They said, would you do this for your sister's man or hell no? It's a hell to the no. It's a hell to the no. Let me know what y'all. Let me know in the chat. If this was your sister husband, would you be up there hyping him up and wiping the sweat off him? Let me know in the chat. Somebody said, sure would. I'm like this with my brother-in-law. I say what? This Candy Pandy said, sure would. I'm like this with my brother-in-law. Girl, we sign on you. No, ma'am. Someone said in the comments, I'm never doing this for my sister's husband, ever. I heard that. Tawana said it, laugh out loud. Y'all better tune in. You right about that. Anyways, Mia X and Juvie carried the show. Love me some them. Okay. Sis seems a little too friendly. I think she's just happy to be around all of them on the stage. She looked like a groupie. For real. I'm sorry, but this is doing too much. And she was doing the most. After that little episode, I'm definitely looking at her with the side eye. I would be too. Tony girl, you better Tony, you better be looking at your husband, because it seems like your baby sis, Tamar, has no problem with holding it down for him. I guess she trying to say you was at home in the bed, so she gonna hold it down for him. Just saying. Look at her. Look at Tamar. She comes dressed like black and all leather like the army. You know, that's back from Lil' Kim. You know. Well, look.
Let's go. What my son is, oh, baby. What's up, kid? Let's go.
Hey, hey.
What my son is baby.
Look at Maddie.
What's up,
Look at
kid?
Maddie Fresh.
Let's go.
Look at Maddie Fresh. Okay. No, I
What my
definitely have to
son
go
is
back and watch
baby.
this.
What's up, kid? Let's go. What my son is baby. What's up, kid? Let's go.
Guys, this was good. Look, this is a little bit too much, guys. I'm just being honest. I look. Tony, you need to get your ass up out the bed. Your sister's out here acting a damn fool. Just being honest. Yeah, what y'all thinking? What y'all think? What y'all think, guys? Y'all think that this was? What do y'all think? Do y'all think it was right for Tamar to be up here doing this? Do y'all think it was right? I personally, me, I wouldn't have did it. I wouldn't have. That's just me. That's just me, guys. I can't tell nobody what to do. I wouldn't have done it, but we know that other people have different relationships with their family. We know that. What do y'all think, guys? Where are we going with this? Where are we going with this? What y'all think, y'all? What are we thinking, guys? Is Tamar on the wrong? Let me know what y'all think. Let me see. You said everything out in the open. Go on, Johnny Taylor. All right, that's right. Duce and Coke might be kicking in. Wise laugh out. Kenneth, look, you're gonna have to be Kenneth, you're gonna have to sip your drink. You have to get a little straw and sip it. You're gonna have to sip it a little bit. Sip it. Tamar is back with the clear man, so maybe that's why she's happy. She back with the colonel? Why is she back with the colonel? 134 likes and 124 in the chat. Thank you, Linda Gamble and Sonia Mamas. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's cheap back Tisha, what Marcel calls her. Yeah, y'all know what, guys? For me to be 51 years old, and I'm being completely honest with y'all know I don't lie. I have never cheated on nobody I was with. Never cheated. Never cheated. Never cheated. Never. I don't think I would know how to cheat. I've never did it before, and I don't think I would get 51 and try it out. But if I'm single and mingling now, that ain't cheating. If you're single and mingling and you protecting yourself, I don't think that's cheating. How you gonna cheat on somebody you ain't with? What y'all think? Just saying, you can't cheat if you're not with nobody. You know. I think the Braxtons have a lot of skeletons in the closet that we, the public, don't know about, but the producers know and are using overtime. Yes, baby, they trying to bring it out. I agree with you, Kenneth. They bringing it out, baby. Oh my God, I just got out the shower and Dr. T ain't be a lie. Tried my Freesia floral. Wait a minute, you said, oh my God, I just got out the shower and Dr. T ain't be a lie. Tried my Freesia floral glow butter for the first time, and baby, my hubby about to go crazy. It's setting on the dresser. What I tell you? What I tell you? You said my hubby about to go crazy. It's been setting on the dresser. Baby, I know the stuff. I know the stuff, baby. You finna get swallowed up tonight, sugar dumpling. You finna get ate off the bone, girl. You finna get ate off the bone, girl. You finna get ate off the bone, girl. Look, I tried to warn y'all. I tried to warn y'all. If you don't want to be swallowed or ate off the bone, don't go messing with don't go messing with Freesia Flora or that plum and mix it together. But shit, just saying, gotta fight people off you. He said, yes, I remember all of that. Yes. My ex-husband asked me to give him back his name, and I did. I just asked him to pay for me changing it back. Fuck your name. The fuck? You said, oh my God, and I'm glowing, y'all. Oh, okay. Y'all give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second. 1 second, guys. One second, y'all.
Everybody wants love, but everybody's afraid of love. You know, I'm a true believer that if you got anything out of life, you got to put up with the toils. Now listen, oh, you're pushing up a little bit too far. I don't think you know this far. And your friend anywhere tell you all she see. Tell you all she was trying to get close to me. Take it all. That's the way to feel. And if I feel like that's the way I feel about you. Ooh, the way I feel about you. I know you've been hurt. So has many others too. But not to sacrifice their life for you. Trust in you, my dear. Have no fear. You know my God has set me here. Yeah. Take it all. You know. Yeah. That's the way I feel about you. Let me
I'm back, guys. I'm back. We have to have a little music section to get y'all pumped up, baby. Let's see here. Mail website comes through my email when she has a sale. It does? Okay. Where's the verses? I think if the verses usually is on YouTube after they get done, Miss Didi, it'd be on YouTube. So do Cash Money versus No Limit. You should be able to find it. Tamar dated Birdman first. I just found that out. I did not know that, Linda, that she had dated him first. That's Kenneth. I'm an Aries, March 23rd. Yes. You an Aries too? Okay. Okay. See, that's why we be vibing. We both Aries. Let me see. Did you see where Zeus Network CEO spoke on Krishan today, and he said she walked out and left her ID, and she knows she can come and pick it up? Yes, I was gonna get into that. Look, y'all. Look, y'all. People is screaming for help, y'all. Look, y'all. People is asking for help. People are asking for help, y'all. Look, y'all. That young lady needs some help. Krishan Rock, she need help, y'all. I'm being honest. Y'all, she needs some help. I'm just being honest with you. She need help, y'all. That baby needs to be taken from her. She needs help. So let me see. This is Lemmy. Look, Lemmy, they gonna learn to leave Krishan Rock alone. She's not nothing but trouble. She need help. Zeus Network CEO responds to Krishan Rock's claims, says her behavior was erratic and not influenced by production, as that the show will continue with or without her. I don't blame him. He should have never put her back on that show. She not stable. He says her recent behavior on the show, on the set, has been erratic, and claims the verbal and physical altercations seen were not encouraged or staged by production. He also addresses her accusations about the show exploiting family issues, saying Krishan and Tasiki's situation is deep rooted, and the cameras are documenting it as it is. According to him, the show will continue with or without her, and her ID was not withheld. She left during active filming. Somebody saying they said please delete your Instagram. It was so peaceful when you were gone. Go find yourself again. We tired. They said they tired of Krishan Rock. And still talking about your baby daddy, girl. Please seek help. They said outside of Zeus on her own, she goes on live or posts very personal and private family things constantly and makes wild accusations. So I'm confused how she tries to make it seem like they getting exploited or something. Somebody says that they don't think that they're getting exploited. They think that this is what she's doing. She wants people to feel sorry for her. Now she was just on the internet with somebody toes and big toes in her mouth, somebody's finger in her mouth. Then they break up. Now she go to talking about Blueface. Blueface said he's not going to touch her. He said she's on national TV with that man's feet and toes in her mouth and sucking the man's thumb. That's just disgusting. Just disgusting. Somebody says, I don't believe nothing that comes out of her mouth. I know a narcissist might see one. Take her off. We don't care about her. Why doesn't she keep that damn tooth in her mouth? I'm with you. I don't know why she don't keep that damn tooth in her mouth. Why do you keep taking that tooth out of your mouth? And you say you got all this money. Look, you could get a permanent teeth put in your mouth. Why can't you get a permanent implant put in there? All the money you say you got? Wanted your baby father to slide for you after he gets out of jail is reckless talk. Do you want him to go back to jail for you? Why would you even put that weight of responsibility on him? He ain't messing with her. He already got a woman. This is sick, y'all. Just sick. I'm so sick of this girl right here. I wish she would seek some type of help or something. Something, y'all. Somebody needs to help this young lady. Really. Somebody need to do something. Somebody need to do something, y'all. To help her. I don't know what they can do to help her, but something. Something. Now, guys, we got this other young lady up here, guys. We got another young lady up here. I don't know if she got some type of issues going on with herself as well, but we do have another young lady up here that I think something's going on with her too. So this lady right here, guys. Ladies, would you feel a way if you caught your man watching your friend throw ass at the club? Would y'all feel some type of way if your husband was watching your friend dance at the club, at a club or whatever? Would y'all feel some type of way? Ladies, would you feel a way if you caught your man watching your friend throw ass at the club or gathering or whatever? Let me know what y'all think.
Bounce my ass like. Which one of my friends' asses you looking at? Because what is you talking about? Bounce that ass just like your friend. Throw it. Who throwing it? And why is you watching that ass? What are we talking about? You need that? No, what do you mean bounce that ass just like your friend? Which one? Which one of my friends' asses you want me to bounce my ass like? Which one of my friends' asses you looking at?
Okay.
What is you talking about? Bounce that ass just like your friend. Throw it. Who throwing it? And why is you watching that ass? What are we talking about? You need that? No, what do you mean bounce that ass just like your friend? Which one? Which one of my friends' asses you want me to bounce my ass like? Which one of my friends' asses you looking at? Because what is you talking about? Bounce that ass just like your friend. Throw it. Who throwing it? And why is you watching that ass? What are we talking about? You need that? No, what do you mean bounce that ass just like your friend? Which one? Which one of my friends' asses you want me to bounce my ass like? Which one of my friends' asses you looking at? Because what is you talking about? Bounce that ass just like your friend. Throw it. Who throwing it? And why is you watching that ass? What are we talking about?
You're listening to.
You need that? No, what do you mean bounce that ass just like your friend?
So what do we think,
Which
you guys?
one?
If your husband,
Which one of my friends' asses
they tell
you want me to bounce my ass
like your friend?
Which one of my friends' asses you looking at?
Right.
Because what is you talking about? Bounce that ass just like your friend. Throw it. Who throwing it? And why is you watching that ass? What are we talking about? You need that? No, what do you mean bounce that ass?
Guys, how would you feel if your significant other told you to bounce your ass like your friend? How would you feel about that? She said she did. You said she did. What you say, Miss Didi? She did what? Her sister, she couldn't be there. Okay, she used to date Birdman first. Tawana needs a wig on her cone head. Linda! 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 I'm just going to leave it right there, Linda. I'm just going to leave it right there. Tamar probably said she dated him first. No, it was totally wrong. Okay. The Braxton sisters and their mama needs to get off the television. Right. They got too much family trauma going on. 143 likes, 124 in the chat. Thank you. Music takes me back. Memory lane. Good times. Yes. My mama was an Aries. Oh, she was? Okay, Deborah. My date is 4-5. Okay, Kim. 145 likes, 106 in the chat. Okay. Yeah, help you, Sonya. You already know it's Bella acting up. Y'all know. You said that's Ronnie's baby. I believe that's Ronnie's baby too. I don't think that's Blueface baby. I don't. I think that is one of the reasons Krishana is crashing out because Blueface will be out of jail anyway, and she realized that it is over, and the reality is sinking in. Yes, he said he don't want her. He said he don't want her. After you done got out here and look here. I've been married for 19 years. I'm not putting even my fucking husband toes in my motherfucking mouth. Okay, understand me. This girl got on national TV. She wasn't even dating this man this long. She had his big toe, little toe, pinky toe, everything in her mouth on TV, on this here internet. And then she was sucking the man's thumb. I said, oh, hell no. This girl is so nasty. And baby, don't think he didn't get on this Beyonce internet and talk about her like a dog, talking about she stank, she don't want a bath. He has to make her get in the shower. Now that's bad when a man has to make you get in the fucking shower. Make you get in there? He said she would be musty and everything. He had to make her get in the shower. And he said, yeah, I see how when she was with me, I kept her clean. You kept her clean? She didn't want to keep her own goddamn self clean? He said he had to keep her clean when she was with him. He made her get in the shower and stuff like she a little ass kid. Baby, I don't know what man is messing with her in that box down there. Because if he had to make her get in the shower and they said she messing with some little 18-year-old boy that just turned 18, I know she ain't got nobody to make her get in the shower, so I know that box in them armpits is hot. Because she don't have no stable place, guys. She from place to place, living out of suitcases and backpacks and stuff. I don't think she got her feminine, wash and whatever. I don't think she get all that stuff. She needs, if you say, she said she got all this money. Look, why don't you go get you a 2-bedroom or 1-bedroom apartment for you and Junior? Why? Just saying. Why won't you go get you a 2-bedroom apartment for you and Junior? Why are you from house to house? That baby ain't got no stable nothing. All his clothes in the backpack just like hers. So we know she ain't washing, she just getting clothes. Because her brain ain't set up like that. To wash and stuff. They ain't set up. She should have let Junior stay with her sister Taran, just to be honest. She should have let that baby stay over there with Taran. Just being honest. She should have let that Junior stayed on over there. But anyway, guys, moving on. Moving on. Moving on. We got other news here. Women, stay away from married men. If they lying to you saying that they gonna leave their wife and come to you, it's a lie. They're not gonna leave their wife, y'all. They're not gonna do it. They're not going to do it. They're not leaving their wife. They're not going to do it. They're not gonna do it. I'm just telling you right now, guys, they're not gonna leave their wife for you. They're not gonna do it. This woman here is pregnant by a married man. She is threatening to call his wife and let his wife know that she is pregnant with his baby, and she wants him to come to the hospital. Say what? Say what? Say what? This is sick, guys. You mean to tell me that you done got your dumbass pregnant by a married man? Now you want me, the wife, that I know nothing about you, to tell my husband to come to the hospital because you get ready to have his baby. You can't make this shit up, y'all. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up, y'all. You can't make it up. You can't make this up. So you want me to tell him what now? These women, y'all, is something else. They something else. So because the man won't talk to you or say nothing to you, you gonna call the man wife, tell the wife so he can come to the hospital because you is getting ready to have his baby. Guys, how dumb do that sound? Help me help you. How dumb does this sound? How dumb? How dumb is this? Excuse me. How dumb is this, guys? How can you, first of all, the wife probably said, this is my first time hearing that he had anybody pregnant, first of all. So how is she going to make somebody come to the, it It just don't go right, y'all. It just don't go right. The wife is in the dark, completely in the dark. She don't know about anybody being pregnant. So she's completely in the dark about anybody being pregnant. Anybody. But you decide, because the man won't answer none of your calls, that you think it would be a good idea for you to call his wife because he won't come to the hospital. You think that's a good idea? Just being honest. You think that's a good idea? Here you go right here, guys. This woman here. Ladies, don't do this. Don't do this, ladies. That ain't look. That's gonna get you fucked up. Don't do this. Woman says she's pregnant by a married man after 6 years of being the secret. Now wants to call his wife from the hospital because he promised he was leaving his wife for her. Baby, if good advice. If somebody tell you that they married and they gonna leave your wife for them, you need to get the truck. As soon as you start talking to somebody and they tell you that they married, you need to throw the deuces up, baby. They lying. They're not gonna do it.
So let me tell y'all how I've been in the hospital 5 days, and this man ain't came to see me not one time, y'all. Well, just the backstory. I'm pregnant by a married man, and we've been dealing with each other for what, 6, 7 years. And the whole time we was messing with each other, he kept telling me he gonna leave his wife, and da-da-da. Keep in mind, I done had like 4 abortions with him, y'all.
This is
4 abortions.
Wait a minute, y'all. This woman sound like the mutt. Baby, they must be kin or sister or something. This is the mutt, baby. This is the mutt kin folk. Okay? She said she had how many ABs? 4? Okay, just saying.
And we had the abortion because every time he had the abortion, so we kept having abortions because he kept telling me, like, before I have a baby, he wants us to be married. So remember, he said he was gonna leave his wife. So I'm thinking, like, okay, we're gonna keep having abortion. Like, he gonna divorce her soon, and we're gonna get married. So this time I got pregnant, I'm telling him, like, I'm not aborting. So how long is it gonna be till you divorce your wife? So y'all, I've been in the hospital, like I said, 5 days, and he hasn't been up here not one time. I've been blowing him up, y'all. He ain't been answering the phone. So I'm thinking about reaching out to the wife, like, I don't think she know about me, y'all. Like, it's been 6 years, but I don't think she know about me.
Of course.
So I'm thinking about reaching out to her and telling her that I'm pregnant. And I'm in the hospital because he need to be up here. What y'all think I should do? Y'all think I should call her? Or I'm up here losing my mind. I feel like he need to be up here supporting me. I don't care that he's married. Like, shit, we practically married. Like, we've been dealing with each other for a long time.
You feel like you practically married? This is the most dumb. God, guys, I do talk to my daughter because I don't want my daughter to end up like this. This is the most dumbest shit ever. How do you feel like you married to this man, bitch? What the fuck is you talking about? The man won't even come up there to the hospital to see your dumb ass. You've been there for 5 days and he ain't been up there? You think he would do his damn wife like that? Hell no. So by you calling his wife, what his wife gonna do? I ain't able to do it.
And I don't know why he hasn't divorced her yet. Y'all think he not leaving her?
He not gonna leave her.
At this point, I'm thinking he not leaving her because why he ain't divorced her yet, and why he not up here with me?
Because he don't want you.
Tell me what y'all think I should do. So let me tell y'all how I've been in the hospital 5 days.
Y'all tell me what y'all think about this lady. Look, I can't take these dumb hoes. Excuse my French, guys. I do apologize. I can't take it. You've been with this man for 6 years, and he said he was gonna leave his wife, and he still ain't done it, and you still hanging around. What do you think gonna happen? You think he gonna leave his wife? It's been 6 years. Why he ain't left her? You up there pregnant, and you said you feel like you the wife too. Do you think if that man's wife was pregnant, he wouldn't be at the hospital with her? You've been there for 5 days, right? He won't come up there. He ain't do none of that. So what you think going on, huh? He not leaving his wife. He don't want to get caught up there at the hospital. I cannot. I can't do it. These some dumb. Let's see. You said this sounds like coleslaw 2.0. Yes. Hello, Ophelia. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Spectations. We got 148 likes, 114 in the chat. Thank you, Linda Gamble. I think this is one of the reasons Krishan is crashing out. Okay. All right. My husband knows better than to ask me about that. You got that right. 148 likes. Spectations. Hello, my tea sipper. I don't want to raise any more kids, but he'll take Junior. But he'll take Junior and raise him. Okay. Another coleslaw, and she has had 4 ABs. Yes, 4. She'd have had 4 ABs. Sounds like coleslaw 2.0. My mother taught me. Wait a minute. My mother taught me to that man should watch how a woman treats and talks to her father, and a woman should watch him. A man treats and talks to his mother. Over time, how both are treated. Right. This man ain't leaving his wife. She was just a little piece of ass on the side. And just like the mutt, she had 4 ABs as well. She said that no, let me take that back. She never said the mutt said that the bald-headed bitch in the corner was saying that he wasn't happy at home. But he never told the mutt that he was leaving Melanie. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. Let me know in the chat. This woman here has been with this man for 5 or 6 years, and he keeps telling her he's gonna leave his wife. He ain't left her, sis. What do you think? It's been 5 or 6 years. Why haven't he left her? If he's so unhappy with his wife, why hasn't he left her in the 5 or 6 years y'all been together? You said she might be lying to take the mud story to go viral. Who knows? I can feel that, Sonya. It is sad that Kimmy was pregnant by a married man, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. They saying that allegedly and for entertainment purposes only that that Jalen's father was a married man, and that they went to some type of high school reunion and allegedly, and Kimmy got pregnant. I don't know how true that is. Have y'all heard that? That's how Kimmy got pregnant? Just saying. Now, they said that Kimmy is from Baltimore, and she used to be up and through there, if you know what I mean. Just saying. Have y'all heard that? $152 likes, 109 in the chat. Thank you, Linda. So they said that about Kimmy, y'all. They said that that she's from Baltimore, and allegedly there was a high school reunion, and I guess maybe her crush or something that she had on in high school was there, and they got together. She got pregnant, and the man was married, allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only. That's what I heard. Her and Jalen dad was not in a good place for a long time, but now they are in a good place. But that's what I heard. Because Jalen doesn't even have his dad last name. He has her He has Kimmy's dad last name, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. Allegedly. Guys, as you come in, please hit that thumbs up button. Please make sure you're liking the video, sharing the video. If you want to support the channel, you can do Cash App, Super Chat, Super Sticker, or you could do memberships for $2.99, or you can give memberships as well. Okay? Let's see here. Guys, I like to, now y'all know I'm a millimeter to my heart, but I just like to see how the bald-headed bitch in the corner has failed from grace. I just like to see how he looked when he was with Mel, how Mel had that glow and she was protecting him. And he looked so much better when he was with Mel. Right now, he looked like a regular person, like a raggedy can of crouch. Baby, Melanie had him popping. And I wouldn't be scared to bet you if Melanie picked out his clothes and suits, had them tailor made, telling him what looked right, what doesn't look right. Because y'all know Melanie be dressed to the gods, baby. So I think that, you know, she was helping, she was dressing him too. Because ever since he has not been with Mel, y'all, ever since he has not been with Mel, he has not been dressed the same. Not been dressed the same. Ever since he has not been with Mel, he's not been dressed the same. He looks dusty, busted, and disgusted. He does. He look really bad. He looks really bad. Since he has not been, it's just like he can't get that glow back. The favor has been taken off of him. That glow he had when he was with Melanie is gone. It is gone. That glow he had, it's gone, y'all. And I don't think it's coming back. It ain't coming back, y'all. I don't know, guys. What do y'all think? What do y'all think about that? Do y'all think he looks the same since he's not no longer with Melanie? He looks really bad. Y'all, it is guys, is there a trend going on with people saying they date married men? Is that like a trend? Let me know, because I keep seeing too many women talking about they dating married men. Is there some type of trend going on? Is there some type of trend going on? I'm just asking, guys, because that's all I see. That's all I see. I don't know, guys. Y'all let me know. Everybody's saying they go with a married man. So let's click on here. Give me just a second. Let me click on it. We're gonna have to investigate, guys. We're gonna have to investigate. We're gonna have to investigate, guys. I hate that we gotta investigate, guys. There's some shit going on here. There's some stuff going on here. So we're gonna have to do a little investigation, guys. We're gonna have to do a little investigating. I hate this for my melon sister. So yeah, we got to do a little investigating here. Tamar has lost it. Somebody gave the man her address. Now, if you trying to say that it is what it is. So let's talk about it, y'all.
For the past couple years on my credit cards and help
But
me.
what you steal?
I don't steal anything.
You don't? You sold men.
Who's the man that I stole?
Tony's. You slept with them
Oh,
a few times.
Who? What man?
You not get the link.
Oh, bitch. Dirty, low down ass bitch.
Oh, you're such a liar. Such a liar.
Man, he said he to one.
You know that's a lie.
I swear to God.
That's a lie. Which part are you
I swear. Your man for? You think I'm too? Don't you? So who gave the man my address? I'm not expecting y'all to really give a about me. What I am asking about is my child.
Do I know where you live?
Well, of course you don't come. So
Exactly.
my thing,
So
I know where you live because I put down your down payment.
Oh.
Beautiful.
And you've been stealing from me for the past couple years on my credit cards and help
But
me.
what you steal?
I don't steal anything.
You don't? You sold men.
Who's the man that I stole?
Tony's. You slept with them
Oh,
a few times.
Who? What man?
You not.
So who gave the man my address? I'm not expecting y'all to really give a about me. What I am asking about is my child.
Do I know where you live?
Well, of course you don't come. So
Exactly.
my
So
thing,
how would I
I know
give
where
it
you
to
live because I put down your down payment.
Beautiful.
And you've been stealing from me for the past couple years on my credit cards and help
But
me.
what you steal?
I don't steal anything.
You don't? You sold men.
Who's the man that I stole?
Tony's. You slept with them
Oh,
a few times.
Who? What man?
You not get the link.
Oh, bitch. Dirty, low down ass bitch.
Oh, you're such a liar. Such a liar.
Man, he said he to one.
You know that's a lie.
I swear to God.
That's a lie.
I
Which
swear.
part are you trying
I swear.
Look, they need to take these Braxtons off of here. I think they need to cancel the show because somebody gonna get hurt on here. And it looked like Tony Braxton was getting ready to tear Tamar ass up. Just saying. I'm just saying, guys. I think they should take the Braxtons off because somebody gonna get hurt on there. Somebody gonna get their ass tore up on this show. Just being honest. I think that I'm just being honest with y'all guys. I think they should take the Braxtons off because somebody gonna get hurt, and it's not worth it. They still, at the end of the day, they still are sisters, guys. They still always gonna be sisters, and I don't think Miss Evelyn is fond of this. I don't. I don't. I don't think she's fond of her daughter getting on here, acting a fool like this. I don't. What do y'all think? I don't think they. I don't think. I don't think that Miss Evelyn is fond of her daughters getting on her acting like this because before she told Tamar she'll slap the shit out of her right on TV. Now I'm just being honest. I wouldn't want my daughters on here acting like this. It ain't worth it. It's not worth it, guys. This is not worth it. This is not. It's not worth it. I'm just saying. I'm I'm just saying, y'all. I don't. You know, me and my sister have got into it before, but I wouldn't want it televised on TV because some stuff, embarrassing to say as a grown woman. And I did apologize to my sister, so I would never speak like that again. But these women, for them to have like this here, it's a lot. What do y'all think? Do y'all think they should come off the television? Do y'all think they should come off? I do. I do. I really do think they should come off. I don't think they should be on here. Not with all their family drama and their family business getting exposed. I just don't think that they should be on here. But people like entertainment, so I understand that, but I don't. What do y'all think? Do y'all think that the Braxton show should continue? What do y'all think? Do y'all think the Braxton show should be canceled, guys? Just be honest. Do y'all think they should be canceled? After all that's went on, do y'all think that they should be canceled? I do think they should be canceled. I really, really do. Until they can get themselves together. Just my personal opinion, guys. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much for television. Now, here's another one that this could just be junk. Dated for 16 years, married for 30 days, and she filed for divorce demanding 160 million from Birdman. Now, I don't know how true that is because, to my knowledge, Tony Braxton and the Birdman are still together. Now, I don't know. People say they divorced, but from my recollection, they are together and they celebrated a 1 year anniversary. Y'all let me know, what do y'all think? What do y'all think? Do y'all think the Birdman and Tony Braxton are still together, or do you think they're not together? I Now I'm just gonna give you my personal opinion. I think they are still together. I do. I think they are still together. I think they are still together. I don't know why. I don't know why people are saying they're not. Yes, Tamar was on here with the Birdman, but I do think they're still together, guys. I do. Let me know what y'all think about this. Excuse me, guys. What do y'all think? Let me see what y'all saying in these comments. Baby, these women are on here. Look. Okay, let me know if I'm saying it right. Gen Z and Gen X. I don't know. I think it's something wrong with them guys. I don't think so, not all of them. Some of them are crazy. They are on the internet telling people that they got STDs. Who the fuck comes on the internet and tells people they got STDs? Also, NBA Youngboy in his song, they played it. He told them, he said, "Yeah, I got herpes. I gave it to myself." Excuse me, STD. Well, I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't say that word on YouTube. He got the hints. He said he got the hints, and women are still trying to be with him. He said he had the hints, and women are still trying to go with him, guys. Instead of running away from him, they running towards him. Another lady just came on here and said she got an STD. She's the only models fan, and men are still wanting her. What? God, y'all pray for our generation. Y'all pray for these Gen Zs and Gen Xs. If somebody in our generation told you that they had some type of STD, baby, we'll be running fast away from them as we can. Instead, this generation is running towards the person. NBA Youngboy does allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. He does not hide that. Allegedly, but he said it in his rap song. But I'm just gonna say allegedly, but the women don't care. They don't care if the men got something that they can't get rid of. They said they can take medication. Okay. All right then. You can take the medication. Okay. They saying y'all they're gonna take the medication. Hey, my degree is real. The people don't care no more if people have STDs, y'all. Y'all know that, right? They don't care about that. They don't care if people have STDs. They don't care about that. They said that if you got HIV, you can take medication for them. If you got the hemps, you can take medication for that. That's what they said. I'm not saying it. That's what they said. Y'all know NBA Youngboy is on tour right now. He's making a lot of money, and women still coming up, baby, want him. He even said it in his rap songs that he has a hemp. The women are not running away from him because he got that, guys. They said that's not a big deal. People get STDs all the time. That's what they're saying. I'm just saying what they saying, y'all. Let me see. He said that's the story I heard of Kimmy. Yes. I never heard that about Kim. You never heard that about Kimmy, Deborah? Hello, Linnell. I heard that story about Kimmy also. Okay. Yes, I heard about that. It was said she is not allowed back in Baltimore, allegedly. I heard that too. It's true. After 4 to 5 years, he is on, leading her on to keep her hanging on. Yep. Of course, Melanie dressed bald headed bitch in the corner. They used to keep quiet. Now they don't care. They showed up. They'll let you know that they got something. I don't know, but for the upcoming Married to Medicine, Eugene and Damon side chicks is coming out. They coming out, the Damon side chick and Eugene. Okay. The I heard about Kimmy. Okay. I'm sure their mama is hiding under the bed. Something. These women is crazy. Yeah, I heard that too about Kimmy. The married man was trying to take full custody of Jalen. Yes. Last season, they used Tracy passing as a storyline. Has ha, Tawanda was overkill with her nephew, and this season they are hating on Tamar for bringing Ashley on the show. Time to say goodbye to the Braxtons. Yes, it's just too much, guys. It's too much. Y'all need to take care of y'all family business behind closed doors, not on the television. No, I don't think their show should be canceled. I just don't watch. Okay, Kimmy love messing with men who are married. She sure do. Camera likes action is a powerful rug for some, and all sense of true reality is lost. Yes. Hello, my T Sipper who said that. Um, I think the Braxton's family is fake reality TV, allegedly, in my opinion. Okay, they they are all probably still with Birdman. Some openly and some behind the scenes. Okay. Hello, Cynthia. Well, Tamar made a comment tonight. She was at an event for Birdman. When asked why was she there, she said because her sister, who loved her husband very much, couldn't be there. Oh, so she there because Tony couldn't be there. Okay, you said say what? Just nasty like Usher. Baby, Usher them do not discriminate. They don't tell no lies. They let you know up front that they got STDs, and women do not care. People are saying you can get medicine for it. It's whatever. People who got HIV said it's not a big deal because they can get medicine for it. I said, come again? What? Come again? You got HIV? Who? Oh, but hey, the people are saying you can get medication for it. My health is everything to me. I heard that my degree is real. What, Tim? The bump, the things, Dee Dee, the people, the cold sores people have on their lips, you know what they call them? The hurt. The hurt. Yeah, the hurt. Yes, that's what I was saying. She was there for her sister. Okay. So the hemp is the hurt. People have on their lips, they say they cold sores or whatever, but um these people have come out and said they do got it. Like Madonna and them said they got it. Um Pamela Anderson, allegedly, a lot of them. And people don't shy away from them because they have that, guys. They don't. They don't. They okay with it. A lot of these Gen X people are okay with people having STs. Look at this. OnlyFans models probably admits to having STD. Look.
Practice disclosing the motherfuckers that I had herpes to even come and tell the world that I got it. So the rumor that I'm tricking motherfuckers and telling them that I don't have herpes and then doing stuff is a lie. I could sit here and address some shit because I hear word around the grapevine is I'm tricking motherfuckers and telling them I don't have herpes. Let me bring you motherfuckers to reality and maybe pull you out of the delusional ass crack that you guys are sitting in. Baby, the world knows I have herpes. I got no shame in my game. I obviously had to have some practice disclosing the motherfuckers that I had herpes to even come and tell the world that I got it. So the rumor that I'm tricking motherfuckers and telling them that I don't have herpes and then doing stuff is a lie. I could sit here and address them, post my fucking battle sick leave here right now too. Baby, there's no shame. I have herpes. I have herpes. Like, what do y'all want me to do? What do you want me to do? Post that I have herpes every single day? So maybe you guys think that, I'm not tricking motherfuckers and thinking that I'm just negative for it. Like, let's be fucking for real. I literally posted myself sucking the herpes sores that gave it to me. Can we be real? Can we be frank right now? Like, grow the fuck up. Post my fucking battle sick leave here right now too. Baby, there's no shame. I have herpes. I have herpes. Like, what do y'all want me to do? What do you want me to do? Post that I have herpes every single day? So maybe you guys think that, oh, I'm not tricking motherfuckers and thinking that I'm just.
This woman said that she's proudly stating, no shame in her game, that she got. She said she don't trick nobody. She tell that. She said she was sucking the thing. You know, I'm not saying it. It's what she's saying. Y'all hear? So these people don't have no shame in telling MFers what they got. It's told y'all that. Look.
Shit, because I hear word around the grapevine is I'm tricking motherfuckers and telling them I don't have herpes. Let me bring you motherfuckers to reality and maybe pull you out of the delusional ass crack that you guys are sitting in. Baby, the world knows I have herpes. I got no shame in my game. I obviously had to have some practice disclosing to motherfuckers that I had herpes to even come and tell the world that I got it. So the rumor that I'm tricking motherfuckers and telling them that I don't have herpes and then doing stuff is a lie. I could sit here and address some shit because I hear word around the grapevine is I'm tricking motherfuckers and telling them I don't have herpes. Let me bring you motherfuckers to reality and maybe pull you out of the delusional ass crack that you guys are sitting in. Baby, the world knows I have herpes. I got no shame in my game. I obviously had to have some practice disclosing to motherfuckers that I had herpes to even come and tell the world that I got it. So the rumor that I'm tricking motherfuckers and telling them that I don't have herpes and then doing stuff is a lie. I could sit here and address some shit because I hear word around the grapevine is.
Yeah, now how do y'all feel about these women saying that they got STDs? They don't. Gen Z, Gen X people don't have no shame in their game about telling you what they have. No, my degree is real. When I get off my live, I'm gonna watch it. Unlocking Family Secrets. I'm gonna watch it when I get off. Cash Money and No Limit did versus tonight, and Tamar was there. Yes, I heard about that. Tony has a movie coming out on Lifetime in a couple of weeks. Okay, maybe the bald-headed bitch in the corner has him. Just saying. Good morning, Ray Mel, my tea sipper. Yes, it's that I watched over on. You said Ticket TV? What's Ticket TV, Linda? What's Ticket TV? I don't know about that. These people are dangerous, spreading STDs from person to person. Who is loud and proud of hemp's dangerous? Baby, these Gen Zs and Gen X, baby, they got no problem with telling you what they got. This generation is wicked and crazy. Yes. They don't have a problem. I watched all 4 episodes so far. Okay. Yes, I watched on IG Live. It was nice until BM started popping off. But even then, people were in the comments asking why Tamar was there twerking. Right. The mutt said she has something that her body is sick and wait a minute. The mutt says she has wait a minute. The mutt says she has something that her body is sick and can't get rid of. What? I told y'all she'd do post and delete. Well, baby, maybe the bald-headed bitch in the corner, allegedly and for entertainment purposes, have maybe gave her something that she can't get rid of. Just say it. But Gen Z, Gen X, if they got something, baby, they have no problem with telling you. And these women and men still want them. They don't see nothing wrong with them. But let me put a pin in that for a minute, baby. Where is Destiny at? Where is Destiny? Because you know when they come back on Love and Marriage Huntsville, I saw it on the clip that she's going to be dating Neil Fletcher godson. Why is Destiny going all up and through Neil Fletcher family? Is she going to be dating Chris Jr. next? What did she get out of this? And please don't say she's not sleeping with these men. Y'all know lone crack ass Destiny is sleeping with these men. Why is she trying to go all up and through Nell's family? What does she get out of this, guys? What is she getting out of this? Why is she? Does she got some type of vendetta against Nell? Why is she going up and down this lady family? Why is she doing this? I'm trying to figure out why is she doing this, y'all. What is the reason? I'm just trying to figure that part out, guys. Why is she going up and down these streets here? Excuse me, up and down Nell Fletcher's families. Why? Oh, let me just show y'all this. I forgot. Y'all know what Stormy birthday a couple of weeks ago. So the freeloader was over there. The freeloader was over there on at Stormy's. Here we go. I got 99 problems, but she was over there. They said Stormy's birthday. You know she gonna go anywhere where it's free at. Stormy's birthday dump. She gonna go anywhere it's free at. Anywhere you can get something free at, she going. Now she knows the fuck well she don't even fuck with Destiny like that. Stormy know that. It's bad. And then looks like Trish is there. Let me see, where's that picture of the Trish? Where's that picture of the Trish? There she go, right there. And there go Ken. Oh, I forgot Ken and Trish are friends to Stormy. I forgot that, guys. But then let's take a look here. Let's take a look at Stormy here, guys. So this is the luncheon that's coming. November the 21st. So I wonder if she got anybody to buy the tables. She get anybody to
support domestic violence survivors, women, children, and men. I'm unstoppable. I'm a pusher with no brakes. I'm invincible.
Honor to work with Destiny's Law and their foundation, and talking about the importance of self-defense. Now, we're a boxing gym, boxing first, and we are going to keep that as that foundation. But one of the biggest things about why we do what we're doing, right? We have a ladies' night that we do once a month because we understand the importance of giving a lifelong.
Now, I guess she's trying to make it like allegedly like the bear jumped on her. So this found her foundation where this man said he comes in once a month and help women train so they don't get abused. Now I like that. I do. I like that. But just not for her because she's allegedly, in my very own opinion, a liar. But I digress.
To help people just protect themselves, right? Give them the confidence to know that they can protect themselves, get themselves out of harm's way, and protect people.
So this, I guess, is the training class that he does for people. Destiny for safety. I guess this is what she's doing. What do y'all think about this? What do y'all think? Would y'all go to an event for her for this? Here's another one here. Would y'all go to an event like this? I'd be safe to say Destiny learning how to fight. Just saying. Would y'all be up for this? Would y'all be up for this?
Your tickets, but if you haven't gotten them yet, please do. You're going to be supporting an amazing cause. Destiny's Law Foundation is putting on our first luncheon, Beyond Survivors. November the 2nd, we're going to have fun, food, DJ, and resources for all of those women and men and children who need support. Come and join us November the 2nd. I better see you there. I know you got your tickets, but if you haven't gotten them yet, please do. You're going to be supporting an amazing cause. Destiny's Law Foundation is putting on our first luncheon, Beyond Survivors. November the 2nd, we're going to have fun, food, DJ, and resources for all of those women and men and children who need support. Come and join us November the 2nd. I better see you there. I know you got your tickets, but if you haven't gotten them yet, please do. You're going to be supporting an amazing cause. Destiny's Law.
So she says here, Beyond Survival, a domestic violence awareness luncheon. This isn't just another event. It's a movement, a day of healing, hope, and empowerment for survivors, advocates, and our entire community. Join Destiny's Payton and the Destiny's Law Foundation team for a powerful afternoon filled with purpose, connections, and change. Saturday, November 2nd, Studio 53, Huntsville, Alabama, 12:30 p.m. to 4:30 p.m. Tickets are on sale now. Don't wait. Each purchase helps support survivors and fund local outreach efforts. I don't believe this more than the man in the moon. I don't believe the money is going towards any domestic violence shelter. I just don't. Let me know what y'all think in the chat. Let me know. I don't believe it. I don't. I don't believe it. I don't. Destined for safety, guided by law. Okay. Who we are? We are a nonprofit dedicated to supporting survivors of domestic violence through care, advocacy, and awareness. Founded by Destiny Payton in 2024, our mission is to provide hope, resource, and community for those rebuilding their lives. Care boxes for survivors, awareness campaign, and serve projects, community partnership, legal advocacy, and education. Okay, what's in the care box? You can sponsor a full box or even a single product like particular supporting comfort or safety. What's going to be in these boxes? So on average, each care box costs $135 to assemble and distribute. So what's in these boxes for $135, y'all? What y'all think in these boxes? What the hell is in the box? Our goal is to deliver 100 care boxes in our first year across Alabama and neighboring states. Each box contains safety items, personal care essentials, and comforting touches that remind survivors they are not alone. Products can be branded by businesses, donated in bulk, sponsored with funds. Okay, y'all. Would y'all be supporting the care boxes? But y'all be supporting the care boxes. The boxes are $135 for a care box. Would y'all be supporting a care box? And then all the tickets that you buy go to allegedly to survivors of domestic violence. Now, do y'all think for 1 minute I think that she gonna give them people that money? Hell to the fuck no. Hello, Nikki Nicole. Hello, pretty pop up at luncheon with five. Wait a minute. Pretty pop up sell luncheon. Wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute. Now, y'all know y'all wrong. A pretty pop up said a luncheon with 5 tables. Now y'all know y'all wrong for that. Now somebody said they know where it's at. You said I would go to one I believe in. Okay. You said Destiny is lying about being a DV victim. Gamma said she lied. Wait a minute. Good morning, Paula. Cynthia said all those seasons of Love and Marriage Huntsville and no mention of abuse until now. Look, I'm just putting the information out here. Just might look stiff. Hello, pretty pop in. Hello. I don't care what nobody says. The ball hit a bitch in the corner and Destiny have smashed allegedly. I believe it. Did anybody go to her event? Her event ain't until November. The event is in. Okay, y'all, the cup water didn't kicked in. The event is not until November. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. The event is not until November. Y'all can buy tables and support DV. Y'all don't want to buy no tables? Okay, what about the care box? Y'all don't want to support the care box? The care box is $135. Nobody up for supporting the care box or buying tickets for a table to be a sponsor for DV? Just asking. Just asking for a friend. But y'all be up for that. Destiny did date Kimmy's son Jalen allegedly. Yes. And look, if things don't work out between her and the godson, I think she's gonna go for Chris Jr. next. Allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only. Allegedly, I'm just saying. The mutt said she has something in her. Yes. Let's see what y'all saying. Raz said, nope, I don't think Destiny is trustworthy. Okay. Destiny is lying about the DV. I will go to one I believe in. Okay. Dustmite is a big no. Okay. Destiny Luncheon is in a strip. Wait a minute. Destiny Luncheon is in a strip mall and the room only holds 5 tables. Sonya. Now you know you should be ashamed of yourself. Now you know there are 5 tables. Oh, okay, wait a minute. 5 tables. Where is the people? Well, how many people to a table? How many people to a table? How many people to a table then? If you said Destiny Luncheon is in a strip mall and the room only holds 5 tables, well, how many people are to a table? Where are the people supposed to sit at? 5 tables and how many people to a table? If you're trying to get awareness for DV, you got 5 tables. How many people are to a table? Now this ain't right. This ain't right. Okay. All right, guys. Time for a little music. Time for a little music. Hey, I toss some time. Hey. Hey, hey. Trying to kill me. Ghetto boys. All right, guys, let's have a little pick me up, y'all, because y'all falling asleep. We gotta have a little pick me up. Y'all hear the ghetto boys. Some of y'all sleep, y'all gonna pop up. I can't stand to hear her speaking. It irks me. I know, look, let me tell y'all something. If there was any type, now, I'm not saying that I wasn't there, but don't you think if somebody was getting DV, they would put that on the show? All since season 1 to season 9, I never heard that anybody was getting DV'd on that show. Now, don't you think if somebody was getting DV'd on that show that they would have took advantage of that and tried to put that in the storyline? Just saying. It's her foundation for profit, not for profit or not for profit. Okay. Okay, non-profit. Okay. Good luck to those who buy tickets, but she can't scam me. Right. I think she got that money will go in her pocket. Destiny's that clear lady is going to sue for stealing, in my opinion. Yep, that was somebody else's name for another her daughter that passed away, and Destiny stole the lady name. The bald-headed bitch in the corner bet not show up. He showed bet. Look, how was you? I hope the bald-headed bitch in the corner do not show up after he'd been exploited on this internet for doing DV to his ex-wife, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. Pretty pop-ups at luncheon with 5 tables. Hey, Nikki Nicole. You said nope. You said scam alert, and no. Nobody don't want to go. Everything is. Wait a minute. You said Big D in it. You said Big D Energies in the boxes. You think she gonna put that in there? Oh hell no. Hell no. Yeah, it's bad. Everything is said for survivors. Not that she's won. She's not a therapist. So is this for monetary gain? I don't think so. I didn't hear her say nothing about she gonna have no therapist in there or nothing. Well, Dusty is required by law to report all money she received to the IRS. I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think she gonna report no money. Dusty Dan is doing a money grab just like the wildebeest with the boots on the ground, and that season attended. And do not complain. You should do your research and know better. Right. If you purchase a ticket, they should get a box. Right. I don't think so. Well, she said the box is $135. Who believes Destiny? They said the box is $135. What's going into that box for $135, y'all? Now look. She had me with the boxes. I thought that was a nice gesture. Till she said the box was $135. What is going into that box, y'all, for $135? Y'all think that on here? I ain't making it up. The box is $135, y'all. What is going into this box for? Look, y'all. Can look, I'm asking for help here. When I need help, I ask y'all. What is going into this little box here? On average, each cure box costs $135 to assemble and distribute. What is going into? What can you put in this box for $135? Please let me know in the chat. What can go in this box? What's going? Look, these are cure boxes. You can sponsor a full box or even a single product like but what would you put in here for $135? Practical support, comfort, or safety tools. What is the safety tools, y'all? What do you put in here? What is the $135 for this box? What are you going to put in here? A blade? What? Mace? What can you put in here? Look, I'm just being honest here. Blade, a mace, what's going in here? What? Tell me, what would you put in this cure box? Razor blade? I don't know. Brass knuckles? What the? I'm just trying to think. Brass knuckles? What the fuck do you put in here? Can I get some help in my chat, guys? What do you put here? Mace, brass knuckles, a blade, razor blade? What we putting in here? I could not. What? I could not. What? Okay. Let me stop backing up. Can somebody tell me in this chat what is going into these boxes? Please and thank you. I'm so glad y'all up. I'm drinking here in Cali and didn't have anyone to talk to. Hi, y'all. And hey, no, I wouldn't purchase it. Hey, Nicole, baby, we be up all night over here, baby. We the night owls over here, baby. Baby, we would love to have you over here. We have drinks in the chat. Oh, we drinking in the chat, baby. We drinking cut water. I'm drinking cut water, okay? I know some of my other subscribers and my tea drops and tea sippers are drinking over here. We have drinks in the chat every Friday and Saturday. We would love to have you come over. We drink, baby. We would be over here talking shit and everything else. Guys, okay, guys, I'm going to drop the link. Y'all want to come up here and say something? Don't be scared to come up here and talk, y'all. We family. Y'all know that. Y'all know we family. So don't be scared to come up here and talk. I'm going to drop the link. I want to know if y'all going to put something in the cure box. Excuse me. If y'all going to put something in the cure box, I done drop the link. Linda Gamble, My Degree is Real, Expectations. Are y'all going to purchase a cure box? Nikki Nicole, are y'all purchasing cure boxes? Let me know. I'm going to drop the link. Y'all can come up here and talk. Are y'all going to purchase for the cure box? Now, come on, y'all. It's for a good cause, the cure box. 5 tables? How many people? Sonya, I'm waiting for my mod and my tea sipper to get back to me to let me know how many people are in, how many people to a table. You said you'd rather give the Red Cross. Okay. I don't know how many people to a table. She had something the other day. It was said it was in a small room with a few people, allegedly. What she have, Cynthia? One per Kenneth. Ain't no one per table. Now come on, Kenneth. Now come on, knock it off. Hey, I got a concert. I'm on the right live. You on the right live? Hey, Nicole, come on up here, girl.
Hey. Oh, so look, I couldn't cut the camera on because my grandson here.
Oh, that's okay.
He over here asleep. So I'm like, look, I had to go downstairs to do a refill. And then I'm up here. First of all,
baby, I'm on the cup water, baby. I'm on the cup water.
Oh, I'm drinking. Okay, so look, I'm 52. I'll be 53 in February. I like to be able to feel my liquor, so I drink everything straight. I'm drinking vodka.
Oh, okay. I'm
So
51.
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
51.
I'm on my vodka. Okay, I'm from California, Northern California, over here by
Okay,
Sac. I'm over
welcome.
here. Hey.
Hey.
So I'm up. Wait, because I'm like, I only talked to like 2 people in my life, and I'm just like, oh my God, this is a real live. I had to look at it for a minute. I said, oh, it's people up with me. Hey.
Over here all night, honey. We be getting it on over here.
But I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not. So I have a foundation, which is Forever Howard Foundation, which is a real foundation that I've been having for years because my family member had got killed in Oakland. So
I'm
I have
sorry to
started
hear
my
that.
foundation. It is literally, you can go on the website. I didn't gave money to people going to HBCU, all kind of stuff. If you purchase a ticket, okay, at a table, you give a gift. Why am I buying an extra box? Are you having a side like auction for something that's still, and who are you giving to? Like, who is the organization that you're giving? You can't just tell me I'm giving to an organization. You're supposed to list the organization or whoever it is you're giving to, and then probably somebody from that organization is there as well, maybe to speak or whatever. No, I wouldn't buy nothing from her. I wouldn't give her a penny for nothing because that don't sound right to me.
I think it's
Just my opinion.
allegedly money
My
grab,
opinion.
maybe allegedly.
My opinion. Exactly. That's just my opinion. That's just I ain't never heard of that before. So you buy a ticket at a place that only holds 5 tables. So when are you going to say that these 5 tables are already full? That's my question.
Oh,
How
good
many people do you
question.
sit at the table? Like, what's the food? Do you have food, or is it you bring your own food with you? You need to eat before you come.
She said you should go have food, but I'm trying to figure out how many people is it to a table.
Her and whoever else she bringing with her. I don't know, because that don't sound right to me. That just don't. I'm not trying to be and whatever, because again, I don't know her or whatever, and I stopped watching the show before Mel actually left because I was sick of it. But I go on here and look at the commentary, whatever. But I have not seen anything when she got on that show and after her and the husband, whatever. I've never heard anything about I'm a domestic violence survivor. So I'm like, I have never seen, heard, or whatever about her saying anything about that.
Me either.
So
That's
it's
why
just
I'm
weird
going
to me.
off.
Yeah, it's just weird to me.
So why all of a sudden now you want to come out and say allegedly and for entertainment purpose, so Barrett did something? Where is the proof at? Why didn't you report this?
Let me tell you, when I seen that on the and some people's, and I kept thinking back, I'm like, she always felt like someone that's more of a shit starter to me.
Yeah,
And
there
I'm
we
just
go.
like, I never, and again, I don't know what happened in behind whatever, but I just didn't see it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like if honestly, and not trying to take over your whatever, because I know other people want to get up. Because I raised my goddaughter, if she wouldn't have walked in the door, I wouldn't be here today. Like, I had to get my passport, and they had to ask me when I got divorced, and I was like, damn, I've been divorced for hell of years. They said, no, we still need whatever. And so I called up to the courthouse, and usually they don't even give you whatever information about the dates. You have to come in. But she opened up my file, and I heard her gasp because she saw what happened. And she said, oh, I'm going to just give it to you, okay, over the phone.
Oh,
So
wow.
I know about, like, it's a difference. Like, I didn't see it. But again, we weren't there, but I just didn't, that just was weird to me how all of a sudden when what you call that fool, the bitch on the side of the corner was saying whatever, everything she say sound just like him. They sound like they in sync together.
Right.
That's weird.
And then my whole thing is that you know that Mel has came out and said he DV'd her. So how could you still be friends with this man? And you got a nonprofit organization for DV people. That's why I don't trust her.
Exactly. No. And I feel like they got some other stuff that they didn't done too, because If he said he didn't whatever with every friend he didn't have, so why you an exception?
Right.
Really?
No, they didn't have relations. Allegedly,
yeah, okay.
Entertainment purposes, they didn't have relations.
They probably was in back of the Buick. That probably went. They probably was. Oh Lord, forgive me. This is vodka talking. Lord, for entertainment purposes only. And
allegedly, and for entertainment
allegedly. That's probably was because he had a vivid imagination about the back of the Buick. Was it really Tisha or what? I'm just asking. I don't know.
Because if you can remember all the way back from your college years and talking about you saw her crotch, baby, you must have really, laser focused in on that. If you remember somebody's crotch all the way from college,
my whole point, exactly. Yeah, no.
Yeah, but honey, we be over here all night. We be over here.
I was so excited. I was like, because again, I don't even follow you, and I know you don't like people to say people's name, but you said her before, but Jada, that's my girl. I call her my niece.
Jada, that's my girl.
Yeah, that's my niece. Yeah, I told her, I said, you know, you my niece, because my daughter 31. So I'm like, you know, you my niece, girl. So she is hilarious.
Yeah, she is.
You, her, and T Talk. That, and I say because you was on T Talk, like y'all is the only people whatever, because the other people I was following, and I said, oh no, this don't work for me. Oh no, my mental is not whatever, because again, I'm the old
when
school.
I do stuff like if I don't watch Love and Marriage Huntsville, I just show the clip and just to keep it kind of neutral of what's going on out here in the YouTube streets. But baby, I'm a millimeter to my heart.
I sent her little stuff when the stuff was going on about the whatever. She came on. I had sent her. I said, stay off of there. YouTube is not your whatever. I always, and she don't know me, but I'll send her. I'm just praying for you and the family, whatever. Because again, when people are evil, they don't care nothing about your family, your friend, whatever. They gonna go for the jugular for whatever. I don't have time for that.
But like I tell people, I would never argue with these older women on YouTube because I'm a 74 child, so I was raised right. I wouldn't dare argue with like Wanda and them or
right.
No, ma'am. They got kids that are probably my age, so I wouldn't dare argue with them.
Exactly.
Even though I'm on YouTube, they can say whatever, but I was raised, right by my mom and my mother. So I would never argue with them or anything like that. But anybody else, yeah, I can get it. But
yeah. But I swear, I wanted to tag you in to be an auntie for one. Just bring me on for just 1 minute. Just bring me. Oh my God. Yeah. So, but I'm happy. I'm glad that I'm gonna be able to listen to you guys late.
Okay.
I'll be up late. I don't know.
Me too, girl. I'll be up late too. I'll be on here. We be having drinks in the chat on Fridays and Saturdays. And if I'm gonna drop the link for people can come up here and talk. So no problem. Thank you. Welcome.
Thank you. Sorry, everybody. I didn't mean to take up y'all time.
No, you're not, honey.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Right, bye.
Let me know if anybody else, the link is dropped. If you want to come up here and say something, and y'all gonna be supporting Destiny and her you said much needed music break, laugh out loud. Yes, okay, Kenneth. Okay, y'all gonna come up here, ghetto boys. Yes, we be over here jamming, y'all. We be having a good time. That's what it's all about. I want to, some people may have insomnia or going through things at night. And I hope my live come on and maybe they can get over here and come over here and talk and we can have a good time. That's what I'm here for, to have a good time. I'll be up late at night, so why not be up on my YouTube channel? I'll be up, so some other people might be up and may, be going through stuff or they can't sleep and they can come on over and join us, okay? Make sure y'all are sharing the live and liking the live. Let's see here. Let's see. Has anyone heard that Destiny has a confirmed legal case of DV against her? If not, can this be considered fraud via deception, especially if it's to gain profit? Does anyone know? But okay, so I know allegedly and for entertainment purposes, the name of this foundation is another lady's foundation that her daughter Destiny passed away. Okay, allegedly and for entertainment purposes. That's the best of my knowledge. I have never heard of Destiny being DV. The only time I heard about this was later on down the line. Now, if you were being DV, not saying nobody has not, but why didn't we hear about it? Why are we now just hearing about that you were DV? Okay. Now, let's just keep it a buck here, guys. We go through stuff with our ex-husbands, our baby daddies, and stuff like that. But I would never, ever want to put their name out there for DV if they didn't do nothing. That's making, that's bad for his reputation, and that's bad for my child's reputation if he didn't do these things. Her child is going to grow up, and do you want that following him that he's a DV if he didn't do anything? Do you want that really for your child? Just saying. Would you really want that to be tied to him and his son has to grow up in the world and people probably start talking about his dad is allegedly and for entertainment purposes only a DV? I wouldn't want that. If he didn't do that, don't put it on him. If you just want to start the foundation that's for DV people, that's fine. And that's what I'm doing. My organization, I'm trying my hardest to get it up and going. I've been getting on the back end, getting some help and stuff like that. My nonprofit organization is called Women Empowered. So I'm trying to get that up and going off the ground, and it's for DV women. It's for women in shelters. I want to reach out to young girls and stuff who, are going through hard times at home and maybe have some problems, and things like that. So, and even young men, if I could do something to help young men to get them off these streets. Why can't you get a job? Why do you want to be out here in the street, selling drugs or whatever you're doing? That's only two things: you go in jail or hell. Either two. Be your own person. Don't let people peer pressure you into doing things that you know that ain't right. And once you behind them bars, baby, there's nothing your mama can do, your friends can do. And baby, once you in there for a long time, your friends have forgot about you. And the person who cares has got unconditional love for you, that's gonna be there, and that's your mama. Mamas have unconditional love for their kids, no matter if they right or wrong. That mama's gonna be there for you. And some dads, the friends that you thought you had, after a couple of months, they going on about their business. They on to the next thing. But that mama and that dad gonna be there for you and your family. So if I can get just one person to understand that, that would be good. So I'm working behind the scenes. I'm working behind the scenes on my logos, for my merch, trying to get the right design for it. So I got a lot of things that's coming down the pipeline. My merch, my bag that's going to have Drop the T and Drop the T 2.0 on it. I've never been like in a domestic violence situation, but I can say that the emotional part, no physical, but emotional, what's the emotional, mental. So now, physical, no, ma'am. Because if it was physical, baby, y'all would see Drop the T, baby, on the news. Look, I fight back. I'm just being honest with you. We both gonna leave out of here, and with the metal clinks on our arms. Both of us gonna be raggedy as a can of kraut. I'll be damned if I let a motherfucker knock my motherfucking head between the washing machine and dryer. No, ma'am. No, it ain't going down. Somebody gonna have bite marks, plugs, whatever, nail marks, whatever. We both going, and that's on my kids. I'll be damned if I step there and let somebody knock me and take me out. Both of us going out of this motherfucker. Bite marks, teeth marks, whatever. You think I'm gonna stay up here and let you knock my motherfucking head between the washing machine and dryer? Motherfucker, both of us going. Just saying. Just being honest. Again, I do not promote violence on this channel. I do not, but I'm just saying. I'm just not. I ain't able to do it, y'all. I ain't able to do it. I ain't built for it. Ain't nobody for to knock my damn head between no marks machine and drive, and they don't have no work, no marks on them. I can't do it. All of us, both of us, is going down. If you think you're gonna knock my motherfucking head between the wash machine and dryer, you got me fucked up, real bad, real bad. Look here, I can't do it. Look, I know I probably can't beat you up, but you're gonna have some war wounds on you. You're gonna have some war wounds. I'm sorry to tell you, you're gonna have some war wounds because I'm not gonna do it. Now I know some people, whatever. I know some people. Hey, I'm just telling you about me.
Right now in U.S. Cellular, you can get 4 free phones.
I was
plus 4
raised
lines
by
for
my
$100.
mom and my grandmama. I was raised by my mama. Some stuff you're gonna see. I was raised by my mom and my grandmama, and they put a lot of game in me. Ain't no man gonna put their hands on me and knock my motherfucking head between the mosh screen dryer. Baby, we both going out of here ragged as a can of kraut. Clothes ripped off, whatever. But one of us got to, hey, if they get to that point, at least I'll fighting back. I ain't standing there. That's all I got to say. I already told you about my first son, my son's father, the first one. To this day, his damn finger is still, and it won't go straight. You throw some fucking formula at me, motherfucker. You got me fucked up. You throw the formula, and I told you to go on about your fucking business. Now, I can't help if something happened to your hand. Ain't my problem. I gave you a fair warning. Just saying. I am. Let me see what you're saying, Sonia. I'm serious. The CC where you buy your lip gloss from, Googled the address and showed the strip mall and the layout of the room. It had only 5 tables. Now, okay, at 5. Okay, Sonia, you got 5 tables. How many people are to a table? Now, I know you got to kind of start out small to see, but 5 tables. Now, I'm not knocking nobody's business or what they trying to do, but well, how many people are some people who are DV gonna be able to come? And then where are the other people? I'm sure that they probably tape it for Love and Marriage Huntsville. Are the cast for Love and Marriage Huntsville going to be there? And maybe some of her family members and stuff. Is that going to be enough tables? What about people that supporting her? Some of the nonprofit organizations that deal with DV and some of the shelters that deal with DV women. Is that going to be enough room? I'm just asking. I'm just asking, y'all. I'm just asking. I'm not trying to diminish anybody's work or anything. I'm just asking. That's it. I'm just asking, guys. Because you got to have room for organizations that maybe want to come. Some people who have been DV might want to come. So we got to look at all of that, guys. We got to put all of that. Just think. You guys, if y'all new to the channel and you like my channel, please think about becoming a member so you can become a T-Drop. We're trying to grow over here. Please like the video and share the video, please, and thank you. I'm just saying, guys. I'm just saying. I watched Scarface interview on Club Shay Shay. It was really good. Yes, baby. I love Scarface, baby. Okay, it's time for a little music section.
It's hard to stand what it is. Keep your sense of humor. You gotta be able to smile.
Hey. This is old school, baby. This is old school, grown and sexy over here, baby.
Selling my soul for material wishes. Fast cars and bitches.
Grown and sexy over here.
Watch that shit fail. My childhood years was rolling in my kids in the cemetery. Here's the message to the newborn. Waiting to breathe. You believe you can achieve. Just look at me. Against all odds, don't like the 12. Carry on. Living in the project. Rolling no lights on. To all the things that follow me. Protect your ass. Born with less. But you still fresh. Just smell home and there.
Smile for me.
Now as I open up my throat, the ladies and gentlemen, conviction starts slowly. On phrases I wrote, and I can walk through the things that it don't. I often wish that I could stand everyone, but I'm a dreamer. Have you ever been who was strong in the game? Overlooking tomorrows and it finally came. Look back on childhood, the reason I'm still feeling. Turning circles in my life, rage, dealing cocaine.
Hey.
And a man without a focus.
Hey.
Stuck inside a ghetto fantasy. Hoping it change, but when I focus on poverty, we broken and changed. Had a dream of living wealthy, making it big.
All right, y'all. We have to have a little jam session in here. We have to have a little jam session. Make sure y'all still woke. You said you're gonna put sugar walls in the box. Y'all know y'all wrong. She gonna put sugar walls in the box. The box is supposed to be a safety kit, y'all. The sugar walls is not nothing safe. It's supposed to be a safety kit that's supposed to be in there. Now, how is sugar walls gonna be a safety kit, y'all? Now, how is that a safety kit? You said, Kenneth said, when the music comes on, I think I take a sip. Not sure about the in between. Yes, it is considered fraud. Plus, she could face jail time for filing a fake police report, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. The leftovers from the hair store. Look, y'all, this is supposed to be a safety box. A safety box like mace, a knife, something. What else can you put in there for safety, guys? What else can go in the box, guys? A safety box. They're supposed to be able to help you. Let me see, what else could you put in there? Mace, the knife, box cutter. Box cutter can go in there. What else? Let's see. Razor blades. Brass knuckles. What else could go in there? Trying to think of something else. Maybe a flashlight. That's the only thing I can think of for a safety box. I'm just being honest with you. That's what I was. Somebody give me a safety box. Give me that. Give me that for the safety box. Especially to put the brass knuckles in there. I'm just saying. Again, I do not promote violence on this channel. I'm just saying. Just saying. What else would you put in there for safety? Let me know what y'all think. And guys, the link is in the chat if y'all want to come up. The link is dropped. Just might doing a scam on y'all. I think so too. I don't think it's for that. 5 tables. This is like the Scott's Building Foundation for building homes for less for. Yes. What happened to that foundation, guys? What happened to that building houses for single mothers? What happened to that foundation? Maybe she's putting one of those air freshener candles in the box. You're going to need a respirator. Y'all, the safety box is supposed to be stuff in there that if you get into a situation, you can go to that box. That's what I'm talking. The box is for safety. In the box, a couple What's it in the box? Couple of canned food? No, safety. Safety. Like, y'all know what safety means. Come on, y'all. Safety. Like, like mace. What else can you put in there? Mace, flashlight, knife, box cutter. What else can you put in there? Brass knuckles. What else could you put in that box? Wait a minute. Linda Gamble, she's serving bologna that has that red wrapping the rag bologna. Bologna sandwiches, chips, a cookie, and juice. The jailhouse special. Y'all know y'all is wrong. Safety. How is that gonna be safe, y'all? That ain't no safety. Nicole said, usually when folks buy tickets to a foundation, I have a foundation, legit foundation, you would provide a gift box for the people who purchase a ticket. Yes. Look, I'm trying to figure out what would you put. I'm just trying to think of something you put in the box that I would want in a. If y'all gonna give me a safety box, that's what I want in my safety box. Wait a minute. Spectation said pimp steak sandwiches, which is a bologna sandwich. Y'all not thinking right. Safety. It's a safety box. How much are the tickets for the event? Sonia, can you let us know how much the tickets are? I heard some people say $50, or you can be a sponsor, right, Sonia, and you can buy tables. But I thought the tickets was $50. Sonia, let me know if I'm wrong. You said hell no. You said it depends on how long the table. Hello, Annette from California. We are too much. Look, y'all, think of safety. What can you put in a safety box? Come on, y'all. You said it's a scam. She said it's the Destiny Foundation. Y'all, what could we put in those boxes for safety? What could we put in there? Maybe she's putting sardines, sandwiches in the boxes, crying. Kenneth, this is supposed to be a safety box. What do you put in there to keep a woman safe? What could y'all put in those boxes? What could we put in there? I told y'all what I would want in my box. But I'm just saying, what is she going to put in there? I'm just asking. Look, I don't knock nothing that got to do with DV. But I'm just saying, what would be put in a box for $135? The boxes are $135. So for $135, y'all, what are you going to put in the box for $135? That's what I'm not saying it. It was on the website. Y'all saw it. $135 for the box. So what goes into the box that equals up to $135? Let me know in the chat, y'all. Somebody already trademarked Destiny's Foundation several years ago. CC researched it. She better change that into something else, or she get a stupid ass in trouble. You said maybe Destiny should have raffle tickets at the event and just raffle off one box. That way she will still make money off the box. Okay, that's a good idea. You think she is using the long rectangular tables like in elementary school? Y'all is wrong. Don't the bald-headed bitch in the corner also started some sort of foundation? Yes, he has the men foundation, y'all. It's the men foundation for it's called what is it called? Let me know in the chat if y'all remember what what the bald-headed bitch in the corner foundation is. It's we know Chris Fletcher is involved in it. Ralph in the basement is involved in it. And I think wait a minute. I think Maurice is in it. And I think Will is in it. And some other men. It's some type of man foundation. So I don't know if him and Destiny got something going on. But I know it's not a good look for you to have a women's DV Foundation and you best friends allegedly with the DV person. That's all I'm saying. Good morning again, chat. Woke up, you went to sleep, rabbits running, and woke up again. Deborah said, "Oh, Linda, I heard that, but did she change the name of the foundation? I don't think so. I wish I could go undercover at Dust Mite event and report back because, baby, it's going to be ghetto fabulous." Yes, yeah. Did y'all hear about Stormy's birthday party she had for Canvas Beauty? They had JJ's Fish and Chicken. It was cold. She didn't have no warmers or nothing. And then the bitches had the nerve to come for Melody's Mimosas and Mimosas events and her Winter Wonderland. Baby, Melanie served good food, baby. She have waitresses coming out there serving food. Okay? Her food is hot and fresh. You get a 3-course meal at her events. She have waitresses coming out there. Okay? You get to choose from 3 different meats. They have the nerve to say that Melanie food was buffet. Bitch, where? Melanie had no fucking buffet food. And even if she did, it would still be better than your food. You had JJ's Fish and Chicken and didn't have not one sign of a fucking warmer. They put the fucking chicken down on the fucking table, cold and all. So who did you have setting up your shit that didn't know that you needed warmers for the food? Now, hey, I don't knock JJ's Fish and Chicken. I eat that. But I'm just saying I don't want it cold if I'm going to an event. Now look, I could have let y'all use my banquet stuff because I have the aluminum ones and then I have the other ones. Like when I was doing my son's gender reveal and baby shower, I had the regular buffet warmers and stuff. They like the aluminum ones, but I went a step further and bought the regular ones that I use. So I have both. And then also, guys, in the dollar store, they have the banquet. They have the banquet burners and stuff that you can use. So I have both the regular ones and the aluminum foil ones. The burners, I have both. Because if somebody having a bin in my family, they call me. We know you got the burners. Can we use them? Can you use them? I mark my burners because motherfuckers will try to run off with your shit. I paid almost $160 for these on Amazon. Now, you can use them. I don't mind. But I need my shit back. Say I gave it to you, I want it back. Now, which ones you want? The aluminum ones or the brass ones? The buffet, ones. I bought the whole set when I had my son's gender reveal and baby shower because I did both. So yeah, but I went to the dollar store Friday. I'm gonna have to go in there and get me some stuff. And no shame in my game. I love the dollar store and Five Below. And they had the burners in there in the dollar store. Now I don't know if that is considered with the because they got half dollar store and half the other store. But I might be going back in there to get those because I love to entertain and I need to have my burners because I don't want no cold food like Stormy. Yes, I'm calling it out. It was on their fucking TikTok. It's public information. If you go order some JJ's Fish and Chicken, please make sure you have some burners to keep the food warm. That's all I'm saying. No shade, just a learning lesson. Keep you some burners on standby so in case you have an event, you have some burners. Just that's all I'm saying. But a motherfucker tried to come out and say Mel had banquet food. What they say? Wait a minute. No. Wait a minute. Did they say banquet food? Wait a minute. They said she had some type of food. And one of my subscribers sent me a picture of Melody's food for one of her events, and we put it up there on the screen. Bitch, don't you go and lie on Melody like that. Don't you do it. Don't you lie on Melody like that and try to say Melody had some cold food and she had some banquet food. You's a motherfucking lie. Every mimosas I go to and every winter wonderland I go to, she has quality food, a 3-course meal, drinks for tickets. She give you tickets for drinks. And she have her chef flew in to prepare the food. So don't go there lying on Melanie like that. Now, hey, right is right and wrong is wrong. Don't you fucking dare go lying on her like that. She ain't had look. Now again, there's nothing wrong with on JJ chicken, but I'm just saying she do not serve that. She have her chef flew in maybe a couple days before. He get some other people, bring them with them, and they prepare that food for her event. So I'm just saying, a lie ain't ain't no now that's a lie. That's why we put the picture. And Melody has china. She have no paper plates. Everything is china, glasses, and everything. Tablecloths, salad fork, dinner fork. Just saying. She have waiters coming around, waiters coming around, pouring you iced tea, lemonade, or water, whatever you want. So don't go out there and put that funk ass lie out on Mel. Don't talk about Mel had some type of fucking banquet food. Don't fucking go out there and put that lie out on Mel. Now, if I have to go into my vault and get some more shit, I will tell y'all. I will show y'all. Normally don't do that. She have waitresses walking around serving you your food. None of no again. No JJ's chicken. Her food come out the back from the stove. Now, Storm, if you need some warmers or something, I can bring them with me. So, it don't happen no more. But, hey, and from what I heard, her subscribers was stealing all her products. Now, baby, when Mel has an event, her 7th Avenue beauty stuff is on tables, it's in bathroom. Nobody takes none of her shit. Now, at the end of the night, when she start taking stuff down, you ask her if you can have this and that. She'll tell you, yeah, you can go ahead and have that. That's fine at the end of the night. But from what I heard, that her subscribers took every bit of her shit. She had her stuff on the table for people like new products and stuff, and you can test it and smell it. Baby, all of her motherfucking subscribers took every bit of her shit, took all of it. Didn't ask, can they have it? They took it. Now, after she was nice enough to give them some swag bags with her products in there, that wasn't good enough for them. They took the rest of the shit that was on the damn table. Now, I ain't saying it. That's what she said. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. That's what they said, that they took the shit. Just saying. I'd have been in Huntsville, Alabama, to one of Melanie Mimosas with mimosas. I'd have been to Atlanta. So I done been to 1, 2, 3. They're gonna be the 4th one I go to. So no ma'am. This is going when I go to this one here in December, that's gonna be my 4th one. And I go by myself. I travel to these places by myself. But then I meet up with T-Talk, Sassy them and all that. But initially it starts out like that. And they worth every penny, every dime. Her mimosas with Melody, the Winter Wonderland, they worth every penny. She has good food, she has good music, and good entertainment, and good educational stuff for us as well. So it's worth every dime, every penny. You network, you meet other content creators, other people, and things like that. The last Winter Wonderland she had, her kids was there. Her mom was there. Obia, who makes her products, who's a chemist, was there. Her team was there, who Mavis them, Miss Deborah and them was there. Was that Michelle there? I can't remember. Her mom was there. Everybody's there. And what you see with Mel is what you get. There's no changing up. There's no fake. There's no nothing. Melanie walks around in her event with no security, and she talks to all of us. Even her mama do. Her team does. It's just a big happy event. Her kids be walking around. You can talk to them and things like that. It's just like a big family, like something like a family reunion. So Like I say, when I see Mel at her events, I tell her who I am. She's like, "Oh, okay, thank you so much for coming." She hug you. She like, "You want to take pictures?" Yeah, that's how she is. What you see with Mel on TikTok and stuff like that, that's what you see how she acts at her event. I don't know where they get this talking about. Oh, she acts bougie. That's not true. That's not true. They got her and her mom as good aura around them. Good aura. Miss Van comes to everybody's table and says, "Thank y'all so much for supporting my daughter." Now, how is there a bad bone in that lady body, Miss Van? Sugar Mama be there, and her kids are well mannered and well behaved. You know how some kids will be running around an event. Her kids don't do that. They talk to you. They sit in, at their table, or if they not sitting at their table, they probably be walking around, but they don't be running around the event. Like some other kids will do. They don't do that. They well mannered, well behaved. They say yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. That's how they talk. Well behaved kids, and that didn't come from the bald headed bitch in the corner. That came from Mel and her mama. Just saying. And I will be at Winter Wonderland. Tickets already bought. Tickets already bought for the plane. Hotel, Airbnb already on deck. So y'all will be getting their experience. Let me know, guys, if y'all gonna be in the Atlanta area or Vegas area. I will be in Vegas next month for BravoCon, so y'all will be getting content for BravoCon. I know I'm supposed to be meeting up with Deborah in Vegas. I'm going to be doing that. And if somebody else want to meet up with me in Vegas or Atlanta, we're going to have a meet and greet for all our subscribers and all of our members in Vegas. Excuse me, in Atlanta. Uh, I still got to go on my members only and do that to let y'all know about what we're going to be doing. But y'all know I will be in Vegas for BravoCon. I will be at BravoCon all 4 days. I don't know if we're going to get a break because I have tickets for the morning and I have tickets for a night. So we might get a break in between or we might not. But I have tickets for the morning and the night. So I don't know how long the morning shift goes until we get to the night with Andy Cohen. We bought tickets for Andy Cohen as well. So yeah, y'all gonna be getting some good content. While I'm out there in the audience at Andy Cohen, my camera will be on, and y'all gonna be there just like I'm gonna be there, because I'm gonna have my YouTube channel on live, and y'all gonna be watching. Just saying, just saying. I'm going, y'all going. Cause we go and do these events for our subscribers, so they might not be able to go to some. So if we go and do live, it's just like they there. So that's why we do go to these places and stuff like that. Let me see. Temptations, I am an event planner. You can request tables. The long table sets 6 people to a table, and Brown sits 4 to a table. Okay, okay, Linda, you got all kinds of skills, huh? I know you was an event planner. Okay. Well, I'm going to call you for some things if you don't mind, Linda. Okay, Linda? Linda, it's on my radar. I got to come to Texas. I want to come to Dallas, and I want to come to Houston. That's on the agenda for next year. I wasn't moving around a lot because my daughter was at the time, 12 and 13. Now she's 14, and I can move around a lot. I'm trying to get my nonprofit business off the ground. And let me tell y'all something. When you on YouTube, guys, don't think that all these people on here are evil. Don't think that, because you have some good people on here that if you don't know everything, some people on here will help you with on the way. And one of those persons is Smart Cookie. So she's helping me with something in the background that I will bring to y'all. So don't believe that all these people on here is evil. Baby, YouTube is the best thing that ever happened to me. Where I'm meeting people from all over the world and things that I wanted to do in my life. And God is sending people to me to help me do what I wanted to do. just by being on this here YouTube. Just by being on this here YouTube. Because you got, friends and your family, they don't want to travel and do the stuff you want to do. But because of Melanie Cherie, I've met some wonderful ladies that like to do stuff I like to do, stuff that I'm into. Don't take me, I love my sister, my cousin, but they don't like to do travel and do things. And I think God has a bigger purpose for my life. That's all. So I met T Talk with Your Girls, Sassy T, Sheila Joe, Lady C, um, Regina Phillips, and I met all of you guys. So I got some, like I said, I got some things going on. My merch is coming. I'm getting that together. My nonprofit organization that's coming. I've met somebody to help me with that. So everything that I'm wanting to do is coming together for me. So don't let the internet think that everybody on here is evil. They're not. So, I'm trying to get my nonprofit organization, which is called Women Empowered, off the ground and things like that. So I've been meeting people, and I just met another person. Says she got Nicole says she has a nonprofit organization. So God be just sending people on my way because He know I'm passionate about that. I'm serious about it. So yeah, that's a passion of mine. I want to always help people. Like I said, I stopped giving clothes to the Goodwill because I seen that the Goodwill is tripping out. Have y'all if y'all go to any Goodwill, go in there and look at the prices that they're charging people now for clothes. That wasn't supposed to be like that. So I stopped giving to them. I'd rather just give to women's shelters and things like that. I don't want to give to them no more because I don't like to sell stuff to people that's in need. I told you I've gave away living room sets, dining room sets, and no, I gotta say my husband, but that's on paper. He was like, "You should sell that. Sell it for what? Somebody, they need it. So why should I sell it to them? I don't like to sell stuff to people. I would rather give it to them. I had a living room set that I was in my back then, my setting room. That I was getting a new one, and my cousin's girlfriend at the time, she didn't have a living room set. I said, well, if y'all can come move it out, she can have it. He said, you just gonna give it away? I said, yeah, why not? I said, I don't want it anymore. And you said she don't have one. She can have the tables, the cabinets, whatever. Take the whole little setup. And she was so thankful. She said, you just gonna give me? I said, yeah. I said, what's wrong? I just don't. People nowadays just don't do that. They just don't give away stuff. They be wanting money. Money for what? For what? God has blessed me to be able to buy me another one, so let me give it, pass it on down to someone that could need it. And then maybe, you get on your feet, you may be able to pass it down to someone else you know. Just saying. Clothes and stuff like that. My daughter clothes and stuff, I give them to kids, my family or non-profit, like women's shelters and stuff like that. I don't give stuff to Goodwill no more. I don't. Like I have maybe 3 coats here for my daughter and son that they can't fit no more, and they're in good condition. Good coats. I pay good money for my kids' stuff. So I'm gonna give it to some. Either I'm gonna go next door by my mom's house where some kids at and ask them can they use some coats. And after they say yes, no, I'll give it to them. I don't know. I don't want to sell nobody anything. Let me see what y'all said in this chat. Wanda does not have kids your age because says she is around your age. Wanda says she in her 60 something. Did she say that, Deborah? How do I get to Jaden's site so that I can subscribe? Jada on the Rock site? Let me see. Let me put it on here, guys. That's my girl, baby. Jada on the Rock, baby. Jada is popping, baby. Wait a minute. Let me get to her site. Jada is that girl, baby. Jada be having you dying laughing, baby. Jada be having you dying laughing. I'm not even bullshitting with y'all. Jada is. Let me try to get to her page. Let's see. Let me get to Jada's page, guys. Jada is a really good content creator. Y'all should go follow her. Also, Millie Chan is a really good content creator, guys. Y'all should go follow her as well. They are some good women, and they bring it. If y'all don't follow T Talk with your girl, follow her. Also follow Sassy T from the 803. Follow them. All right, here go my On the Rocks with Jada. Wait a minute, here we go. It's called On the Rocks with Jay, Jay. Let me show y'all. Here we go. This is her page. It's called On the Rocks with Jade. Let's see. I don't, baby. This, honey, she be bringing it, baby. She brings it. On the Rocks with Jade. She has a really, really good channel, guys. Please go follow her. She is really, really, really. She's from St. Louis, but she lives in Texas, I think. Yeah, she lives in Texas. So y'all go follow her. She's a really, really good content creator. I like her a lot. Like her a lot. And she interview a lot of people, guys. She be interviewing people from Bell Collection. She interviews people from Hard and Hustle. She interviews a lot of people. Also, guys, Millie Chan is another good channel that y'all should subscribe to. Millie Chan, she does her thing. This is Jada right here. On the Rocks with Jade. And then she got interviews, like I said, with people from Hard and Hustle, but this is Jade. So y'all go and follow On the Rocks with Jade and also Millie Chan. They some really good young ladies. Right here. Y'all see her? Baby, she gonna have you dying laughing. She gonna have you dying laughing, y'all. So that's her. If y'all want to go, right here. Y'all best friend from St. Louis. On the Rocks with Jada. So please subscribe to her channel. Okay, y'all? All right. And also Millie Chan. Black Women Are in the Building is another good channel. Y'all know my sis T Talk with your girl and Sassy T from the 803. If y'all don't subscribe to their channel, please subscribe to their channel. T Talk with your girl, Sassy T from the 803. Black Women Are in the Building. Good content creators. Good content creators, guys. Reviews and recaps is another good one. What's this other one here? Ebony the Best is another good one. So there's a lot of good ones, guys. So yes, go subscribe to the channel, okay? G Squad, I subscribe to her as well. She's another good channel to go subscribe to. Yes. You know, guys, I know some people like, well, I don't mess with her because she did. I just try to go and subscribe to people's channel and fill them out for myself. I don't go by what people say about them or whatever. I just go over to their channel and, and I try to get to know them, on my own. Yeah, so, and I try to support many people as I can. If they selling products, I try to support them. Okay, I do. Okay, guys, we're gonna do. So nobody's gonna give nothing for the cure box. Nobody's giving nothing for the cure box, guys. Nobody's giving nothing for the cure box. But guys, I tried to ask y'all, what are y'all gonna put in the cure boxes? What are we gonna put in the cure boxes? What can we put in the cure boxes, guys? What do you think Destiny gonna have in the cure boxes, y'all? What do y'all think Destiny gonna put in the cure box, y'all? Just asking. Now I'm trying to be supportive. What is going to go in the cure boxes? Can somebody tell me what's going in there? Baby. Sanaa Lathan, baby. Baby. Black don't crack, baby. Look at Sanaa Lathan at 54. Baby. That's why I'm not scared to tell nobody my age. Look at Sanaa Lathan at 54, baby. Sanaa Lathan is looking amazing at 54, baby. That black don't crack, baby. That black do not crack. You understand what I'm telling y'all? Look at Sanaa Lathan at 54 years old. Woo, baby. Look at that. Look at Sanaa Lathan at 54. And that's homegrown, baby. That's not no BBL. No homo, but this ain't no BBL. That's homegrown. Brown beans and cornbread and greens and cabbage. That's homegrown. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying, y'all. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Baby, that baby, black do not crack. Remember that. Black do not crack. We don't need all that stuff, filters and all that. We don't need it. We gonna be good. We gonna be good. We gonna be good. I wanted to go over something else with you guys. Okay, y'all. For the culture, No Limit and Cash Money take over versus in Las Vegas. Let's take a look, guys. Hey, baby, we need something to pump us up, baby. Now, hey, I like Master P, baby. Let's just be real here, baby. I'm a 74 child, baby. I grew up on them, baby. Just to be, understand me.
I thought I told you. Yeah, I thought I told you. Get your mind right. Get your mind right. I thought I told you. Yeah, I thought I told you. No limit, so.
Let's go, you
see? I'm busting me low. I'm hitting down. We told y'all zone no growth. Got you on the scope. Just watching me jocking. Blocking me cotton. Cause I'm the hardest. Out here rocking. We know limit, so. We like brothers, shine like paint, baby. It's our song. Gator boots, when you built out Gucci suit. With your Gucci suit, ain't got no job, cause I stay shy. Cause I stay shy. I can't pay my rent, my money spent. Cause all my money spent, but that's okay, cause I'm still fly. What? Cause I'm still fly. Got a quarter tank of gas. What? In my new E-Class. In my E-Class, we like brothers, shine like paint. Cause I'm down for my cause I ride for my I die for my Doggy dog, I'ma make it. Put his name on the wall, and everywhere I go, I got Mr. Magic. Cause I'm down for my cause I ride for my I die for my I'm down with no limit, I ride for the cause. I'm on the same with the balls, and if anybody shoot doggy dog, I'ma make it. Put his name on the wall, and everywhere I go, I got Mr. Magic. Cause I'm down for my cause I ride for my I die for my I'm down with no limit, I ride for the cause. I'm on the same with the big balls, and if anybody shoot doggy dog, I'ma make it. Put his name on the wall, and everywhere I go, I got Mr. Magic. I'm in Yo, what's the name of this song? Tap, tap, doubles out, doubles out, tap, tap. Get up, get up, tap, tap. Get up, get up. Who you want? Doubles out, tap, tap, doubles out, doubles out, tap, tap. Get up, tap, tap. Get up, get up, get up, tap. Hold on, get your booty out. What's the name of this song? Tap, tap, doubles out, doubles out, tap, tap. Get up, get up, tap, tap. Get up, get up. Who you want? Doubles out, tap, tap, doubles out, doubles out, tap, tap. Get up, tap, tap. Get up, get up. Hold on, get your booty out. What's the name of this song? Tap, tap, doubles out, doubles out, tap, tap. Get up, get up, tap, tap. Get up, get up. Who you want? Doubles out, tap, tap, doubles out, doubles out, tap, tap. Get up, tap, tap. Get up, get up, get up, tap. Hold on, get your booty out. What's the name of this song? Good, what's your break? Put your hands up. Big daddy with the back. Big daddy with the back. You got a super. Yeah, you got a super. Good, what's your break? Put your hands up. Big daddy with the back. Big daddy with the back. You got a super. Yeah, you got a super. Good, what's your break? Put your hands up. Big daddy with the back. Big daddy with the back. You got a super. Yeah, you got a super. Good, what's your break? Put your hands up. Big daddy with the back. Big daddy with the back.
What? Hey, well, what along the way?
You got a super. Yeah, you got a super.
They have no idea. They didn't have no idea. That's my personal opinion. That's my personal opinion. This ain't.
You got a super. Yeah, you got a super.
Okay, guys. Well, I see why No Limit was because they didn't have Lil Wayne there to help them. What do y'all think? They didn't have Lil Wayne there to help them. I think that they should have had. You said you got your moms and Jazz a cutting up. Yes, 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 yes. Jade is here. Jade is on YouTube. Her channel name on the rocks with Jade, baby. Look, I don't mind shouting out nobody YouTube page. I wish other content creators would shout out other YouTubers' names, that are small YouTubers' names. And I follow a lot of these people like Millie Chan, Jade on the Rocks. And I would wish other content creators would shout out other small YouTuber pages. And all of us can eat, all of us can win, but it is what it is. I love Jade on the Rocks and Millie Chan. Let me see what y'all saying. Jada is here on YouTube. Her channel name is On the Rocks with Jade. Yes, On the Rocks with Jade. That's her YouTube name. Dusty Dan tried to change LB with the BB. It was thrown out of court. It sure was. Now, why would you try to do that? Your son, legacy and things like that. That man was in the army. He works for Bowen. He got a restaurant. Why would you try to put dirt on that man's name? Why? Things don't work. Look, he didn't do nothing wrong. You was taking your long crack ass up there to try to go run up there behind what's his name, y'all? Sonny's husband. You took your long, wide crack ass up there. That long ass crack to go from your neck to your goddamn ass up there trying to pick up somebody from jail while you a married woman. You took your long crack ass up there. I ain't never seen no woman. They crack go from the top of their neck all the way down to their ass. Have you ever seen a woman with an ass crack like that and then your ass flat like a pancake? You got a long ass crack, Destiny. Jesus, girl, you got a long ass crack. Damn. Moses, you run your ass up there trying to go see Moses and pick him up from jail and you a married woman. Who ever seen a woman ass crack go from the top of their neck all the way down to their ass? Ain't never seen nobody ass crack that long. You should go get that checked out, Dusty Dan. Long ass crack. Your ass crack too long, girl. Girl, I know you have to do a lot to clean that motherfucker because you got a long ass crack. Just saying. Dusty, hey, April Nicole. Dusty is not the creator of this DV organization. Someone already had the name. I know. Stantasia said, and when she did try to accuse LB of DV in the police report, it said that he jumped on him and scratched him and I think you mean tore his shirt. Yes, she was the aggressor. Raj, you said I'm subscribed to her. She is very funny. Yes, Jada on the Rocks. Yes, she's a good content creator, guys. And Millie Chan. Don't forget about Millie Chan, guys. Roz Thompson, yes, she is. If y'all not subscribed to Millie Chan, Tea Talk with your girls, Sassy T, on the Rocks with Jay, please subscribe to those content creators, guys. Please. They are really, really good people. They are really good content creators. Okay? And I know I'm a small content creator, but I'm going to still shout out people, channels to go subscribe to. And I wish, like I said, everybody on YouTube would do that so we could all win, but some people don't want to do that. I don't know why, but I'm an Aries. We are loving, sweet people. We, good heart. So, yeah. And when let me see. Spectation said, and when she did try to accuse LB of DV. Okay, we got that. Yes, she is. She has a sweet spirit. Jade on the Rocks, baby. Yes, Jade on the Rocks is fire. We need to send LB a care box. We need to send LB a care box. Bless, how are you doing? Thank you. 173 likes, 125 in the chat. Okay, let me see. My ex-husband threw bleach in my eyes while we was talking and laughing out of the blue. I'm so sorry to hear that, Nikki Nicole. I am sorry. Baby, I'm trying to get my nonprofit started up, so if I could do anything to support your organization, and if you have anything that can help me with mine, I would really appreciate it. I have an email at droptheT74@gmail.com. We can, hook up or whatever, things like that. I'd like to network with different people if that's something you want to do. My email is in my description. If one of my moms could put my email in the chat, is droptheT74@gmail.com. Thank you very much. I like to meet new people and link up with new people, and if I can help out or share something, I would really, really love to do that. Rabbit's Runner, you didn't woke back up. Let me see. It was something in Destiny's and the Bear court docs, but it was stated more as her being the aggressor, if I remember correctly. Look, I don't think for 1 minute LeBear did anything like that. Yes, we're sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm Nikki Nicole. I am so sorry. Yes, Sonia and my goddaughter came home early from work. I couldn't see, and I heard him getting but I couldn't see. If she wouldn't have came home, I wouldn't be here today. I am so sorry to hear that. You here for a reason. God kept you here for a reason. So you're here to do something special. God got you on a mission. So know that you're here for a reason. God got you on a mission. He got you out here talking to us and with me, because I thank God that I can, meet you and talk to you and things like that. Like I said, my email is droptheT74@gmail.com. So, yes, I'm out here trying to do my thing and meet people and do my content. But thank God. But you out, God got you here for a reason. You here to talk to other women, to speak to other women, to tell them your testimony. You here for a reason. Believe that. You here for a reason. Let me see. Yes, I'm good. I've been divorced for years, but 2 years ago he requested me on Facebook. What? I know you lying, Nikki Nicole. I know you lying. Oh my God. These motherfucking men must be some fucking narcissists, guys. Why the fuck would he request you on Facebook? I'm praying for you, Nikki Nicole. That's why I don't play with folks about DB. And Destiny should be ashamed of herself, y'all. I do not think, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only, I do not, just my thoughts, my opinion. I do not think LeBear DB'd her, y'all. I don't. I'm sorry. I could be wrong, but in my heart and my soul, I do not feel that LeBear DB'd her. I don't. I'm sorry. 175 likes, 125 in chat. Thank you, Linda Gamble. Oh, a safety kit. Yes, safety kit, Deborah. It's a safety kit. Taser. There we go, my degree. That I forgot the taser. Taser and pepper spray. So would y'all do a box with taser and pepper spray in it? I stunt pow pow. Yes. Yes, there we go. A mini bat. There we go, y'all. So that's what she want to put in for protection for the box. That's what I would think. You said, Kenneth said, oh my Lord, a box cutter, brass knuckles. Look, guys, look, I'm old school. I told y'all that. Look, I would have said look, now I know I don't lie to y'all. I would have said you can put some vegetables, canned vegetables in some socks and put it in there. Y'all know what that means. If y'all old school, put some cans or something in some socks and swing it around. It'll knock a motherfucker. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. I look. Let me calm myself down. Not in my 20s or my 30s, but I'm just saying. Let me not say that. That's not good. Again, I do not promote violence on this channel. I'm just trying to think of some cure things you can put in a box. Stock and some canned goods. That's all I'm going to say. Y'all use your imaginations. So look, use your imagination. Socks and canned goods. So I'm gonna tell you. Use your imagination. A whistle and a flashlight, yes. Socks, put sock in there and some canned goods. Now, look, use your imagination about the rest of it. Destiny tables are round, and the picture looked like the tables Melanie had at Winter Wonderland. The tickets are $50 and up. What are you gonna get for the $50? So what? Okay. We all know Destiny is not that smart. Yes. Now she could have had, mail to help her, but she blew that. Destiny is not the smart. She not the brightest crayon in the crayon box. Some wine from bald headed bitch in the corner. That's what's in the box, and that roach spray she sells, in my opinion. Oh my God. Pepper spray. Yes, pepper spray. Fletcher should be working on his real estate license. Well, look. Now look. Now, if Chris Fletcher real estate license is suspended, then that's when the wife got to come in. She got to get her real estate license to keep the business going because Chris won't be able to get his back for a year. So then Nell could go for hers or one of the kids. But since they always giving the kids money, one of the motherfucking kids gonna have to go for them to keep the legacy and the business going. Lance, Chris Jr., Nell, or one of the daughter gonna have to go for them. Look, we give y'all money, so one of y'all gonna have to go for the goddamn real estate license to keep the business going. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying, y'all. That's all I'm saying. You said if she was smart to generate funds, she would get autograph from CK and the cast and memorabilia for the show. That's a smart idea. That's a smart idea. Hey Karen, good morning, beautiful, and just waking up, listening to you. Okay. Yeah, I know. I told Nikki Nicole we'd be up all night over here. They got JJ's fish in the bull. Wait a minute. JJ's fish in the bay. I'm not going to say anything. Great idea, expectations. I did not think of that. You are too much. Look, y'all. I'm old school. Look, you get you a damn sock and some canned goods. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not promoting nothing. I just said a sock and some canned goods. Y'all could even use the motherfucking Puerto Rican socks. Y'all know the socks that go up to your motherfucking knees with them red or white stripes around to get you some motherfucking Puerto Rican socks. And I'm sorry, I'm not trying to offend nobody, but that's what we call them. And with the stripes going around them, red or blue, and get you some long socks and some canned goods. That's all I'm gonna say. No, do not say it. Do not say it. Let me look. Gift bike items could include pepper spray, a list of hotline phone. Oh, look. Oh my God, Rise. When you said hotline, my mind went somewhere else. I'm sorry. Hotline. You mean like for like battered women's shelters? Look, Rise. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Y'all know that. When you said hotline phone numbers, I'm thinking you. Rise, let me tell you something. I went to hotline, like the hotline bling. I went to like a sexual. Look, this is the grown and sexy channel, okay? After midnight, okay? When you said wait a minute, when you said a list of the hotline phone numbers, baby, my mind, okay. Okay. Y'all, it ain't me, it's the cut water. Okay. Music section. Let me get my mind together. Hey, I was a hot girl, y'all. Hey. Girl, pop it. Hey. Y'all remember y'all hot girl stages, baby? Y'all remember y'all Daisy Duke, y'all heart attack? Y'all remember that? I need a hot girl. I need a hot girl. Hey, I need a hot girl. Hey, I remember my shit. Do your thing, girl. Do your thing, girl. Do your thing, girl. Hey. Hey, hey, y'all hot boys. They need to do a concert. The hot boys and No Limit. Hey, these old schools out here getting their money. You see Brandy and Monica, baby, they hit every state back to back. They out here getting that money. No Limit and the hot boys. That's what I believe. Hey. 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 Chick, if a girl got a lot, she a violent chick. She ain't no best far from being a whining chick. She messed up, she couldn't catch me in a blind chick. And God, I need a hot girl, there's a chance to grow. I take her anything for a gas and grow. On the down for her flesh, she a nasty. Don't be G. She can jump and grab the law. Hey! I'm breaking it down, y'all. I'm breaking it down. I got Megan in. I'm breaking it down. Megan in, baby. Hey! Breaking it down with my Megan in. Okay, Megan's got to get back up, y'all. I'm sorry. Megan's got to get back up, baby. My son's like, look here, Megan's. We ain't gonna be toting you. I said, you got to tote me no motherfucking where. I got these knees under control, baby. Baby, I got Megan's, baby. Shit. I'm a 70s Ford child, baby. I got Megan's. That's right. Okay, y'all. Male names stay in their mouth. Show do Nikki Nicole. 180 likes and 121 in the chat. Thank you, Linda. You said Stormisha needs to have several seats. Now, y'all don't start up again. I am taking a sip prior to the music. Laugh out loud. Not tell. Let's see, laugh out loud. Do not tell. Drop the tea. Baby, I got Megan's. Look, y'all didn't know that? I got Megan's, baby. Baby, when they said I need a hot girl, baby, I was breaking that shit down, baby. Breaking that shit down. I got Megan's shit. Shit, I had a deja vu a minute. Shit, I thought I was back in my 20 or 30. Shit, I was breaking that shit down. Girl, shit. Okay, y'all, let me not act up. Okay. Let me not act up in here. Name was wait a minute. None of the other events can compare to Melanie's event. They try to copy and will always come up shorter than shorts. Joe do. That motherfucker said Melanie had some banquet food, bitch. Don't lie on Melanie like that, hoe. Don't do it. Don't do it. One of my subscribers sent me a picture. Don't lie on Melanie. Now, don't do it. Don't do it. Lying on that like that. That woman had China. She didn't have no paper plate. She didn't have no JJ. Her food came from the back from the stove. Now, I'm not lying. Stormy, look. Don't have me bring out proof, guys. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it, y'all. Don't make me do it. Them people that came to Stormy's event had cold JJ's chicken on the table, no warmers, no nothing. Now, I'm just telling the truth, but I'll say allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. Them people said the food was cold. They didn't have, there was no warmers. No warmers. Y'all, look, y'all, let's just be honest here. Y'all know how y'all be at a, y'all know how we black people, right? Y'all know how we be at an event. People put the shit out on the table. What happened? People said the shit was cold. That's all I'm gonna say. She had a party for Canvas Beauty. For Canvas Beauty. Stormy Party Canvas. I'm just telling y'all what the people put up there. I'm not lying. This is what they said. I'm just telling you what they said. They had a party for Canvas Beauty, and I'm just telling you what the people said. I'm not gonna lie about nothing. These is what these people said. They got a swag bag. Stormy did give them a swag bag, but all that Stormy didn't give them, they stole. I'm just telling you what I'm just telling you what the people said. I'm telling you what they said. I'm not lying on nobody. They said the food. They said they got cold JJ's fish and chicken. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm telling you what they said. The people said it. The people said that they got JJ's cold food. Now, why would I come out here and lie on this woman? And then they got swag bags. That's true. With gifts with Stormy stuff in there. They did get that. Now I'm not gonna lie. That's what they said they got. But they said the food was cold. Now I'm just telling you what they said. This is just a learning lesson. You just got to do better. You just got to do better. You just got to do better, y'all. That's all. But whoever planned the Canvas Beauty birthday party, you just got to do better, y'all. You got to do better. You got to do better. You can't have an event and don't have no warmers there. You can't do that. That's all I'm gonna say. You can't have a party and don't have no warmers there. The people said they liked it, the grab bags. They said they liked it. That's what they said. But the people also stole the other products that was on the table. I'm just saying what they say. The people stole some of the stuff. Now I'm not saying nothing. I'm just saying what they say happened. Now, take it up with the people who said that they got cold food. They got cold JJ's fish and chicken. So y'all take it up with them. Y'all take it up with them. I didn't got nothing to do with it. Y'all take it up with them people. Now, I tell y'all, everything that Mel come up with, baby, y'all, what I say about that, right? Y'all know Mel has the travel bags. Why does Stormy got allegedly travel bags? Anything that Melanie come out with, baby, they try to look. I'm just gonna show y'all a little bit of it. Look at this. Look at this shit. What are these? Mel has these travel bags. So here goes Stormy with a pink and gold one. She want a travel bag now. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. Anything that Mel comes to, guys.
And I never felt like this before you.
Anything that Mel come out with, guys, this is what they do. Everything that Mel do. Here go another one. Mel has to travel. Here it comes.
I can leave it alone.
Here it comes. Mel has to travel back right first.
Can't believe I only paid $20 for this. Y'all can't say Stormy isn't the dose.
I kinda like it when you call me wonderful. Whatever the type of talk it is.
This was Mel. Mel came out with these travel bags, guys. I'm just being honest with y'all. I'm not trying to lie on nobody. I'm not trying to take no sides, but I'm just being real. Mel came out with these, and next thing you know,
All right. Where's it?
Why? It's nice. They stole all this shit. They took every bit of this shit. Her fans stole, allegedly and for entertainment purpose, stole every bit of this shit. I didn't say it. That's what's on TikTok. I'm just telling y'all what was said. They stole everything. Those are just for you to sample. You to sample. You know what? Not for you to take. Not for all this woman shit.
I ain't mentioning it when y'all got the tickets, but I got some surprises for y'all tonight. So just go there. I love y'all so much. Now we gonna turn up. Also, there is a big person here from TikTok tonight. Miko, you in the building? Where you at, Miko? He here? Miko! Make some noise! We gonna find him, but y'all, he here with TikTok, and y'all ever had dreams of like being a live seller or anything big on TikTok? Go see Mika, because he can help y'all with that tonight. I just want to let y'all know that, and I'm gonna get down off this stage, and I'm gonna come in with all of y'all. I love y'all so much.
They stole every last bit of this stuff, y'all. They stole all of it. I'm just saying what they said. I'm just saying. This was in the swag bag that she had, but they saying that the people stole the stuff. This was in the swag bag.
Cause she always do.
Now, they said that
Y'all know my
they said that the people stole all of her stuff. Her supporters, they stole all of the stuff out of the swag bag, y'all. Now you know, I mean, excuse me, not the stuff that was in the swag bag, the stuff that's on the table for you to sample and smell it and see what you think of it. Those people stole all of that stuff. We don't do mail like that, baby. We don't do mail like that. Hey, Babs. Melanie is, let me see. Melanie is a professional. She is friendly and respectful, in my opinion. Now, those other cast members, we have seen just how nasty they are. You right about that? 183 likes. Thank you. Amen. Our people on this, our people on this channel have so many talents, and we will always be discovering them. This is why we go for hours and hours. Yes, Kenneth. Oh yeah, likes and likes and likes. Period. Thank you, Kenneth. Thank you. Thank you. I love me some Jada. Yes, baby. Jada be giving it, baby. Your event is a professional, classy, ligament event for the good. Destiny, lot lizard, even a money grab scam event. You know that. You know what? That's a shame, y'all. That is a shame. Why are you out here exploiting these women, guys? That is a shame. I wouldn't do nobody like that. I wouldn't. I wouldn't do that to, especially to DV survivors, guys. I wouldn't do no shit like that. I wouldn't do no shit like that, guys. I'm being honest. Wanda had her 60th birthday in Vegas. Remember, that's why Letitia wasn't with Marcel at Mimosas with Melanie. I was at that Mimosas with Melanie, and baby, let me tell y'all something. When Marcel was not with Letitia, he acts like a whole different person. Me and Sassy T was talking to Marcel. They don't. I'm just trying to explain it to y'all. I'm trying. So I was in Huntsville, right? Very nice hotel, and everything. I stayed at the hotel where Melanie had the event at. And these people, when you see them in person, they're smaller. Kimmy is a size 0, guys. If y'all see Kimmy in person, Kimmy is a size 0. Marcel was most. All of them are smaller than what you see on TV. Now I know they said that the TV put about 10 or 15 or 20 pounds on you. When you see these people in person, they don't act like this. They don't look like they look on TV. They're smaller people. Marceau was out there talking to all the millimeters. He said, "Well, I'm gonna have me some what did he say? Uh, millimeter male soldiers or something." He said. Marceau was out there taking pictures with everybody, talking to everybody. Um, Chris Fletcher, Nell Fletcher, all of them was out there talking to us. Um, Ken, Trish, Marquise, Sonny. I got pictures with Sonny. I got pictures of Marquise. I got pictures of Nell Fletcher and Chris Fletcher, Miss Van. Now I didn't get a picture with Maurice and Kimmy because it was a lot of other people over there taking pictures with them. But Marceau, baby, Marceau is good TV. And he was out there working a room, baby. He was taking pictures of everybody, talking to everybody. He said, "Oh, y'all millimeters, okay. I thought y'all was mean people." I said, "Why you get that impression?" I said, "Millimeters are not mean, baby. We just come for your throat when you come for the head millimeter, okay? The head millimeter in charge is Melanie Cherie Rogers, baby. You 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 gonna stay on our good side if you don't mess with Melanie Cherie Rogers." He told me, "I thought the millimeters was some deplorable people." I said, "Well, you thought wrong. We're not no deplorable people. We got jobs, families, houses. We own shit too. So I don't know what you thought, but these are the millimeters right here." He said, "Y'all some good people." That's what Marcel was saying. So when me and Sassy went outside because I wanted to have a vape. I don't lie to y'all, I do vape. Not no Nick, not no what you call that stuff, THC, regular vape. So I want to go outside so I can vape. I don't lie to y'all about shit. But I want to go outside so I can vape and drink, whatever. I don't do no type of rugs or nothing. I have a regular vape you get from the shop, the smoke shop, whatever. But yes, I do that. Y'all can hear me over here. Y'all probably hear me over here vaping. But I don't do nothing with no THC. Is that what it's called, y'all? I don't do none of that. Regular fruit vape. That's all. But anyway, so we go outside, y'all, and Marcel, that same car he got with the doors lift up, he was in that. We was over there by his car talking to him. He had lifted the doors up and shit. Girl, he had look. I guess he was trying to show off because Tisha went there, baby. He had lifted them motherfucking doors up on me and Sassy. Sassy T from the 803 shit. He had lifted them motherfucking doors up. Now I don't know what. He lifted his doors up and shit. Now we couldn't talk about it before because they was filming Love and Marriage Huntsville, so we couldn't talk about it before. But that's over with. But they was filming Love and Marriage Huntsville, so we couldn't talk about it. We had to sign stuff and all that. But Marceau, baby, shit, Marceau was glad Tisha wasn't there, baby. But that motherfucker showing out. He was all over that mimosas with Lummy, baby. Shit, just saying. Let me tell you, when Tisha ain't there, Marceau is a whole nother beast, baby. You don't BB want to take he like let me tell y'all something. Marceau likes the millimeters. I'm just gonna tell y'all that. He said, y'all can we get some more soldiers? He likes the millimeters. If he was taking pictures of all the millimeters, he's all over that venue. Talking to every last one of the millimeters. So don't let Marceau fool you. Teacher wasn't there, he was all over the place. Just being honest. Just being honest. So I think he already opened up, but he was opened up more because Tisha wasn't there. She was in Vegas with Miss Wanda for her 60th birthday party. And baby, y'all know I'm gonna be putting the Black Girls How to Travel by Yourself guide on my website because I went to Huntsville by myself. I did go up to LeBerg's restaurant, but it was closed. Sure did. Took me an Uber right on up there to LeBerg's restaurant, but it was closed. I think it was because it was a Sunday or something, but I did go up there to LeBerg restaurant, the barbecue place. It was closed. Huntsville's a little small little town, but it's a lot of black people there. He has his restaurant in a strip mall, and it's like they have like a beauty what you call that guy beauty supply store there and other liquor stores and stuff there, but his restaurant is in a strip mall. So I have to take an Uber everywhere I go. Let me tell y'all something. Don't ever be scared to travel by yourself. You just have to learn how to travel and be smart. That's all. Ask for 2 keys when you go to the desk. Let them on your friend or your sister or your husband. It's going to be coming later. Also, put the do not disturb on your door so the maid service can't go in your room so they don't know who in there. You always going to catch the housekeeping out in the lobby. You can ask them for your towels or whatever you need. Don't let them come in your room. Always ask for 2 keys. Put the do not disturb on your door. Make sure when you're in your room, you put all locks on your door. And also on Amazon, they do have a lock for when you're traveling for the hotel door. Also, they do have a smoke detector for carbon monoxide and other poisonous gas. If you want to go out of town, baby, I got that. When I travel out of town, I don't care where I'm going. Out of town, out of the country, that smoke detector thing is with me. As soon as I come in a room, I plug that bad boy up and I look at what it's reading and let me know we all good. I don't play. Because that's how them other people that travel out of the country, those I think it was some educated people, school teachers and everything, they traveled out the country. And I think it was in Mexico somewhere, and they found them in their room passed away. They said they must have got in their room was some type of carbon monoxide or some type of poisonous gas. Ever since that day, baby, when I travel out of the country or anywhere, I bring my traveling smoke detector, carbon monoxide detector, and also poisonous gas detector with me. As soon as I get in my room, I plug it in there, look at the lights, and they'll blink like, okay, it's okay in here. I don't play about that. Ever since I seen them people who traveled to Mexico and passed away, it was about 4 couples. Because y'all know Mexico don't have the same regulations that we have. So I make sure I have my weight thing is to check to make sure, what your luggage is supposed to be when they go to the airport. I have that with me. I also have my traveling smoke detector, carbon monoxide detector, and some type of poisonous gas detector. I have that. And my lock that I also put on my door. It's a hotel lock that you can get on Amazon. Also, if you're going out of the country by yourself, call the embassy of that country and let them know you are a United States citizen, your name, your address, when you stand up, and everything, in case something happens. Just in case, call the embassy when you get there, because a lot of people were in the Bahamas, and they were having a hurricane was coming, and all the people who registered with the embassy, they were U.S. citizen. They called them. They said, "Get to the airport now, now, not later, now," because we're getting ready to have a big hurricane, and I don't know if you guys will be able to survive it, but if because you're a U.S. citizen, you need to get to the airport now and try to get back. Try to get back to the United States, because she got that call because she checked in with the embassy when she got there. So if you by yourself, check in with the embassy. People that check in with the embassy, if some shit going down in their country, they're going to call you. When that hurricane was getting ready to come, they told all the U.S. citizens that who checked in with them to get the fuck up out of there. Get to the airport ASAP, ASAP. Another tip. If you out down there by the bar, by the food, and people tell me, "Oh, you're not with nobody." "Oh no, I'm with somebody. My friend is there across the street over at the other restaurant. I just didn't want to eat that food." Never let people know you at by yourself. Never. And if you feel that you want to drink, stay at your hotel and drink, and that way you can go on upstairs, or you can have drinks delivered to your room. Don't never let nobody know that you're there by yourself. Okay? But I'm gonna be coming out with my Black girl, Melon girls, how to travel by yourself. Okay? But those some things I'm telling y'all. Also, one more thing I want to tell y'all: when y'all go to the hotel, or you out of the country, you need to bring your P's and Q's. Okay? When you by yourself, even if you're not by yourself, do not call an Uber or a Lyft. Have that hotel. Like, do y'all got a car that can come take you here or there? Because, baby, did y'all see the story of them girls who went to a club, and I think it was Dominican Republic? They was a little tipsy, but the other one wasn't. On their way back, they called an Uber. And, you can always say track you when you in an Uber or a Lyft. And thank God that girl did that. And the girl kept on saying, "Why are you taking us farther and farther away from the hotel?" He was taking them somewhere else. He thought they were so drunk that they didn't know what the fuck was going on. And he was going to he was taking them to some other man to get them, like to sell them. And that girl's like, "Why the fuck they say you keep missing turns and things like that. You supposed to turn there, here or there, right?" And because while you driving in the Uber, you can see where you're traveling to. And he wouldn't say nothing. Baby, them girls just open up them doors trying to jump the fuck up out that car. When they did, he was trying to fight them. Them motherfucking 3 black girls beat the fuck out of him. They beat the fuck out of him because he was trying to take them to be, I don't know, sex trafficking or whatever. And they got out the car, they got loose from him and ran. And they went that far away from the hotel. And they went to the hotel and told everybody what happened and things like that. And the hotel was trying to act like they was lying. They even called the police. So again, when you by yourself, be mindful. If you want to drink at your hotel. Go up to your room. You can have drinks delivered to your room. If you're by yourself. If you're with a group of people, one person got to be watching that Uber tracker thing to make sure he's taking you back to the hotel. Always get a Uber or have your hotel call you somebody so that is tracked and documented. Just saying. Don't look. I'm gonna be we might have to get with somebody. I want to do the Black Girls How to Travel Guide by yourself. And baby, these are life-saving tips that will save your life. Always do not let nobody know that you're by yourself. That's uno number 1. Always get 2 keys when you check into your hotel. Let them know your sister or your husband or your boyfriend gonna be coming later on. Number 2, Put the do not disturb tag on your door so nobody can go in your room. If you need towels or whatever, the housekeeper gonna be always be in the hallway, get you some towels and shit. They don't need to go in your fucking room and know who the fuck it is. So yeah, those two nuggets right there, y'all. Cause baby, I leave here, I travel by myself. And I learned that on the way from traveling and stuff like that. I've learned things, uh trips and chicks and y'all don't blame it on me how I'm talking, blame it on the cut water. I learned a lot of tricks and things like that and tips of how to travel by myself. My first time ever traveling by myself is when I went to a mimosas with Melody. Baby, I'm not gonna lie to you, I was scared as hell. Because usually when I travel, I have my husband and my kids. My husband always leading the way, telling us where to go to for us, like the next exit or plane we getting on. But I didn't have my kids or, the man on paper there. Anyway, that's another story. But I had to learn how to travel by myself. And it's okay. If you don't know where the fuck you're going, you ask for direction. They got the people there at the from the airport that gonna help you get to where you need to go. Okay? They directing you to where you need to go. So it's okay. And baby, ever since that first time I traveled to Atlanta to go to one of Mel's mimosas with Melly, baby, I've been rocking and rolling ever since. So thank you, Melanie Cherie, for getting me out of my little box where I was letting my husband lead all the ways and I didn't, I was never, leading. I was just following behind him and not knowing. But baby, Melanie Cherie is a blessing. A blessing. Because she got me out of what I was in. And I've been rocking and rolling ever since, traveling by myself. And when if I'm traveling with T Talk, Sassy, Sheila Joe, or Regina, when I leave from Wisconsin, I'm by myself. So when I get out off of the plane in Atlanta or whatever, I got to figure out where the fuck I'm going. So I do that, and then when I was getting ready, when I traveled to St. Thomas and Dominican Republic, again I'm by myself. But I know I'm gonna meet up with T Talk and Sassy and Sheila Joe, Regina Phillips, Lady C, Sandra, Angela. I know I'm gonna meet up with them. But so I do, I got to know what the fuck going on. And baby, that it just took that one trip to Atlanta. Shout out to Melanie Cherie Rogers, baby. It just took that one trip for me to travel by myself. And baby, ever since then I've been rocking and rolling. Rocking and rolling, baby. Thank you, Melanie Cherie. Because, hey, without her, I would have never traveled by myself or attempted to travel by myself. And now, let me not argue. I tried to get my sister and cousin to go with me, who go with me everywhere. Oh, we can't get off work. We can't go. I said, well, shit. I'm still going. They was like, you going to go by yourself? Hell, motherfucking yeah. You not? Oh, nope. I downloaded Uber and Lyft on my fucking phone. Booked them plane tickets, booked me a hotel, and baby, after that, it was smooth sailing. So I'm gonna tell you, it ain't, baby. I love to travel by myself. It ain't nothing like it. The peace, the serenity, shit, baby. Ain't nothing like it. But right now, it's not good because anybody that's in Mexico, the cartel that told y'all to get y'all ass out of there, or else they now thank you for the cartel. They giving people enough time to get out of Mexico. The cartel has already spoke. They said if you are American citizens, you need to get the fuck up out of Mexico. If not, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only, you will be going back and it will be identifying you with a toe tag. Now, I know we smart in the chat. You know what a fucking toe tag is. Now, at least the cartel gave you fair warning. If you don't leave, they're gonna be identifying you with a fucking toe tag. So I respect them, the cartel them. I respect that. They didn't have to do that. So if the people don't want to leave and the cartel told you to leave, if you're not United States citizen, that's on you. They told you your family gonna be identifying you with a fucking toe tag. Now we all smart in the chat. We all critical thinkers over here. You know what a fucking toe tag is. Just saying. What y'all saying? Yes, all of the rocks with Jada and Millie Chan. I follow them. We are from the same area. I also follow G Squad. So I follow her too. She is here in Dallas, Texas. Yes, Jada's there in Dallas, Texas. There's nothing right about stealing. No, no excuses. Right. Hey, B Liz. Hey, girl. Stunt done. So, guys, would y'all buy a box? The box for $135 to support the DV survivors? Just asking. Would y'all do that? Support? Got the hookup? Okay. Uh, didn't someone bring paper towels to a care box on your show? Who brought? Oh, somebody. Yes, somebody did bring some paper towels. But guys, would y'all support? Would y'all support? Would y'all put some in the care box? Just asking. Hey, Nikki Nicole, expectations. Would y'all put some in the care box? Weddings are beautiful. It's a matter of one's perspective, personally, in my opinion. Okay. No, turn P back on. You said no, turn P back on? Okay, okay, Nikki, okay. Let me know if y'all coming to Winter Wonderland with Mel, guys. We having a meet and greet. We gonna turn up, baby. We gonna turn up, baby. Let's put on. Shit. Hey. Hey, got Megan me. I gotta stop doing Megan needs, y'all. I'm 51. I gotta stop going down low. Hey, Lil Ryan gone, baby. Hey, Lil Weezy. Look, Lil Wayne should be ashamed of himself. He didn't go there and help them and help the hot boys out. Lil Wayne should be ashamed of himself. He's flying people out from Teen Mom. Why didn't you go there and help the fucking hot boys out? You should be ashamed of yourself. Shame of yourself, Lil Wayne. But you find that crazy ass Janine out from the Teen Mom, allegedly and for entertainment purposes. Just saying. Hey. Hey, Megan E. Megan E. Baby, when this song came out, baby, you know, baby, shit. Hey, hey. Do it. Do it. Hey. You got a hot girl. Baby. Out of shit. Woo! Hey. Woo! Go BG. Go BG. Hey. Shit. Hey, BG. Hey, talk that shit, BG. Hey, go BG, talk that shit.
Let me come through, take the stage and rock about a player. I can feel other girl for the BG, but a hot girl for sure. A hot girl.
What a hot girl. A hot girl. Hey. 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 Don't even stop. I need a project. Woo! Woo! She know how I need that, she know how to move it with it. Open up the sweet and tight like she want me in it. Then turn around and bring it on. Then throw it at Louise until I see who that's love me and got the fit nice stuff. I don't give a damn and I share the fit nice stuff. I got a spice here, broad day, a night. Who always keep it real, but I'm not that's a fine little way. Hey! Baby, they said what you need. Woo, baby. Okay, y'all, okay. Let's get back to our little commentary here. Let me go on. Girl, okay, baby, I can think about some things I was doing when Hot Boys, baby. Go Juvenile, I was watching shit. Oh, that's my jam. Chop, chop. There we go, Nikki Nicole, baby. Look, baby, that didn't took me back. That didn't took me back, baby. Look here. Woo, baby. Woo. Shit. That didn't took me back. Shit. Ooh, that ain't good. Because I heard said shake it off, step on it, use of experience for your elevation, including love and marriage. My opinion. Okay, B-List, okay. Baby, Juvenile, back that thing up. Jada is hilarious. Yes, I love Jada. I do. And Millie Chime. Mia X and Juvenile was a show. Okay. They took me back to my clubbing and hole in the wall. Linda, girl, I thought you was like my elder. That's why I was trying to, Linda, I do apologize. I'm sorry. I'm 51. I'm a 74 child, but okay, Linda, shit. Okay, Linda. Baby, look, I told you I had Megan knees. I told you, shit, I'm popping it and dropping it. Shit. My daughter told me, what you doing? What you doing? Get the hell out of here. Don't worry about what I'm here doing. Get the hell out of here. You said Moses, yeah. My daughter told me, what you doing? Get out. My kids know. Look, the holidays come, my family over here, we be putting on juvenile and shit, baby. I travel back into time. Look, you don't want to see you look, go back there, go on yonder, going back there in the den. But baby, and my sister being here getting busy, baby. My sister got making these too. Shit. We be doing a butterfly and a motherfucking Tootsie Roll. Shit. Get your ass out of here. You don't want to see it? Get the fuck out. That's all I can tell you. What the hell you think? How the fuck you think you got here? Well, okay, that's another story though. You know your kids don't want you to dance shit when the holiday gatherings. Your kids don't want you to dance. Why is it that? Why do your kids not want you to dance? They think you some old shriveled up woman. Girl, this shit that y'all doing twerking, baby. Look here. We was doing that way before. Y'all just call it a different name, okay? Twerking? We was doing that way before. Y'all just calling a different name. These little shorts y'all got on, we had cut up shorts, Daisy Dukes. You think we wasn't popping our shit, Tootsie rolling it and shit? What the fuck y'all think we were doing? Y'all just recycling and using a different name, boo. Get down here. Well, I don't care what you think how I be dancing. Go on yonder. Go on yonder. Here. Tell me what the damn do. I pay the bills here. Go on yonder. Going on upstairs. I pay the bills here, huh? I pay the boss to be the boss here. Baby, I'll put on Tootsie Roll. I'll put on Luke and every goddamn thing else. Don't do it. 3-6 Mafia. Don't, girl. Y'all better go. Shit, Jada kissing shit, girl. Look, going on yonder. Now, I done got a couple of cut waters in too. Shit, going on yonder. Girl, you're going on about your fucking business. Here go Bella. Why you got, look, Bella, going on yonder. Go, Bella. Going upstairs here. Go find you something safe to do. I pay the mortgage here. Nell needs to worry about paying the tax liens on their daycare allegedly. What? They got a tax lien on the day. What? I thought it was a tax lien, y'all, on the house. They didn't put one on the daycare. Look here. Look, let me just tell y'all. I'll be honest with y'all. I don't make. Sometimes I fuck up shit. I do. I fuck up, but when I fuck up, I go and clean up. I do. Being honest with y'all, I don't lie to y'all. I don't get on this internet try to front to y'all or something. Sometimes I do make mistakes and fuck up, but when I fuck up, I go clean up. Know that, okay? I ain't the brightest crayon in the crayon box, you know. I fuck up some shit sometimes, but when I fuck up, I own it and I go clean it up. I go fix it. Whatever I done fucked up on, I go fix it. Now, with that being said, Nail them need to try to, quit trying to live without your means. Or Crown Royal bags with old batteries in it. Okay, Spectators, you said old Crown Royal the purple one with the yellow stitching? Shit. You put some motherfucking change in that motherfucker. Shit, you knock a motherfucking head off with that one. That old Crown Royal bag with the purple one with the yellow lining, put some shit in there. You'll knock a motherfucking head off. Again, I do not promote violence on this channel. Again, YouTube, I do not promote any type of violence on this channel. Just saying. Pillowcase. Kenneth, wait a minute, Kenneth. Pillowcase, purple Crown Royal bag, and some roll-up penny, Puerto Rican stocks, Crown Royal bag with old batteries. Those men will definitely be taught a lesson. Bunny and Clyde. Kenneth, look, Kenneth, you can't be saying that on here. Look, y'all. We can't do that. Like, I already said something about some fucking what you call it? Some what I say? What the fuck did I say, y'all? Baby, the cup water that kicked in. The cup water that cooked in. What about them fucking nunchucks? Y'all got me on here. Look, some fucking nunchuck shit. You know what fucking nunchucks is? Them karate. Look here, y'all. Look here. Look. We had some karate sticks, and y'all know that battery tape, the black battery tape. You take some black battery tape and you wrap the bad boys up in it. Woo! Oh. Look, kid, if you done started some shit. Look, in my house we had some nunchucks and they was wrapped up in some black battery tape. Y'all know what the black battery tape is? Look, y'all. I got okay. Let me stop. Let me stop at YouTube. I'm okay. Go monetize my video. Let me stop. Let me quit acting. But I'm just telling y'all the truth. I'm being honest. I'm being honest. I'm being honest. My brother them had some nunchucks that was wrapped up in black. Battery. I think it was for the wires. That that black tape that I think you're supposed to put that on your wires, but they had them wrapped up for the nunchucks. You know the karate sticks. Let me shut up. Okay, guys, let's move along here. Wait a minute. Let me not do that. They always trying to copy the blueprint. Just remember, they not like us. Pure. You right about that, Kenna. The blueprint is blessed. Ken. Nikki Nicole is laughing. I agree with Kenneth. Look, y'all know the blueprint perfume is coming out. Ain't it at the end next month, y'all? Night Fever. Stormy also gave hashtags with What's the percentages off now? To what? The truth, real. Wait a minute. The truth, a real, legitimate, mellow meetings and true supporters are kind, loving individuals who do not accept foolishness. It is the fake imposters who try and cast a negative light on us. That's right. Hey, Jam, good morning. I always take my extra lot. You take your extra lot, Nikki. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Nikki. Wait a minute. We got to. Look, y'all. Look, okay, we grown adults, so we can't think like that. Nikki tell me I always take my extra lot. What you need an extra lot for, Nikki? You said that girl stopped 7th Avenue Beauty with help from hot cakes, in my opinion. Then what 7th Avenue Beauty doing at if someone competes, but you can't compete where you don't compare weirdos. Yeah. Now y'all know Melody has had them travel bags first. I looked on. Look, y'all know a content creator. I got to see what's going on. Next thing I know, the Camus Beauty had some bubble, some yellow and pink travel bags. What the fuck? Where you get them travel bags from? Melody had those first. They would have got them some travel bags. Camus Beauty would have got them some travel bags, baby. They sure did. This is my vape. Not smoking no reefer or no Mary Jane. This is my vape. No reefer or no Mary Jane, no THC. I think that's what you call it. This is a regular vape. None of that. I'm just my regular vape. Is it THC, y'all? No. I look, let me tell y'all something. I already told y'all the story. My brain is not equipped to handle any Mary Jane, no reefer. It ain't equipped. When I was 20-some years old, I tried to, and baby, I thought I was dead. The people talking to me seemed like they was far away. My heart started beating real fast. And I started walking. I thought I was walking on air. And then I got in the car. Y'all, the cars was going so fast, I thought we was in a fucking spaceship. I said, hold it. He said, what's wrong with you? I said, why are these cars flying like that? It was like the cars was flying like, baby, it was like those cars was flying like it was a spaceship. It's all shit. No, don't give her nothing else. I'm being honest with y'all. And we was at red lights and stuff, and I could not take it, y'all. The cars was moving in fast motion. Then people was talking to me. It seemed like they was far, far away from me. So I said, God, please, if you just take this off me, I will never do it again. I went to a restaurant and the people were talking to me. Again, their mouth was moving and I couldn't make out what they were saying, y'all. I'm being honest with you. This is when I was in my 20s. Baby, I could not function. So then I got out the car. I was sitting on the curb. My sister's like, is you okay? What's wrong? I said, I'm not okay. I think something happened here. He said, no, ain't nothing happened. That's how you be. No, motherfucker, I don't want to be like this. God, please remove this from me. And from that day forward, I prayed to God to whatever I was going through to remove it off me. I wouldn't do it no more, and I haven't done it no more. I cannot smoke no type of reefer, Mary Jane, blunt. Hell no. I thought I was dead. My heart was moving, pumping real fast. I was scared. The car, look, I was telling my sister to pull over. The cars was going fast like I was in a spaceship. They were just zooming. And baby, never again have I smoked any reefer or Mary Jane. Just being honest with you, I can't do it. My brain don't tolerate it. Just being honest. The people in the restaurant was like, is she okay? I said, what you think? And it was like their mouth was moving and they was talking in slow motion and they was far away. I said, oh, hell no. Fuck this shit. Just what this shit do to you, I don't want this. And that's on everything I love. From that, I think I was 22, 23. From that point on, I never had another. Never. Never, never. Guys, I thought I was leaving here on the midnight train to Georgia. I thought I was passed away or something. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. But baby, once I got my bearings and that shit wore off, I said, don't you ever. Y'all smoke y'all shit over there. I don't want no. I don't want no Reefer, Mary Jane, whatever the fuck you call it. No, no, ma'am. Hell no. My brain ain't equipped to handle it, y'all. Just being honest. Yes, when you out, baby, when you out the country, they're trying to solicit your ass. Inspect hotel door and locks upon arrival. Baby, let me tell you, when I get to the hotel room, I take all the fucking cover off the bed. I be looking for bed bugs and every motherfucking thing. I spray my whole bed down. Lysol wipes and every motherfucking thing. Y'all ain't finna get me and take this shit back with me. Cause my daughter, she even scared of a motherfucking fly. If a fly get in this house, if a fly get in my house, my daughter lose her marbles. A fly. Then we got these other bugs that in Wisconsin, they be all on your window and shit, screen window and shit like that. And I try to keep all the windows closed in my house because I know my daughter will lose it if a bug get in here. I think what they call besters, steel bugs, they call some type of bug. Girl, one got in here, my daughter, I told her to, because she got her windows where you can lift the top part up, can be cracked. You can lift the top part up and let it down, or the bottom part. So for some reason, I think one of my nephews was in her room and they had let the window up or something, and then the top part was up. One of them things got in her room. Do you know Bella right now will not sleep in that room? A bug. It was a bug from outside. Got in the damn room. She won't go in the goddamn room. She in one of her brother's room. She won't go in the goddamn room. I said, Bella, I done took all the cover off the bed. I done Lysol the bed down and made it back up and everything. She will not go in her room. She in her brother's room. If a fly get in there, Bella goes berserk. Bella, she don't do good with bugs at all. I said, why did you let that top window down? I didn't do it. So my nephew did it, and he didn't know. Bella, no type of bug. It's I forgot what you call them, little bugs that come and they be like on your windows and all that, screen windows and all that. I forgot what you call them, but and I had to strip down her bed and everything. Lysol it, everything. She still won't get in the damn bed. Now the room next to me is my son that's 30, but he don't live with me no more, but that's still his room. She didn't went in there and made her mark up in there. I'm just gonna sleep in Cal room then. I have cleaned your room. I have washed all the sheets, everything. Nope, I'm gonna sleep in Cal room. And my son, he's 30. My son that just had the baby and everything, he got his own house, him and his girlfriend and stuff, but my son still has a room here. In case anything happened, my son can come home and go in his room. The stuff in my son's room is from middle school, high school, and college. And I've asked him nicely, can you come home, son, and get your room together, throw out what you don't want? He even have his suit from his 8th grade graduation in his room in the closet. Son, you need to come home and get your stuff together. Because I don't want to throw away stuff that you probably don't. He got his 8th grade graduation suit, y'all, in the closet. I'm not bullshitting with you. My bonus baby, his shit is down there in his room too. So, and I don't think they're girlfriends like that where they have rooms here and they know that if they get upset, they know that they'll come and go. So they got keys to the house, the alarm and all that, the garage codes and all that. They know if they get upset or angry that they will come home and go in their rooms. And they don't like that, but it is what it is. They don't like that. But I have asked my son to come and pack up some of his stuff so I can get his room together and so it can be friendly for the, baby safe. And I told my son, I said, son, I'm not getting rid of your room, but I need to make it so that when my grandbaby comes, it's you in his room. And he has yet to come and do anything to the room. I told my son, it's not your room anymore, son. It's your son in your room. But he has not yet come to try to get rid of some of the stuff yet, guys. My 30-year-old, me and him grew up together. He's spoiled. So he has not come to do anything to his room at this present time as we speak. Because I want to put a baby bed in there or a pack and play in there for when my grandbaby's here. But my son has yet to come and get some of the stuff out of his room or whatever, so I can put some of the baby stuff in here. Just saying. Nikki, let's see. Hey, TTG, Mom. All right, guys. Look, guys, we on here for 6 hours and 38 minutes, but we be on here jabbing, y'all. Let me do a little bit of Black history, some stuff that y'all probably didn't know about us as Black people, baby. Let me tell y'all something. I want y'all always to remember this, baby. Without Black people, there would be no people. We invented every motherfucking thing that we use today. But the clear people stole it from us. We was not able to patent it. But remember this, baby. When I walk in places now, and I've been on my channel learning about Black history and everything, I hold my head up high and let these motherfuckers know. Yeah, I know. We made all this motherfucking shit. GPS, stop signs, stop lights, alarm systems. We know it's all coming back. So don't no white person intimidate me. Y'all want us to go get back all our shit and we will go. Okay? Just do that. But guys, let's get into a little bit of Black history. Y'all know who the fuck we is. We kings and queens. They've been going all over the world, and y'all know what they find? Black people. Black stuff that's been hidden. On caves. Black people. We've been here before any of these other races. We made these other races. So don't ever be ashamed of your color. Baby, if I leave this world now and they said, if you want to go back, what color would you want to be? Black. Black. Just know that. Back then. Look at this. They never let nobody tell you what black they wanted to do. Don't ever let nobody tell you that black people do not talented. Everything that the other cultures see, they learned it from us. Remember that. You guys, look how we dance and stuff like that. Don't ever let nobody tell you that black people are lazy and we ain't no good. Don't do that. Baby, without the Eve jeans, there will not be any other races. Don't please know who the fuck you are. Know who you are, kings and queens. And these black women way back then wanted black men. That plantation lady who bathed naked with male slaves. Look at this shit. This white woman wanted motherfucking black mandingo there. You know what the mandingo is. Y'all know what the fucking mandingo is. They wanted that big, strong eggplant thing. They wanted that big, strong eggplant. Look at this. They wanted
who bathed naked with male slaves daily. Georgia, 1839. Burke County, Georgia kept a secret so disturbing that 3 generations refused to speak of it openly. Between March 1838 and September 1839,
baby, she want to get in that water with that big, strong eggplant, that mandingo. Why you think she was bathing naked in the river with them black men? She want to see that big, strong black eggplant, not the little hot dog that her husband had. She want to see that big, strong mandingo. You know what mandingo is? Look at her. Get naked in there, motherfucker. Get in the bath with the slave. Look at that. Look at that.
17 people died under mysterious circumstances at Willow Bend Plantation. This is Black AF history. This is the unwhitewashed version of the stories you've learned in schools and what American history fails to add and teach. Isaiah Drummond, age 32, a slave, worked as the head carpenter and was responsible for maintaining all structures on the property. His father had been a skilled craftsman from Virginia, and Isaiah inherited both the talent and the privileged position that came with essential skills. He was literate, having been taught to read by Thomas's father in the 1810s, so he could follow building plans and order supplies. Caleb Tucker, 28, served as the plantation's blacksmith and metal worker. He had been purchased from a field plantation in South Carolina in 1829, specifically for his smithing skills. Caleb was powerfully built, standing over 6 feet tall, and was known for his quiet intensity and complete focus on his work. The third man was Josiah Mercer, 26, who worked as Thomas Rutland's personal body servant and occasionally as a driver. The plantation lady who bathed naked with male slaves daily. Georgia, 1839. Burke County, Georgia kept a secret so disturbing that 3 generations refused to speak of it openly.
You want that mandingo?
Between March 1838 and September 1839.
Baby, she wanted that mandingo, baby. She wanted that long, strong pole. She wanted that pipe. Because her husband wasn't laying down that pipe. Y'all know Caucasian men don't got nothing down there. Y'all know that. Y'all know. She wanted that pipe, y'all. She wanted that motherfucking long, strong pole. That pipe. Why you think she was bathing naked with her slaves? Baby, she wanted to see it. She wanted to feel that long, strong pole. Shit. She don't want that hot dog. She wanted that long, strong pole, that eggplant, baby. Her husband wasn't doing it. Just being honest with y'all. Her husband wasn't doing it. Want to feel that mandingo. You know, y'all. We black women know what that mandingo is. Just being honest. 5 places where evil still breathes. Let's take a look. Let me get on here, guys. Look, let me tell y'all something. Y'all know it's been known for centuries that it's been known for centuries, guys, that I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. Look, it's been known for centuries that the white woman always was after that long scroll, that long stroke. I know what the long stroke is. Y'all know what our black men bring. Y'all know that. Y'all know what our black men bring. Something that the clear people don't bring. They don't bring that. Baby, they don't lay that pipe. Just saying. Y'all know it. They don't lay the pipe. Just being honest. They don't lay the pipe, y'all. Yeah, but y'all know what our black people do. They lay that pipe. Our black men lay pipe. Just being honest with you. They lay pipe. And them white women want to lay that pipe. Just saying. The clear people ain't got it. The clear man ain't got it, y'all. Yeah, look, we know what our brothers bring. We know what our black men bring, y'all. They lay pipe. Just being honest with you. Let's just be honest. Just be honest here. We know that they don't lay pipe. We know that. Okay? We know they don't lay pipe. Just be honest here. What you laughing at, 40 million? I'm just telling you the truth. And Atlanta Airport always get on the wrong train. That's okay, TTG, my baby. That's just a part of learning. I didn't get on the wrong train too, but I get it right. They be trolling bad. I was in CC's bushes and she talked about how she be in males' lives using other names. Who TTG, mom? Who? Hello, Cass. Good morning, Dr. T. Moth and Chaz. I really love your channel. It's a vibe. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Cass. Thank you. You said drop the T. You are hilarious. Thank you, guys. I'm just look. Y'all know the black men got that long, strong pipe. They lay it down, baby. We ain't talking about no hot dogs that the clear people got. That's why them those clear people want them black men. They want that long, strong pipe. They want it. I'm telling you, they want that pipe. Hey, they got the pipe. That is what it is. Got the pipe. They got the pipe. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. The clear women want that pipe. Nothing wrong with that. Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with nobody want no pipe. Shit. You want something you can feel. Hey, shit. You want something you can feel, baby. You don't want that shit. Look, y'all. We gotta have look. Let me point this out. Look, guys, look. We all know. Let me tell y'all something. We all know from the beginning of time that when black man was up there on display for slave trade, white men, people was jealous of that package that the black man was swinging. They had that pipe, and some of them got even curves. Shit, if you been fuck, okay, God, I don't want to say that. Baby, that's the cut water. Get you a curve. You ain't got nobody with no curve. Okay, that's not appropriate. But okay, black men got the mandingo. Mandingo, they know that. And the white, that's not good either. The clear people won't the men with that pipe, that mandingo. Baby, you don't think them clear people, them clear women want them black men and they be seeing what they swinging and hanging down there? Shit. Hey, I want him. Yep, I want him. Because she already knows what she gonna do. Soon as her husband go out of town, she gonna go up there and lift up. She gonna call him up there to her room and get that pipe put in it. Just saying, y'all. I'm just saying. Just tell me the truth. All right, guys. The hot boys on fire. Hey. Hey. Megan knees. Sit down. You ain't young no more. Sit down, Megan knees. What was y'all doing when the hot boys got y'all? Was y'all some hot girls? I was a hot girl. I was a little hot girl. Hey. 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 Hey, the hot boys, baby. Hot boys. Hot boys, they're on fire. Hot boys, they're on fire. Hot boys, they're on fire. Hey. 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 Hey, what type of boys, baby? That's them hot boys. That's them hot boys. Them cash money boys. Hey. Hey, them cash money boys and them hot boys. Hot boys on fire, baby. Hot boys on fire. Yeah, Juvenile and the hot boys on fire and BG, baby. He said Slim, they're on fire. Baby. Now look, y'all, I think that Lil Wayne should have came out to the versus battle and helped them out, because everybody saying No Limit was, because Master P, baby, was there holding it down, baby. Now Lil Wayne, you doing your skateboarding and shit. Look, your little twitched up fucking hair, you need to come out and represent. That's how you was made from the Hot Boys. Now you got time to invite Teen Mom out to your place. You ain't got time to go to versus for your legacy, motherfucker. Just saying, baby. Master P was down there representing, baby, and baby Snoop Dogg, baby. But you know Snoop Dogg shaking at your dance, baby. Snoop Dogg be getting down, baby. Snoop Dogg will get down, baby. Snoop Dogg will break it down. That motherfucker will break out doing a crip walk and every motherfucker dang, baby. Crip shit. Snoop will get down and fucking do the fucking crip walk in a fucking minute. Did y'all see him? He was getting ready to get busy. Shit, he got to snapping his fingers, moving and shit. I said, shit. Snoop Dogg was supposed to get ready to fucking crip walk all over verses. Baby. Don't fuck with Snoop, baby. Baby, I love Snoop. Don't fuck with him. He was getting ready to crip walk all over motherfucking verses. Don't play with Snoop, baby. Snoop, baby. Did y'all see Snoop Dogg dancing? That motherfucker was getting ready to start crip walking all over all over that motherfucking versus stage, baby. Don't play with Snoop, baby. Don't do it. Don't mess with the DOG. Eva Parker, hey y'all still rolling? Good morning. Hey, yeah, Eva, we still rolling. Hey, drop the T. I took a pain pill when you started and slept through, and just wake it up. I'll have to do a replay. Yes, sweet tea. We still rocking and roll over here. You said scary. They just gave me some bad stuff. Who gave you some bad stuff, Eva? They are really low vibrational people. Yes. Dr. T, that care package was from Bunny and Clyde. Wait a minute. Could not have came up with that diabolical list of items. Not at all. Look, y'all is wrong. Let me see. Not venom and wait a minute. My glass is getting fogged up here. Not Vietnamese, Sag, or a little smoky. Laugh out loud. Look, y'all is wrong. Not at all. Black men, your friend, bald headed bitch in the corner, don't have a pipe or stroke. But what Sweet Tea said, the bald headed bitch in the corner don't have a pipe or stroke. Hope Cutwater has kicked in. Drop the T. Might not see my last two posts. Lord help me make it through. Smile and heart. Baby, I'm here. I'm looking at y'all posts. Baby, that Cutwater have kicked in, baby. Let's see. She was a beautiful woman. Dorothy Dendrick and those Nicholas brothers were extremely talented. Yes, baby, y'all know who we is. We are talented. Mars, don't give me up. No, see it. I'm still here, y'all. Y'all are fun. Look, I'm just trying to think of a care package, y'all. Look, nunchucks, you know them karate sticks, and you put the electrical tape around them motherfuckers? Look, that's all I'm saying. I'm old school. Brass knuckles, taser, mace, razor blade. Again, I do not promote violence on this channel. I'm just trying to give stuff that would go in a care package for DV victims. That's all. No, I do not promote violence on this channel, but I'm just saying. Look, nunchucks, brass knuckles. What's wrong with that? That's not violent. I'm just saying. You said a care package of $135. I'm just giving you some shit that can go in there. That's all. That's all the fuck I'm doing. I'm giving y'all some shit that can go into the care package. Look, I'm just getting. What's wrong with that? Electrical tape. Y'all know what electrical tape is? That black tape. You put them on your the karate sticks with the little chain in the middle of them. You put that electrical tape on there. Shit. Put the electrical tape on there. I'm just saying. That's what my brother them used to do. I'm just saying. I didn't do it. My brother them did. The blame going on them, y'all. Just saying. Just saying. Y'all, let's get into it. This 1879 photo seems sweet until expert discovers something disturbing about the enslaved young girl. Now, this is a enslaved black woman with this white clear woman, y'all. She's with this clear woman, y'all. Let's see if y'all can detect what's going on. Let me see if y'all can detect it. I didn't detect it. Look. Let me see what's going on here. Look here, come on now. It says something happened with this clear woman and this black woman. What the hell? I mean,
Amanda Chin stared at the oil painting on her computer screen at the Smithsonian's Convention Lab in Washington, D.C. It was May 2024, and she'd been analyzing 19th century American portraits for months as part of a project documenting post-Civil War art. This current administration made it difficult for her because of the funding cuts and backlash. This is Black AF history, the unwhitewashed story of America. This is what they're trying to remove from the Library of Congress and from history books in American schools. Grab it while it's on sale and make sure to teach your children these stories. For whatever reason, this painting troubled her. The work, dated 1879, showed two young women, approximately 18 or 19 years old, sitting close together in a garden setting. One woman was white, dressed in an elaborate blue silk dress. Her blonde hair styled fashionably. The other was black, wearing a simpler brown dress, her dark hair pulled back neatly. What struck Amanda was their positioning. They sat side by side on a stone bench, shoulders nearly touching, both smiling genuinely. It was unusual. Post war paintings rarely showed black and white subjects with this level of intimacy and equality. The painting had been donated by the Whitfield family of Charleston, South Carolina. A brass plate read Margaret and Clara, 1879. The donation note explained this portrait was found in our grandmother's attic in 1956. Margaret Whitfield was our ancestor. The identity of Clara is unknown. The painting had been hidden away for decades. That phrase nagged at Amanda. She began standard conversation analysis using X-rayography to examine the painting's layers. When the X-ray image appeared, Amanda's breath caught. There, invisible beneath layers of paint, were shapes around the black woman's wrists and ankles, heavy, unmistakable shapes, deliberately painted over shackles, orange shackles. Amanda sat back, heart pounding. This wasn't just a portrait of two young women. Beneath the surface were 1979 portrait looked like a reunion until experts found something disturbing about the enslaved girl. Dr. Amanda Chin stared at the oil painting on her computer screen at the Smithsonian's Convention Lab in Washington, D.C. It was May 2024, and she'd been analyzing 19th century American portraits for months as part of a project documenting post-Civil War art. This current administration made it difficult for her because of the funding cuts and backlash. This is Black of history, the unwhitewashed story of America. This is what they're trying to remove from the Library of Congress and from history books in American schools. Grab it while it's on sale and make sure to teach your children these stories. For whatever reason, this painting troubled her. The work, dated 1879, showed two young women, approximately 18 or 19 years old, sitting close together in a garden setting. One woman.
They're showing that this woman was shackled. This woman did not want to be here, y'all. This woman did not want to be here. This black woman, did I shout this, y'all? This black woman did not want to be here. They had her shackled. She did not want to be here, y'all. Did I show? I'm sorry if I didn't show y'all. Look at this.
Experts found something disturbing about the enslaved girl. Dr. Amanda Chin stared at the oil painting on her computer screen at the Smithsonian's Convention Lab in Washington, D.C. It was May 2024, and she'd been analyzing 19th century American portraits for months as part of a project documenting post-Civil War art. This current administration made it difficult for her because of the funding cuts and backlash. This is Black AF history, the unwhitewashed story of America. This is what they're trying to remove from the Library of Congress and from history books in American schools.
Look, y'all. She was in handcuffs. Y'all see this right here? That's what they didn't want y'all to see. She was enslaved. She had handcuffs on her. Look at that.
Grab it while it's on sale and make sure.
She didn't want to take this picture, y'all. She was handcuffed.
To teach your children these stories. For whatever reason, this painting troubled her. The work, dated 1870.
Right here. Handcuffs. This picture troubled her. Handcuffs. Y'all see that? If y'all didn't know, that this is what troubled her, these handcuffs. And she had them on her arms and her feet.
Baby. Showed two young women, approximately 18 or 19 years old, sitting close together in a garden setting. One woman was white, dressed in an elaborate blue silk dress, her blonde hair styled fashionably. The other was black, wearing a simpler brown dress, her dark hair pulled back neatly. What struck Amanda was their positioning. They sat side by side on a stone bench, shoulders nearly touching, both smiling genuinely. It was unusual. Post-war paintings rarely showed black and white subjects with this level of intimacy and equality. The painting had been donated by the Whitfield family of Charleston, South Carolina. A brass plate read Margaret and Clara, 1879. The donation note explained this portrait was found in our grandmother's attic in 1956. Margaret Whitfield was our ancestor. The identity of Clara is unknown. The painting had been hidden away for decades. That phrase nagged at Amanda. She began standard conversation analysis using X-rayography to examine the painting's layers. When the X-ray image appeared, Amanda's breath caught. There, invisible beneath layers of paint, were shapes around the black woman's wrists and ankles. Heavy, unmistakable shapes, deliberately painted over shackles. Iron shackles. Amanda sat back, heart pounding. This wasn't just a portrait of two young women. Beneath the surface, the 1879 portrait looked like a reunion until experts found something disturbing about the enslaved girl. Dr. Amanda Chin stared at the oil painting on her computer.
What y'all find disturbing? The woman had handcuffs on her. Handcuffs on her, guys. Handcuffs. Why did she have handcuffs on her, guys? Let me see what y'all saying. Sorry, I've been clowning. Spectators, okay, girl. No, baby, you've been doing good, baby. Look, I've been on here acting a fool, but that's okay. That's what it is. Good morning. Let's see. Good morning. Oh, wow. You went all the way out. Let me see. Doing very best day, seasoned veterans. I love y'all. I thought y'all be rocking with me. I love y'all. Rabbits running, Spectations, Sonya. Y'all be rocking with me, baby. Everybody that's on this live, thank y'all so much. Doing my very best day, seasoned veterans. Baby, we be on here acting up, baby. We're gonna have to have some music on here. Wait a minute, we gotta have some music. Wake up, wake up, wake up, everybody. Wake up, wake up, wake up, y'all. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Wake up, y'all. Wake up. 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 Wake up, y'all. Wake up. Wake up. I'm woke. 40 million said I'm woke. Hey, baby, we got the hot boys on here tonight, baby. Hey. Hey. We still do it for the blocks, baby. Look, Mega Knees is going out right now. I can't be getting out here doing the Mega Knees for y'all. I'm a #1 stunner. Look, baby. Look. The #1 stunner, baby. That's you. Shit. Look, y'all. I told you, I've been in the Freaknik a couple of times, baby. I've been in Freaknik. I got pictures. I'm gonna put them up here tomorrow. Don't be laughing at my hair. I'm gonna put my Freaknik pictures up here. Be laughing at my hair. Hey. Yo. Look, I'm gonna make a thumbnail with my Freaknik pictures and my prom pictures on here. Don't be up here laughing either, y'all. I'm putting it up here. Yeah, I'm putting it up here. I'm gonna make me a thumbnail now. Look, don't be laughing at my pictures. I put my Freaknik pictures up here and my prom pictures. That's fucking right. I'm gonna put look. It's gonna be titled Throwback. I'm gonna put my look. Don't nobody on this live when I put my thumbnails on here with my pictures on here. Don't be laughing at my pictures, y'all. Don't be laughing at my pictures. I'll put them up here. I'll make a thumbnail. Throwback. Now look, I know who y'all like. Look, hey, Hey.
You know that's all on me, but you know I slow the new Rolls Royce.
Hey.
Slow the new Rolls Royce.
Hey.
What's happening to me?
Hey.
Hey. So that's why I said you could call me. You know I keep the fuck up in them all week. Give me the keys to the phone. I'm gonna
try my pictures here. Let me get the keys to the rover truck, baby. Let me get the keys to the rover truck, baby. Shit. Look. The man said he like Evil Knievel, baby. Look. Look, y'all. Look, y'all. I'm going to put my freaky pictures up here on the thumbnail. I think we found it. I don't want none of y'all laughing at my damn pictures, y'all. Look, I'm doing the best I can. Look. Look, y'all. I'm gonna put my freaky pictures on here. And look, I don't need y'all laughing at me, okay? I don't need it. But I'm gonna put it on here. But baby, I was a hot girl. Just keeping it real with y'all. I was a hot girl. Look, I don't need y'all laughing at me. Baby, this prom dress I got on, I got it from merry-go-round at the mall. Okay? I don't know what the little boy I went to prom with, I don't know where he at now. But look, the thumbnail, we're going to have Throwback Sunday. Look, I don't need y'all laughing at me about my choice of clothing back then. That was the style back then, okay? So I don't need y'all up here laughing at my clothes and shit. Okay? Laughing at my motherfucking mushroom goddamn hair. Okay? That was the style back then. Baby, I was a bad B then, I'm a bad B now. If you don't think you're a bad B, who else gonna think it? Look, the thumbnail is going up tomorrow. And babe, I don't need nobody laughing at my mushroom. I had a mushroom for prom. Mushroom hairstyle. If you know what that is, like a bob mushroom and in my dress. I don't need y'all laughing at me, okay? I'm gonna put it up there in the thumbnail, and then I'm gonna put my freaknik outfits on there, okay? Me and my sister them, okay? I don't need y'all laughing at me, okay? That's the style back then. But baby, I bet you when I went to freaknik, I ain't pay for shit. They was buying us drinks. I bet you that. Just tell them the truth. Shit, don't be laughing at my pictures when I put them up here, okay? Yeah, my hair looked like Marge Simpson. I'm gonna admit that. That motherfucker was tall, and we had that pump it up spray. Look, my beautician, pump it up spray. Yeah, my hair is tall like Marge Simpson. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. Look for that thumbnail. I'm putting up there, y'all. I'm putting it all out there. I'm letting it all hang out tomorrow. I'll let it all hang out, okay? Put my prom picture up there. My goddamn hair looking like Marge Simpson, but baby, I remember my freak needs. Now, I wasn't doing the freak. I was just there. I was there at the parties and shit like that. But I was there at the parties and stuff, but I wasn't doing no freaking. And that's on everything. But my hair was tall, and it was like a brick. It wasn't moving. I had my pump it up here spray for backup. Just being honest with y'all. Baby, woo, girl. Yeah. Them were the days, baby. Shit. It's gonna be a thumbnail. Throwback Sunday. My prom picture gonna be up there. Y'all, don't be laughing at my dress, okay? That dress was in style back then. Don't be laughing at my dress, y'all. And then Freaknik, oh shit. God, I'm a bad bitch. Just telling y'all, I'm a bad bitch, baby. And we ain't pay for no drinks, I bet you that. And no food either. So didn't, honey. They like this stallion. They like whatever it was, they like this stallion. And even now, I can go out and baby, me, if you gonna buy me a drink, you gotta buy my whole crew a drink. That's how I get down. Don't just buy me a drink, buy everybody a drink. Woo, baby, I used to be a bad girl in my days, y'all. Woo, do I still got it? Shit, I wonder do I still got it? I ain't tested it out yet, but shit, baby. And I used to go out back in my 20s and 30s, even my 40s, bro. Baby, they come, can I get you a drink? Can you get my crew a drink? My sister, my cousin, whoever with me? Oh, yeah, I can get everybody a drink. Okay, don't try to just give me a drink. Well, I was a bad girl in my days, baby. Shh. Woo, woo, baby. Shit. Ooh, you don't get me a drink, you got to get everybody in my crew a damn drink. I was a bad girl in my days. But, no, I ain't going to say I'm still a bad girl, baby. I'm still a baddie, okay? Shit. You want to buy me a drink, you got to buy everybody a drink that I'm with, baby. Now, I don't need you to buy me a drink you offer. But you will offer me, you got to offer my crew one, too. Just saying. Just saying, ooh, Lord. I remember one day I went out with my sister-in-law and them and my sister. The man came up like, "What y'all drinking?" I said, "What we drinking?" Shit, that motherfucker was buying us all drinks. She's like, "You know him?" I was like, "No." They didn't tell their brother which is their brother. They didn't tell my husband which is their brother. But shit, we got drinks all night. She's like, "You don't know him?" I said, "No, it's just we like that when I go out. They want to buy drinks, and I say, hey, you got to buy a drink for everybody." They didn't tell their brother though. Shit. We was drunk. That man was still sending drinks over there. I said, "We cool. We cool." Baby, I go out, I get baby. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but I cut up, baby. That's why God said, "Okay, we're gonna have to get you married. We're gonna have to get you hitched up because you a bad girl out here in these streets." I know. But baby, I'm gonna be a bad girl in my 50s. Yes, yes, yes. Shit. My 30, 20, shit, baby. But see, I've been bad since I was in middle school, baby. Let me tell you something about Drop the T, baby. I've been bad since middle school. No bullshit. The young man I was going with, my little first love, there, his whole family was drug dealers. I said, baby, I said I'm buddy in middle school and everything. But I didn't know it at that time, but just be honest. I didn't know it. So he was like, "I want us to dress to like tomorrow." This is not in middle school. "I want us to dress to like tomorrow." I said, "Dress to like what?" He's like, "I'm gonna bring your outfit to school." Shit, that motherfucker brought me an MCM to school. Woo! Baby, I went home with that outfit on. My mom was like, "Who the fuck bought you that outfit? Where you get that outfit from? You didn't leave here with that outfit on." And God, woo, baby. It was all bad. So I had to tell my mama, but my mom was cool though, but she was also strict. So I just told her what it was, and she's like, "I want to meet this young man." And then to come find out his best friend, his cousin, was my cousin's best friend. And he came over to the house. He met my mom and everything. Girl, y'all remember them Elise shoes? Y'all remember them Elise tennis shoes and shit? That motherfucker bought me everything. So he came over to my house and met my mom and stuff like that. My mom was like, "Well, she ain't got no boyfriend. You could be a little friend or whatever." Shit, my little friend. Shit, we was dressing like I had an MCM jogging suit in middle school. Baby, Drop the T was hot back in middle school, baby. My look, I'm homegrown. I'm cornbread and neck bones fed. There's no BBL here, baby. I'm homegrown. I've been stacked like a brick house since middle school. Oh God, I've been stacked like a brick house. Baby, I ain't even bullshitting with y'all. Yeah, I don't lie to y'all. Shit. I was baddie in middle school, baby. And them girls hated me so bad. All the girls hated me for some reason. They boyfriend wanted me. They mad at me. Everybody want to fight me. Everybody in middle school wanted to fight me. I had a bed. I had a bed. I had a man. But the little girls, that little boy girl, they didn't like me. I had a man and shit. They wanted my man because shit. They was like, oh, he bought you that jogging suit. His whole family was a drug dealer. I did not know at the time, but shit. I found out later, but shit, it was too late. But he would give me money and shit. My mom was like, that ain't your boyfriend, that's your little friend. Okay, all right. I got you some shoes. Oh, okay. Oh shit, baby. That's why I say I can be turned loose now. Because I already know, baby, if I was bad in my teens, 20s, and 30s, I'm going to be a beast in my 50s. That's all. Woo, baby. Shit. I didn't try to calm my, I calmed my own stuff down. So I was like, okay, this ain't good. But baby, what? These 50s and the shit that I know now, shit. Woo, baby, if I was a bad girl in middle school, imagine me in my 50s. Then I got married in my late 30s. Yeah, I've been my husband for 19 years. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, I've been with me, rocking with me for a long time. Yeah. But imagine me in my 50s. Shit, I've been a bad girl all my life. But baby, it's gonna be on and popping. Ooh, I can't wait for this new journey adventure that I'm going to be on. Mm-mm. Yeah, I've been locked down for 20 some years. But imagine somebody being locked down for 20 some years. What's going to happen? Ooh, baby. Dr. T is for the ooh. She was already a baddie in her middle school, all the way up till I got locked down and I got married. I've been married for 19 years and been with my husband for 20 some years. Now imagine the chains have been released. Freedom. Woo, baby, this freedom. Baby, I'm going to be a bad girl in my 20s. He said, wait a minute, drop the T, you too much, laugh out loud. My goodness, baby. This drop the T, baby. You don't know about this, baby. This going to be a little bit too hot for you. Woo, baby. This year is full effect. Drop the T. Oh my, drop the T. Time to go. Laugh out loud. Baby. Mm-mm. I tried to be a good girl. I really tried. I am. But okay, guys. We got to get into some more black curiosity. The albino slave girl who became three brothers' wife. The baby she bore had 6 fingers. Woo! This ain't good, guys. Y'all, we got to get into some black history because we got to do that, guys. The baby had 6 fingers. This baby has 6 fingers, guys. Look, the albino slave girl who became 3 brothers' wife. How the fuck you become 3 brothers' wife? Girl, I know your cat is hanging to the ground. The lips, oh, no, that's not good. Sorry. 3 brothers' wife. The baby she bore had 6 fingers. Lord have mercy.
Girl who became 3 brothers' wives. The baby she bore had 6 fingers.
Okay. I got it.
In January of 1854, a midwife in Hero County, Virginia, delivered a baby boy who would become the center of a scandal that destroyed one of the state's wealthiest family. The child appeared healthy, strong lungs, good weight, dark hair. But when the doctor examined the infant's hands, he froze. The right hand bore 6 fully formed fingers, each with its own nail and knuckle, working perfectly. This is black history. This is the unwhitewashed story of America. These are the stories that they're trying to remove from the Library
of
Congress and the history books as well. I'll link it below. Grab it while it's on sale. The 3 men waiting outside the birthing room all claiming to be the father, stared at that little extra digit as if it were a death sentence. And in many ways it was, because that baby was born to a woman with skin white as bone and eyes pale as dawn. A woman who'd been purchased at a New Orleans slave auction for $4,000 and forced to become the wife to the three brothers simultaneously. The six-finger child was supposed to secure their inheritance. Instead, it revealed a conspiracy of greed, fraud, and desperation that had been poisoning the Rutland family for years. Let's go back to the spring of 1852 when three brothers made a decision that would be doomed them all. The Rutland plantation sprawled across 800 acres of prime. The albino slave girl who became three brothers' wives. The baby she bore had six fingers. In January of 1854, a midwife in Arion County, Virginia, delivered a baby boy who would become the center of a scandal that destroyed one of the state's wealthiest family.
The baby had
The child
six fingers on.
appeared healthy, strong lungs, good weight, dark hair. But when the doctor examined the infant's hands, he froze. The right hand bore six fully formed fingers, each with its own nail and knuckle, working perfectly. This is Black AF history. This is the unwhitewashed story of America. These are the stories that they're trying to remove from the Library of Congress and the history books as well. I'll link it below. Grab it while it's on sale. The three men waiting outside the birthing room, all claiming to be the father, stared at that little extra digit as if it were a death sentence. And in many ways it was, because that baby was born to a woman with skin white as bone and eyes pale as dawn. A woman who'd been purchased at a New Orleans slave auction for $4,000 and forced to become the wife to three brothers simultaneously. The six-fingered child was supposed to secure their inheritance. Instead, it revealed a conspiracy of greed, fraud, and desperation that had been poisoning the Rutland family for years. Let's go back to the spring of 1852 when three brothers made a decision that would be doomed them all. The Rutland plantation sprawled across 800 acres of prime. The albino slave girl who became three brothers' wives. The baby she bore had six fingers. In January of 1854, a midwife in Arion County, Virginia, delivered a baby boy who would become the center of a scandal that destroyed one of the state's wealthiest family. The child appeared healthy, strong lungs, good weight, dark hair. But when the doctor examined the infant's hands, he froze. The right hand bore six fully formed fingers, each with its own nail and knuckle, working perfectly. This is Black AF history. This is the unwhitewashed story of America. These are the stories that they're trying to remove from the Library of Congress and the history books as well. I'll link it below. Grab it while it's on sale. The three men waiting outside the birthing room, all claiming to be the father, stared at that little extra digit as if it were a death sentence. And in many ways it was, because that baby was born to a woman with skin white as bone and eyes pale as dawn. A woman who'd been purchased at a New Orleans slave auction for $4,000 and forced to become the wife to three brothers simultaneously. The six-fingered child was supposed to secure their inheritance. Instead, it revealed a conspiracy of greed, fraud, and desperation that had been poisoning the Rutland family for years. Let's go back to the spring of 1852 when three brothers made a decision that would be doomed them all. The Rutland plantation sprawled across 800 acres of prime. The albino slave girl who became three brothers' wives. The baby she bore had six fingers. In January of 1854, a midwife in Arion County, Virginia, delivered a baby boy who would become the center of a scandal that destroyed one of the state's wealthiest family. The child appeared healthy, strong lungs, good weight, dark hair. But when the doctor examined the infant's hands, he froze. The right hand bore six fully.
Now this man here, let's go to here.
The plantation owner who gave his obese daughter to the slave. What he did to her body left him speechless. In April of 1841, Silas Rutledge made an announcement that shocked even the cruelest plantation owners in South Carolina. He was placing his daughter, Catherine, a 28-year-old woman weighing over 260 pounds under the complete authority of an enslaved man named Ezekiel Cross. This is Black AF history, the unwhitewashed story of America. These are the stories that they try to remove
This book is on
from
Amazon.
the history books. And this is what they're trying to remove from the Library of Congress. Grab it while it's still in sale and still in stock.
Oh, yeah, a big one.
Not as a nurse, not as a companion, as her owner in every way that mattered except on paper. The white society of Cotton County was scandalized, but they had no idea what Rutledge was truly doing or what Ezekiel Cross would do to Catherine over the following months. By November, Catherine's body had changed in ways no one could explain. 13 men were dead, and Cypress Grove plantation was nothing but ash. What really happened between that enslaved man and the plantation owner's daughter? What did he do to her that terrified everyone who witnessed it? Make sure you guys like the plantation owner who gave his obese daughter to the slave. What he did to her body left them speechless. In April of 1841, Silas Rutledge made an announcement that shocked even the cruelest plantation owners in South Carolina. He was placing his daughter, Catherine, a 28-year-old woman weighing over 260 pounds, under the complete authority of an enslaved man named Ezekiel Cross. This is Black AF history, the unwhitewashed story of America. These are the stories that they try to remove from the history books. And this is what they're trying to remove from the Library of Congress. Grab it while it's still in sale and still in stock. Not as a nurse, not as a companion, as her owner in every way that mattered except on paper. The white society of Cotton County was scandalized, but they had no idea what Rutledge was truly doing or what Ezekiel Cross would do to Catherine over the following months. By November, Catherine's body had changed in ways no one could explain. 13 men were dead, and Cypress Grove plantation was nothing but ash. What really happened between that enslaved man and the plantation owner's daughter? What did he do to her that terrified everyone who witnessed it? Make sure you guys like the plantation owner who gave his obese daughter to the slave. What he did to her body left them speechless. In April of 1841, Silas Rutledge made an announcement that shocked even the cruelest plantation owners in South Carolina. He was placing his daughter, Catherine, a 28-year-old woman weighing over 260 pounds, under the complete authority of an enslaved man named Ezekiel Cross. This is Black AF history, the unwhitewashed story of America. These are the stories that they try to remove from the history books. And this is what they're trying to remove from the Library of Congress. Grab it while it's still in sale and still in stock. Not as a nurse, not as a companion, as her owner in every way that mattered except on paper. The white society of Cotton County was scandalized.
Now, why would a white man give up his daughter like this? Why would a white man give up his daughter? You said, oh, well, Doucier is full of fat. Drop a T. Oh, my. Drop a T time to go. Just kidding. The Doucier is in full effect. Hey, Laura C. Hey, Spectations. You said, where BG at? Wait a minute. Good morning, Carol. Okay. Well, okay. Let me get it on. Yeah, they the number one stunners, baby. The number one stunner, baby. Don't. Where Weezy? Where Weezy at? Where Weezy? Where Weezy?
Hey, baby, good to see you. Hey, how you doing?
Where Weezy at, y'all? Where Weezy at?
No problem. I'm gonna do that now.
If y'all don't know, Weezy's the way. That's why I own here. Weezy's the way. What's Weezy? Hey. 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 This Megan Leeson went out. Where BG at? Hey, he coming. Look, Spectations, BG is coming, baby. Hey. Woo! You don't want none, Slick. You don't want none. Like Evil Knievel. Y'all know who Evil Knievel is. Hey. Hey. Go, Juby. Hey.
You know this all on me, but you know, slow the new Rolls Royce. Slow the new
Hey. Hey.
See what's happening to me, the boy. Never got in for the rest of you to call me. You know I keep the fuck up in them all week. Give me the keys to the bubble, and I'm on y'all street. Now.
Baby, let me get the keys to the Rover truck.
Let me get all the
Hey. He just be over with. Like Evil Knievel. Hey, I'm a number one stunner. Hey, number one stunner, baby. Yeah, we gotta do another one here, guys. This is, let me tell y'all something. Baby, I get up to this. Let me tell y'all something. This my shit right here, y'all. This is my shit. Let me wait a minute. Wait till it come on, y'all. This is my shit. Affirmations. Baby, affirmations, baby. Affirmations is my shit. My kids like, I'm tired of you playing that song. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit you telling me playing. I'm gonna play it. Hey, on me, on me, on me, baby. Affirmations. Hey, you on your shit? Hype me up, hype me up. I hype me up. Hey, hey, hey. I'm a ball every season, baby. Hype me up. I hype me up. Hey, hey. Woo! Hey, hey, hey. I hype me up, baby. I hype me up. I know I can do what I want to do. Hey. I know I am. I'm motherfucking precious. Hey. Woo. Hey. Three fingers to the sky, baby. Hey. 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 Baby, face climb, don't decline. Woo. Y'all up, y'all up, y'all up, y'all up. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Let me know y'all up. Hey, hey, Katrina, my tea sipper. Hey, girl. Baby, let me tell y'all something. Baby, let me tell y'all something. That's a good song to wake up to in the morning. Let me tell y'all something. Baby, that just give you some, baby, that affirmation song, baby, woo, that just get you going. The affirmation song get you going, baby. That affirmation song get you going. I don't know what it do, but baby, it get you going. It get you going. That affirmation song Get you going. Oh, wait a minute. Baby, Master P. Baby, Master P. Hey. Na. Na. Hey. Na. Go, Master P. Hey. Shit. Hey. Talk to the soldier. Hey, go on, Master P. Baby. Woo! Y'all do a concert. The Hot Boys and No Limit Soldiers do a concert, baby. I'm there. Baby, I'm there. Woo! Hey! Hey! Woo! Baby, they do a concert. Because y'all know all the schools are doing concerts. New Edition, Tony Braxton, and Boys the Man are coming to Wisconsin in November. The old schools out here getting their money, baby. Monica and Brady, they started some shit. They out here on one. They can say, nah. Wait a minute. Woo! Oh! Shit! Woo! Okay. I'll make him say, nah. Hey! Nah, baby. Baby, I love Master P. Woo! Hey! Nah. Make him say, nah. Woo! Show me an act.
Stretch it out like elastic. That ass on some plastic. Heavy folks hitting gas if you drastic. Taking cheers, homegrown in the ghetto. Feel the crack of this sister. It's like you're fighting 10 years. Baby boy, it's the biggest from here. Burning me like Beaver. Lyrical old man eater. Believer or fear. And get that married. You're a decision maker. Guarantee you'll be carried away. So stay your place when you hear mama speaking. Can't pray, clear the way. When you see the tank creeping.
Go, Mystical. Bring Mystical with you.
I roll with nothing, but the Lord is father. I get stuck with it. The home I take up. Watch out, baby, let me get
Nah. Woo! 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 Oh shit! That even took me back to my 20s and 30s, baby. Woo! Baby, this took me back to my 20s and 30s. That ain't good for me, baby. Should I start having fucking flashbacks, baby? Baby, I will start having fucking flashbacks. Baby, I will start having fucking flashbacks. This ain't good for me. This ain't right for me. Look. It's almost midnight. Ooh, Mexico? No Limit Soldiers? Boy? Shit. Baby. I can think of some things I was doing at that time. I'm just being honest with you. My fault. Hey, it ain't my fault. Hey, shit. Hey, hey. It ain't my fault. Woo, baby. Mm. Woo, woo. Woo, No Limit. Shit, they better come to concert. They better come to concert. Hey. Woo, ain't my fault. Shit, baby. I can think of some shit I was doing around this time, baby. It ain't good. Okay, y'all. Look, we've been up here bouncing and rocking, and baby, the Megan knees and got a little tired. Shit, baby. No Limit Soldier and Hot Boys put together a concert like Monica and Brandy. They will be sold out if they can just get their shit together and say we're gonna do a No Limit Soldier and a Hot Boys concert. Bitch, baby. Baby, I'm going to be there with armor gear on. I'm not fucking bullshitting with you. Get some other old school rap legends. Baby, these old schools are out here getting their money. Baby, Monica and Brandy, they came here to Wisconsin. They shut it down. My ticket was $250-something. And I was kind of on the floor, but not all the way on the floor. So imagine how much those tickets was for the people who's on the floor. They sold out the arena here. And Brandy and Monica are going city to city with no fucking breaks. Do you know how much bread? You know how much they chasing that bag? They are going city to city with no motherfucking breaks. They tickets. Look, I was partially on the floor and had to pay $264 because I don't want no motherfucking nosebleed. I was partially on the fucking floor. I paid $250 with tax $260 for a ticket for Monica and Brandy, Kelly Rowland, and Money Long. Shit, that motherfucking look. The Pfizer Forum in Wisconsin is the biggest arena we have in Wisconsin. That motherfucker was almost barely sold out. Do you understand what I'm saying? Monica and Brandy is chasing that bag. Okay? So these other old schools better get on board. People are paying money to see them. If I paid $260-something and I was halfway on the floor, how much do you think them people paid for who was on the fucking floor? Brandy and Monica are hitting up 25 states back to back, no break. Monica and Brandy is chasing that bag. Sold out shows. And I think other people are seeing that people are going to pay to see old school. We got the money to pay. Baby, why you think New Edition, Tony Braxton, Boys to Men are coming to Milwaukee, Wisconsin in March? They see that the people are paying to see them. Tony Braxton, New Edition, and so far, let me see, New Edition, Tony Braxton, and Boys to Men are coming to concert here in March. They see that people are paying for old school. Baby, they didn't got their motherfucking agents and managers on the phone. Let's put this fucking show together. They chasing the bag. Monica and Brandy hitting 25 states nonstop, sold out arenas. And baby, when you are old school, you don't have no new records or albums out, and you can still go and Say you and Monica gonna do a concert and sell out? Bitch, please. You better go get that bag. Shit. Monica and Brandy are doing 25 states. So 20. No breaks. No breaks. Monica and Brandy is after that bag. Now, New Edition, Tony Braxton, and Boys II Men are coming here. They tickets are already on sale, baby. They could be sold out. Other people are going to try to get on board like they want some of that money. They want some of that bread. They didn't know that they can do that. Baby, I paid $260 for my ticket. Imagine what the people paid who was on the floor to a sold out concert. They went over there. Brandy and Monica went over there to Chicago with a sold out concert. Do you know how much money they get him? Kelly Rowland them and what's her name? Money Long. They got sold out shows. The Pfizer Forum is the biggest stadium in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. That motherfucker was packed to the rim. No bullshit. Why do you think New Edition them, Tony Braxton, and Boys II Men are getting on board? They said, if we can go out here and we ain't got no new songs out and they still gonna pay, sign me up. Now, if Master P and Hot Boys was smart, they seen how much pressure they had for this versus battle, they'll get their ass on concert. They will get their agents together and get the finances working out and get them a fucking concert on board. Because baby, if Hot Boys and Master P come to a concert, bitch, please. Bitch, I'm there. As soon as the tickets go on sale, I'm buying. If Master P and the Hot Boys knows it's good for them, and I was saying, where's Romeo? Romeo was right there. If Master P and the Hot Boys knows it's good for them, bitch, get y'all ass on concert tour. Y'all will sell out. Y'all want that money? Put your differences to the side and get y'all ass on the road. You want that money? You see what Brandy and Monica are doing? What beef? We ain't had no beef. Monica and Brandy is chasing that bag. They said, what? We never had no beef. No Limit and Hot Boys, shit, y'all better take advantage. Just saying. Hey, good morning. You back? Who said that? My tea sipper? You said October is the Domestic Violence Awareness Month. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I usually go downtown in Wisconsin. They do like a walk for them. And yeah, I know I'm trying to get my nonprofit together. I'm trying so hard to get this together. Shout out to the women that have came behind the scenes and trying to help me do what I need to do to get it really functional and going. Shout out to them. Yes, so like I said, guys, don't think the internet is always bad. It's some really, really good women out here. And they hear what you're trying to do. They might not say nothing on the live or in the chat, but they'll send you something in your DM. Baby, I'm all about women empowerment. I'm a girl's. And I'm getting up in age and I just really want to spread awareness about domestic violence, battered women, hunger, homeless people, and I really want to help the young women that's coming up. Women like young girls, like my, teenage girls and stuff. I want to start doing like little things for them, events for them, and things like that. Some girls who might not have a mom in their life or anything like that, and I want to be able to be an olive branch for them to, if they're going through something or talk to somebody, they can call me. That's the type of organization I'm trying to get behind. Some young girls don't have moms. And I tell my daughter, you better be lucky all the time that you got a mom like me. Because I'm 10 toes down for my daughter. My daughter Isabella, as y'all know, and that's my only daughter, and she's surrounded the brown, and she's the youngest, she's 14, Her oldest brother's 30. My bonus baby is 29, and her other brother's 20. And they smother her. They give her whatever she wants. She is so smothered and so. And I'm gonna be honest with you, she is rotten to the core, and I don't like that. I don't. But I gotta take accountability for that because I wanted a girl so bad, and I spoiled her to the core, and I take full responsibility for that. She is. She's my. And then if I don't give her something, she got three other brothers that she can call, and whatever I don't, and her dad. They don't give her. They will give it to her. So and I talked to my sons like, okay, if I'm putting on a punishment and y'all giving her DoorDash money and all this and that, that's not good. I put her on a punishment, so I don't need y'all coming behind me and I say no to something and y'all are cash apping her money and stuff like that. Don't do that. And especially my 20-year-old, he's in I know my son Kevin, he's in college. When she gets mad at me, she'll call him and say, well, mom not doing this. You know what he do? He start cash apping her. And then next thing I know, the doorbell ringing. It's a Uber, cat this the DoorDash out there for whatever she wanted. And I told them, all three of them, do not give her any money for cash apps or DoorDash. I went over there to my son. Well, mom, we can't. No, what did I say? And guys, I'm so glad that I have some respectable sons. God, I really, truly thank God from the bottom of my heart that I have some respectable, loving sons. My oldest son, that's 30, he just had a baby. His baby was born 7/11. And then my bonus baby, he has a baby, a grandbaby, baby K. And they are some good young men, never been in jail, never been arrested, got good jobs, and they're hands on dads. I thank God every day that I have good sons, and I instilled that into them. Even my bonus baby, even though I didn't have my bonus baby, he loves me like I'm his mother, and I treat him just like he's my son. Even though I didn't birth him, but he's still my son. They are some wonderful dads, hands-on dads. They go to doctor's appointments. They bathe their child. They feed their child. They change their pampers. They go on somewhere. They take their kids with them. And I thank God every day that I put that in them. I said, I want y'all to be hands-on dads. I don't want y'all to be fly-by-night dads. Know who your kid's pediatrician is. Know everything. They shots, everything. And baby, ever since I told them that, and I've been telling them this from the birth, from the cradle to from the cradle. And baby, my son be on it. You don't want the doctor coming there talking to your girlfriend about your child like you don't know what the fuck going on. If they ever do that to you, you tell them, talk to me. I know what's going on with my son or daughter. I know I've been here for every step of the way. Because usually when the doctors come in, and it can be you and your husband in there, you and your boyfriend, you talk to their mom, they'll think you don't know what the fuck going on. I said, son, if they ever do that to you, let them know. I've been here from day one, from the womb to now. So I know everything about my child, shots, what's going on with him. So you make sure they talking to both of y'all, not just the mama, like you don't know what the fuck going on. Because they will do that. My son's been, and I told my son, I don't want y'all to be no deadbeat dads. I want y'all to know every single thing that's going on with your kids. A pediatrician, what shots they had. If they not meeting some milestones, you go to every doctor's appointment. So when they come in there trying to pop that shit, you come right back at them and let them know. I've been here from day one. I know what the fuck going on with my damn child. And baby, when I told them that, they've been rocking and rolling ever since. Rocking and rolling. I don't want my sons to not know what's going on with their kids. You ask them who their pediatrician is, you don't know who the fuck they is. They asked them last time they had shots, you don't know. My boys know. My boys know. And they know I'm one call away. They need anything from my grandbabies, I'm right there. My oldest son, 30, I did the baby gender reveal and the baby shower. My grandbaby don't want for shit. Everything. My grandbaby probably don't need nothing until he probably get 2 or 3. And I call every week. He needs something, Mama. You know he don't need nothing. We got, and I ready to start shopping for my baby my grandbaby stuff from for summer. I already bought all this summer clothes. I bought about 20 outfits. And anytime I go into the store, I'm getting stuff for my grandbabies. Because I don't want my kids to be pressured or worried about clothes or Pampers. No, Mama, we don't need no Pampers. We don't need no wipes. When I found out that his girlfriend was pregnant, baby, I was ordering cases of wipes, Pampers, every motherfucking thing. What size coat? Do you need a coat? I don't want my kids to be worried about shit. And if I leave this world, they best believe they're gonna be well taken care of. Just saying. Just saying. They're gonna be well taken care of. My grandbabies and my kids gonna be well taken care of. And that's what you call a parent when you prepare for, the unexpected. You get what I'm saying? What y'all taught me, see, expectations. Okay, you still rocking with me, expectations? Who said that? Let me see what y'all saying. Dr. T, I'm so tickled this morning. Last night I fell asleep, woke up. You was going over some Black history. Woke up this time dancing to get ready for church. Thought I was on Soul Train. You think you Soul Train? Yeah, it's funny. Look who said that. You need to come to either a mimosas with melody or something, because I got to meet you, girl. I got to meet you. Wait a minute. Drop the tea. I'm so tickled this morning. Last night I fell asleep. Woke up, you was going over some Black history. Woke up this time dancing to get ready for church. Thought I was so Look, y'all got to come to some meet and greet for I can meet y'all. I just want to love on y'all. Look, y'all got to come to something. Look, okay, y'all, my members, think of a contest or something that I can do for y'all, so I can meet some of y'all. Think of a contest that I can do, and save it for the meeting, save it for the members only live, so I can meet some of y'all. What can I do? Can I buy y'all a ticket to come? A room? What? I got to meet y'all. I love y'all so much. I got to meet y'all. What can I do to get all of us together? What can I do, y'all? Members, supporters, what can I do? Can I get y'all some gas money, a room? What can I do? Y'all think and let me know in the chat. Okay? Send me a message. I'm at droptheT74@gmail.com. Let me know what I can do to meet y'all. I want to meet y'all so I can love on y'all. I appreciate you guys for rocking with me, for holding me down. I got to meet some of y'all. I do. If y'all come into the Mimosas with Melody, meet and greet or something, I got to meet y'all. Okay? Let me know in the chat, because I'm going to be either tomorrow or Monday. I'm going to be doing a members only live. But I got to meet y'all. I do. I got to meet y'all. Let me know what I can do to make this happen. What y'all need? Gas money? What can we do to make this happen? Expectations. Oh man, no, my limited soldiers, baby. No, baby. Look, if no limit soldiers and a hot boy come to concert in y'all town, would y'all go? Let me know in the chat, baby. I'm gonna be acting like I'm 20 or 30. Just being honest. If a no limit soldier or a hot boy concert coming here, baby, I'm gonna be dropping it, baby. I'm gonna be dropping it. Baby, Mega Knees gonna be in full effect, baby. Because I'm gonna be dancing all night. If they do a no limit soldier and a Hot Boys concert, baby, understand, I'm gonna be dropping it all night. I'm gonna make a couple shit, bit. Not, I don't mean it like that, literally. Y'all my people. Y'all know what I mean. Not like that. But bitch, if no limit soldier and Hot Boys do a bitch, I'm gonna be in that motherfucker with Daisy Dukes on. I'm gonna be like Miss fucking Parker. Bitch, let them come to concert. I ain't even fucking bullshitting with y'all. Let them bring their ass to, baby. Okay. Let me calm myself down. Let them come to concert. Understand. Baby. Look. Let the Hot Boys and the No Limit Soldiers do a fucking concert. Baby. Woo, baby. I'm gonna be on fire. Baby, I'm gonna be on fire. Do you understand me? Do you understand what I'm telling y'all? I'm gonna be on fire. Look, I'm telling y'all right now. Excuse me. I'm gonna be on fire. Y'all gonna have to excuse me. I'm gonna be on fire, y'all. Let them bring their ass to a concert here. Woo, baby. We're gonna wind down, guys. Guys, can I ask a question? What is up with these married women, with these married men? We got a woman here. I'm dating a married man and I have to go to court. Bitch. Again, lady, do you think this man is going to leave his fight for you? This is gonna be the last one, guys. This just hurts my heart. It does. Because I'm dumb arguing. Let's listen, guys. Let me know your thoughts in the chat.
So I've been dating my secret boyfriend for a year. Yep, a year. We've been actually having such a great time. We talked about having kids. We talked about moving in together. We even talked about getting married. Like, and mind you, like I've been.
Guys, let's just see how delusional the Lulu. That's it. How do you want to get married to a man that's already married? Baby, the delusional is in full effect. How can you get married to somebody who's already married? The delusion. Would you want to commit bigotry? Baby, okay. I digress. I can't do it. I'm dating a married man and I have to go to court. Okay.
Very, very private about it. Like, So everything's been going so smooth, but like there's literally like one problem. He's married. He has a wife. They've been together for 16 years. And they just don't have any connection anymore, and I'm
okay, bitch, how you know they don't got no connection? If they don't got no connection, bitch, why they don't leave? Why the fuck you don't leave? If they don't have a fucking connection, get the fuck out, bitch. Get the fuck out, bitch. Are you dumb? If they don't got a connection, bitch, why don't he leave? Just saying. So stupid ass.
Just been sitting here waiting because he said he's going to divorce her. And one of the good things from this is like she has a lot of money. So like she's the breadwinner. Like she's the breadwinner, and she be giving him weekly allowances, and those allowances pay for our dates, or when he wants to treat me for clothes, want to take me shopping, if we want to take a little quick trip, so I just be chilling, whatever. So
everything is going smooth, and honestly, I don't think she really even suspected us. Like, I don't think she even suspected like his affair or anything. But like recently, she went on his iPad and saw explicit pictures and videos of me, which of course, in any other woman, she would be upset. She got upset with him and served him with divorce papers. So I'm like, okay, great. They're really gonna get divorced, and I'm gonna stick beside them because why would I leave? Like, this is what I've been waiting for. Until recently, I just got served with papers too because I got subpoenaed that I need to go to court. Talking about because I guess like she said like he doesn't deserve any of his money, and he says he does, and I mean I think so too because hello. But they want me to go there because they want to see how much he's been spending on me, how much he spends in total, and they're gonna bring up like the pictures and videos, and I don't want them bringing up that because that's private to me. And so I am looking for a lawyer to represent me and help me with this case. And this is very embarrassing because a lot of y'all bitches be sounding like that. Like, y'all literally will go the depths of putting someone else in a certain position and think that that's someone supposed to.
Bitch, are you kidding me? You involve yourself and me in my fucking husband's business, bitch. He told you was married, so you involve your own motherfucking self, bitch. Don't get it twisted, hoe. Come on. You got to get a lawyer because they tell you to come to court. Bitch, you involved yourself in this. When this man told you he was married, bitch, you should have got the fucking step. Hit the road, Jack. So since you didn't, you involved in it, bitch. You get, girl, bitch. Just saying.
Represent you? Are you dumb?
No, bitch, are you dumb? You wouldn't put yourself in married people business, bitch. That's what you did, bitch. Are you dumb? So now you gonna take your fucking stinking ass to court, bitch. You put yourself in married people business. When this man told you he was married, you should have hit the road. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. But no, bitch. You think because since you're a yellow bone that you can sit up here and do what you want to do. Now your bitch ass got to go to court. Why he just didn't leave his wife then, bitch, if he wanted you? Why? Just saying. Bitch, you got me fucked.
So I've been dating my secret boyfriend.
Wait a minute, y'all. Let's just get this straight here. Baby, some of these women are delulu. These bitches are delulu. So she's saying that she got to go to court because man she's messing around with was married and that his wife had a lot of money. And she don't think she should have to go to court because the wife found out about it, right? Bitch, who told you to put yourself up in our business, bitch? Who? Who, bitch? You put yourself in here. So now your stinking ass gonna have to come to court. Now you're trying to look for a lawyer, bitch. If he didn't want me, why didn't he go ahead and go on out, bitch? You the fucking delusional, bitch. You delulu. He need me. I don't need him. And your stinking ass then sit up here and pillow talk with this motherfucker. Right, bitch? And he done fed you all these little shit, bitch, but you don't know the real. So, bitch, yeah, you coming to court too, bitch. Okay? Since you want to get up in my motherfucking business, you want to put your nose in my business, come on, bitch. So I can sue your ass, bitch, and subpoena you and garnish you, bitch, for messing with my fucking husband. Even though I want him, bitch, you can have him. But I'm going to sue you just because you running your mouth, bitch. You want to run that mouth? When you want to get here on the Instagram, bitch, and run that mouth, bitch, I'm going to garnish your fucking check, bitch. Know that. Just because you running your mouth. Just on GP. Don't let this man get you fucked up. And baby, it won't be because of him. Because let me know, let me let you in on a little secret, little girl. If he ever thought about leaving me, baby, I've been thought about leaving him. Remember, a woman always has left a man in her mind first. The only thing that's missing is her body ain't moving. So whenever he think about leaving, a man think about leaving a woman, the woman has already left you, sir. The body just ain't moved. So what you think you're trying to get away with her? She's already cried in the closet to God and everything and prayed about it. So don't think you got one up on me, bitch. I already been prayed to God about you, bitch. The only thing that hasn't moved is my body. Because let me just let you in a little secret. I know who the fuck you is. But this bitch sling you for 2 or 3 hours a day and slinging dick, and she thinks she know you. Bitch, I know you inside and out. From the back to the front to the rooter to the tuber. Okay? So ain't no bitch going everything. She got one up on me, bitch. He fooling you, bitch. I know him from the rooter to the tutor. Okay? But when that mask slip off, don't try to reach out to me on Instagram, Facebook, nothing, bitch. You deal with it. Okay? You thought you had something. You think you had a prize. Bitch, I know him from the rooter to the tutor. Back and front, forward and back, bitch. So, you think that you got one up on me, bitch? Good riddance. You ain't got shit up on me, bitch. I know him. Inside and out. You just don't know him. Just because you see him 2 or 3 hours a day, you think he the God gives to women. Okay, bitch. But when that mask slip off and I'm gone, you're gonna see the real person. Don't try to reach out to me on Facebook, Instagram, nothing, bitch. I might clock your shit. Don't do it. Might clock the shit. Just saying. Again, I do not promote violence on this channel. Just saying. Let me see what y'all saying. It ain't my fault. Woo! Wait a minute. I want to go on a meet and greet to drop the tea, but I just have an operation on my last knee, and I haven't traveled in 8 years and since I'm retired. Look, Karen, I can help you out. We're not going until November. I would love to meet some of y'all because y'all be supporting me, and I just want to give something back to y'all, baby. Let me tell y'all something. And I know y'all know I tell y'all the truth. You got to get out there, baby. You got to get out there. You got to get out there. Don't let your 8 years hold you back from what you want to do. You only live one time. You only got one time to live, and you better make sure that you live in your life to the fullest. Okay? This life right here, we don't got no do over, y'all. This is it. Live your life to the fullest. Live your life to the fullest. Yeah, I know my little situation, but baby, God, I had my prayer. Now, yeah, I know some people probably come to my channel and think, oh, you shouldn't be telling your supporters that, but y'all rocking me the long way. Y'all messing me the long way. And y'all know, I've been talking to y'all and telling y'all stuff. I've been sending out little subliminals, but y'all are very educated women. Y'all get what I'm telling y'all. Y'all do. Subliminals, y'all get what I'm telling y'all. Y'all critical thinkers, y'all get what I'm telling you. Baby, I'm gonna live this life to the fullest. Even though I haven't made the big funds yet, but I'm getting there, y'all. I'm getting there. It's for the heck. But I do whatever I want any motherfucking way. I go and come as I please. I do what the fuck I please. It's just like having a roommate. You go, but nobody asks no questions, whatever. But I need to get in a better situation. And I'm trying to get some more stuff done to my house because I own my house. I just can't leave my house because I don't rent my house. I own my house. I just can't leave my house. I have to sell it. But that's the one thing that's in the way right now. Sell my house. That's it. Other than that, I would have been, if I rented my house, bitch, please, I would have been gone. If I was a renter, bitch, I would have been out the fuck out of here. Understand that. It's a lot when you own your house, and then when you are married, your life is entwined with, you get what I'm saying, y'all? I've been married to my husband for 19 years, so my whole life is entwined with his life. I got to unravel this shit. It's not an easy fix. It's not like that. But bitch, if I was renting, bitch, I'd have been done. But it ain't like that. I own my house. I have to sell my house. Can't just walk out of my house and fuck up my credit. I don't want to fuck up my credit, y'all. So I like to take this step by step thing. Baby, if I rent it, shit, I would have been done. I own my house. That was one of my bucket list things. My dream to own a house by the time I was 30. And I closed on my house when I was 30. When I was 30, I closed on my house. I bought me a house when I was 30. And 2 days later, I turned 30. And 2 days later, I closed on my house. So that was a dream of mine to be a homeowner. And I made that happen for myself at that time. So I'm 51 year old now. So count back. At that time, I wanted to be a homeowner. And that was my birthday gift to myself. I worked my ass off to own my home. Straighten up my credit. Make sure this is this and that. I worked my ass off. Got everything together so I can become a homeowner. Yes, ma'am. At 30. So I've been with my husband for 19 years. 19 years. But when I bought this house, I worked my ass off to get this house. To be in the suburbs of Wisconsin and to make sure my kids can go to a good school. I worked my ass off. Understand that. Being honest with y'all. I know I don't lie to y'all. Lie to the internet for what? But that's going to get me. But when you buy a house, you got to make sure your credit's A1. And bitch, let me tell you, I made whatever I had to do for my credit, I did. So you got to get this, you got to do that. Done. Just to be honest with y'all. Okay, guys, we got to get off of here. Woo, baby, we've been on here for 8 hours and 24 minutes. Bitch, they gonna be talking about me tomorrow. Now, when I was on here for 7 hours, these motherfuckers was talking about me. Y'all, I'd have been on here for 8 hours and 24 minutes and counting. Okay, guys. All right, guys. I appreciate each and every one of y'all, but let's not get it twisted. I don't care what any motherfucker say about me on this here Beyonce internet. I will stay on this motherfucker as long as I want. Okay? Understand that. But I've been on here for 8 hours and 24 minutes. I need to get off. I need to lay down and take me a nap. But I'll be back on with you guys tomorrow. And guys, please make sure you're liking the video, sharing the video, follow me on all my platforms. Also, become a member. It's only $3 a month. What you do with $3 a month? $3 a month ain't nothing. So become a member for $3 a month. Also, share the video, like the video, and follow me on my other 4 platforms is Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. Drop the T. And make sure that you subscribe to my channel, guys. I will see you guys later on today. Good night, everyone. Good night. Good night.